Gregorio! Antonio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do it.
Yeah, ba-dabba-doo.
Oh, I need
Scoodly-doo.
Can I get some agua?
Boodly-doo. Scooby-Doo. Cha-cha-roo.
Thank you.
Pee-pee-coo. Ba-da. Oh, my God. What are we on here? Thursday? Something like that?
Thursday.
Nice. It's the other Friday, I call it.
I was doing a lot of driving yesterday.
Oh, man, what's that, sex talk? Yeah, I was doing a lot of fucking driving.
Make sure I close that, please.
And is this mine or yours, you think?
I think they're both the same.
I was doing a lot of driving. And I related an old story to my wife.
Oh.
She knows most of the old stories.
Well, most of them have been told right here on our very airwaves.
Did we tell the story of the fake arm lady?
Oh, yeah.
It's been a
slot
while,
machine.
though, right?
Slot machine, right?
Oh, that's right. I forgot we called her slot machine.
Slot machine. You told her that story?
Oh, yeah, the whole thing.
The whole thing? The bath? And
oh, yeah, where she was naked in the bath.
That's great.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, boy.
But she was the one back a long time ago that we were on a rooftop somewhere. She told me, "You're not happy with your current relationship." But she was trying to make a power move because,
of course, she was.
We were on the roof, and she's like, "You're not happy with your current relationship." It's very obvious to me, even though she only knew us a few weeks. And then she made the power move that same night where we went down to a party that was happening in her apartment, and I think I told you a bunch of the guys were smoking pot and listening to Pink Floyd. I mean,
hilarious.
It's so hack.
Yeah.
Pot and Floyd. Whoa, watch out. And then she starts calling me, and I'm like, where's this voice coming from?
What?
And I go into the bathroom, and she's completely naked in the bathtub with just enough bubbles, but not really. You could see everything. There's candles. She goes to the power.
You think she wanted some?
Yeah, and, I was taken.
Yeah.
And my reaction was to just openly laugh at her. Just started laughing because I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Oh, no. Did she have the fake arm on?
Well, that's what I was trying to remember yesterday when I was telling the story.
Or maybe the bubbles were hiding it.
I'm not sure if that was pre or post realizing she had a fake arm. Which is key to the story.
Yeah.
Because she was coming and going back in the NEW days. She was. I don't even want to say who she worked for anymore.
Whatever.
But she was a producer for, a pretty big news organization. They were doing a piece on us, so she was coming and going. And remember, she started hanging out with us. The office parties. We would have.
Oh boy.
We would drink beers after the show in our office because none of us really wanted to go home.
Exactly.
And maybe we'd hit a few local restaurants and bars. The whole group was hanging.
She was part of the gang.
She was part of the gang for a while. And the big reveal, we were at Hooters on 56th Street, below the NEW studios, for that big signing. Remember the huge signing when, I don't know, 3 or 4 magazines on us came out at the same time? It was a crazy time when people gave a shit about magazines. So we did a magazine signing, and she was there filming it for this piece. Most people know, but for the new listeners, I'll fucking let her be. And all of a sudden, I'm sitting there behind the table signing with you, and I look up, and I notice she has a fake arm.
And it had a little bracelet on it, remember?
Yeah, she used to have a bracelet on it. And it freaked me the fuck out because I'm thinking to myself, we've been hanging with this girl for, I don't know, at least a month.
Never
and
noticed.
not one of us in the organization
Never
knew
noticed.
she had a fake arm.
Nope.
So then I remember, I told this whole story yesterday. I kind of nudged you, and you're like, what? And I went like this, bringing the left-hander. I was like doing this and kind of moving my eyes toward her. And then you saw it, and then you freaked the fuck out.
I couldn't believe we never noticed.
And then we all started kind of talking among ourselves, and one by one, everyone's freaking out because now one person knew she had a fake arm that whole time. And she would be hanging in our office and drinking. And,
oh, yeah.
Holy. And she was definitely, pretty cute and stuff.
It's doable. Remember the tampon string picture?
I told that story, too. She took an upskirt shot.
Upskirt underneath the desk.
She took my camera. I think back then we were just taking disposable cameras for gigs and stuff. Because I don't think digital cameras were,
Not very good.
Nah, they were out there,
point.
but not really happening yet. So she took my my digital camera and did an upskirt, but forgot that she was on the rag. And remember the picture with the string?
No, I remember her.
Coming out.
I remember that.
It was under the desk. She was sitting at your desk. I guess you had left already.
Yeah.
And we were still hanging out drinking and stuff.
Yeah,
in
she
the,
wanted
in
to
the
give me a
office.
little surprise.
And she wanted to leave a little surprise on Opie's camera, so she grabbed the camera on the desk and just clicked an upskirt under his desk, and there was a string hanging out.
Then it led to
Fucking
her naked in the
fantastic.
bathtub.
Naked in the bathtub.
And I guess in a way I was trying to be a good guy, even though I definitely wasn't that happy.
Yeah.
I sometimes I go, you probably should have jumped in the fucking
Should have done it.
bathtub.
Yeah.
Did she have a fleshlight attachment for the arm for a hand job?
Yeah. She's like Michael Rooker in the fucking Walking Dead.
Yeah, with the fucking weapon on there.
She was all right, man. She was all right. She definitely had a nice body on her.
Wouldn't she always hold her one hand over
She
it?
would,
Like,
yeah.
She knew
she
how
had a
to
pocket,
hide
right?
it.
Yeah.
Because we're in in a studio. It's afternoon drive. It's a lot of sunshine and lights.
yeah.
And not one of us knew that whole time. And then the big reveal at Hooters. I think she kind of let her guard down. I
Yeah,
guess.
she did.
She wasn't covering it up.
So you couldn't tell in the bathtub because of the bubbles?
See, that's what I don't
Did
remember.
she have the arm underwater, maybe?
No, I don't. That's what I was saying yesterday when I was telling the story. I don't
I think it
remember.
was a below the elbow.
Oh no,
arm.
she was missing a lot of her arm.
Was it like
Not all the way up.
mid?
You know what? I don't even know that anymore.
Because I was under the impression, because she was able to bend her arm pretty well, so I was under the impression it was a below the elbow.
Right.
And the elbow joint was still
Right.
there.
You sure?
That made it so much harder for us to notice because she was able to move her arm.
Yeah, I don't know.
She wasn't just mannequinning around.
Yeah, mannequining. Yeah, I love the mannequining.
I don't remember if we knew about the fake arm pre or post naked in the bathtub. That's what I was trying to remember. Because it would have been even funnier if I didn't notice the fake arm in the bathtub.
Oh man.
But I'm not sure, so I can't. I don't know.
So how did the bathtub thing end? Did you just walk out?
I started.
Did you jump in and have Fred Norris behind you? And
Yeah, I openly started laughing because how ridiculous it was. Because
Yeah.
I mean, a mere 5-6 feet away in the living room, this pot party was going on, and I'm just like, what the fuck? We're on the roof drinking a little bit.
you could have pulled a what are we going to do about this?
I probably
unzipped.
I probably should have just said fuck
Something.
it and started there. I probably
Yeah.
would have been better off at the time.
Get a nice stump up your ass. Fucking diddles your ass with her stump.
And then I remember going, I got to get out of here because I was just openly laughing at the ridiculousness. And then
Yeah.
I remember I'm pretty much at the front door of the apartment, and she appears at the top of the stairs in a bathrobe, and she's motherfuckering me.
What's that?
Well, because women don't want to be laughed at if you see them naked.
You fucking you blew
How
it.
dare you?
Especially when they have one arm.
Right.
Wow.
How dare you get back here? All that shit. I'm
Holy
just like, I
shit.
gotta go.
You probably could have gotten a good angry fuck out of
No
her at that
kidding.
point. You were still in.
I was trying to be a good guy, Maybe I
Good
maybe
guy,
I,
schmud guy with the fucking relationships we had.
maybe I regret it a little bit now, but the laughing I'll never forget. And then she took that very personally.
Oh, yeah,
she took
very
that very
personally.
personally.
She's taking it very personally.
You can't laugh at naked girls. Anyway, that came up yesterday. I was driving back and forth from way out east.
Oh, checking out a
I'm trying to get a summer house.
prospective summer house?
Yeah, I'm trying, but I just can't justify the amount of money they want for these places.
That's how it is out there.
Over 100 G's for the whole summer. And I'm not talking anything spectacular.
I literally just made the Home Alone face without irony. Wow.
I wanted this one house. It was in a neighborhood. you'd have to drive to the beach, sort of a private beach, at least a mile and a half. The town you would have to drive to. So it's just a neighborhood house. Like when you get a summer house, you're hoping maybe it's walking distance to the beach or walking distance to town, something like that.
Exactly.
And a really nice house, huge backyard, huge pool. The guy wanted $110,000 for the summer.
Holy fuck.
So I told the girl that's been, bringing me around, I go, look, if the guy wants to come down, we'll talk. But that's crazy. And then the guy, all cocky and shit, gets back to her and goes, not only am I not coming down, I expect to get more than that even.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with, like, pompous assholes out there.
Yeah, fucking. Why would you want to deal with them all summer?
Well, then, I went back out there yesterday, and I was just asking about that house. So what's going on with that? Because that was the last I heard, that, the guy gave that speech. Oh, it's rented. He got $135,000 for it.
So what was he going to do?
It went up $25,000.
He was going to jack you if you took it?
If I don't know. I don't think I could pull the trigger on something like that. That's crazy.
No, but I mean, if you had, he would have just raised it on you?
Yeah, it probably would have been outbid by somebody, yeah. Yeah, it's like a bidding war and all that shit for these houses.
For people out there, like if you get Spielberg and McCartney, $135,000 is literally like spending for us $1,000.
Yeah, they
were
just
saying.
Yeah, they just throw that away. You just realize how you just realize that people have just so much fucking money, man. I mean, we're doing pretty well now.
But
these
there
days.
are some
but then
of those
you realize
fucking people like Spielberg,
You realize it's nothing compared to what people are making out there. It's
when they go out to
unbelievable.
the Hamptons, they don't think about 110, 100. They're like, yeah,
right,
$1 million,
right, and then,
sure, why not?
And then we looked at just a shitty house. It was like 2 bedrooms, like an old farmhouse picture. Okay, worn, man, because of the weather, worn, but the upkeep kind of nice. Big, huge windows that overlook the bay and marshland. The view was really, really nice, but the water in the marshland, you can't do anything with it. You just look at it. You can't go in it for a quick swim, nothing. And they have a little deck and tiny little yard. And, I want to maybe buy a summer house eventually. So I'm also asking, how much are these houses going for, The rental on this thing was $100,000, and it was nothing. Jesus. And then I go, what do they want for that? The house. I see it's on the market. $4.5 million.
Whoa.
For 2 bedrooms, old wood floors, doesn't have anything comfortable in it whatsoever where you feel like you're just chilling out.
Location.
I guess.
That's what it's all about.
It's all about this view, but I'm like, the view, that's really nice,
but fuck,
you can't do anything with it.
I'll put a painting on the wall.
You have a nice view in your apartment. Fuck view. Get a nice hotel suite in a Ritz somewhere. You can do that fucking for a lot less than that for the summer.
It's kind of discouraging, but I don't know. I'm thinking I want to go check out the Jersey Shore next week instead.
There you go, with the real people, the regular Joes.
Get in a house that's
container of coffee.
Get in a house that's a bit tilted still from the hurricane. I don't care.
100,000 to do what? Go out there and have your coffee in the morning? What the hell's wrong with you? God, you spend a couple $100, you relax. What the hell do I know?
What the hell do I know? Take the kid to the beach.
Yeah, what's he gonna know the difference between that sand and that sand? That's sand. Get ahead, enjoy. I'm gonna go over there and have a palm all.
Stupid regular Joe.
Very discouraging.
Wow,
really is.
My word,
really
that's
is
a lot of fucking money, dude.
That is for a summer.
Yeah,
that's for a year. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Of course it is. Of course it is, for 3 months, and that doesn't count like your expenses going back and forth and everything else you're going to do.
Fucking have the place.
That's
now you got to buy
fucking, as they say, turn the key.
Transportation, fucking whatever you're going to do out there. Yeah, it costs you some money.
That would be expensive even if it included a lot of other shit.
I bet the fucking restaurants out there are a little expensive to eat in. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, it's nice out there. I like it. I like going there. I go there every summer for weekend here, weekend there. But
8,000. How much is that a week? If you go, what's 8 weeks for the summer? They consider the summer 8 weeks or about 10 weeks?
Yeah, 8 to 10 weeks. Yeah,
so you think it's 10 weeks. 100. That's $10,000 a week.
$10,000 a week. You're just going here. Damn. And then because we can't take the whole summer off, so it's going to be we go out there on the weekends.
So now you're only getting it for the weekends,
right?
Oh boy,
So I'm like, how do you justify that? But like you guys said, there's people that have like real money where they laugh at that, like, oh yeah, here.
Yeah.
We don't even know if we're gonna be here, but yeah, if we are, we want to be in this house.
Mm-hmm. In the Time Warner building, when you look, there's $40 million apartments. A lot of them are people who live there a very short amount of time.
Part-time.
Yeah, that's like a place they come to in New York, and they have $40 million. It's
crazy.
I have finally in my life I've been able to afford myself a nice spot in Manhattan, right? And same with our buildings. When Memorial Day hits, half my building clears out.
Yeah,
because they have another house somewhere else. Mm-hmm. It's unbelievable the amount of money these people in New York City have.
Yeah, it's all relative. Like, I think I'm doing well. And then I'm like, I wanted to upgrade to a bigger one. I'm like, I had to really think about it. And I'm like, just get some new furniture and shut the fuck up. Be happy with what you have. Yeah. Don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking dick and go back into debt. But it must be nice to do that. I mean, and not care. To be able to go out and get a fucking, like that place on their building on 57th Street.
Yeah.
The crane
giant house. Building. Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
it's like 90 stories or something.
It's going to be one of the tallest buildings in New York when it's done.
Yeah.
It's going to be top 5.
Highest residence.
Yeah.
But I forget how much they're going for in that. It's right by Carnegie Hall. It's like across the street.
Yeah.
It's by our old XM.
Yep.
But there's no neighborhood there.
No.
Which is amazing to me.
You get out and you're in fucking Midtown.
You get out and you're in the middle of nothing. Like,
things will open up though. I bet little things around there. But there's the delis, and you're so close to fucking.
Big shopping.
I'm a guy that needs to kind of wander around though and feel like kind of neighborhoody. That's why I like the West Village. I like the Upper West Side.
Yeah, I like where we are.
There's a few other places that are like that as well. You leave your apartment and you feel like you're in kind of a neighborhood. I like that feel.
And I'm a little bit country. I'm out there on Long Island. You're a little bit rock and roll.
I used to love that part of the song.
Did you?
Yeah, I like Donny Osmond a lot.
I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. Oh, and they would sing about how they're country and rock and roll.
I don't know if I'm good or bad, but I know I love it. So is that how...
something like that? And then we're driving back into the city, and it was around the time we used to drive out of the city after our afternoon drive show. And I looked at my wife and go, see that?
Oh,
we were stuck in that every fucking night. That's what led me to saying, fuck Long Island. I gotta make my commute way better and, camp out in the city. That commute, it's never gotten better. We haven't done that commute in over 10 years, and it's the exact same commute. And that's the shit. I know I obsessed with it about it on this show. That's the shit Mayor Bloomberg should be trying to figure out, because it's at least 10, 12 years later, and it's the exact same commute. And guess what time it was? 8:30 at night, when you think the fucking commute would calm down.
It's still a fucking mess.
It was still bumper to bumper.
The only times the commute isn't really that bad is, thank God, during the hours I commute.
Right.
It's early in the morning. It's not bad. And then even going home after 10 o'clock here, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you're in between, you got those tiny little windows where you could get in and out.
I've left at 2 p.m. Already it's starting to fucking get crazy.
Yeah, no. That's why when he goes after the dumb big sodas and hiding the cigarettes and the salt content, I'm like, how about you tackle the commuting problem? How about you try to figure out that one? Because that one, I'll say it again, and I've read articles, that shit causes a lot of heart attacks.
You should just stack up fucking highways like 20 lanes high. And we're driving like that. Imagine that.
We need another Robert Moses to figure some shit out.
I don't know what the fuck the solution is. You got a stupid island with only a few highways on it.
It's not our place to figure it out.
Yeah.
But you got a mayor who wants to make the city, better. There you go. That would be a massive improvement for many people's lives. And it's not easy, obviously.
I don't even know what the solution is.
Incredibly complicated. But why deal with that when you could, make believe you're doing something by taking people's big sodas away?
Their mass transit stinks, so it's not like you could even do that to get more cars off the road. So, I don't know. That is a tough fucking nut.
It's like literally like trying to go into from a big room into a ketchup bottle. There's absolutely no good way to fucking get that neck.
And we got
it's terrible.
Yeah, we got a system here in and around New York. One lousy car breaks down, the whole fucking thing gets fucked up.
Crazy.
One person has to have a bad car, and you're fucked.
And they're assholes too, like drivers. They're real fucking stupid. If you're on a highway, obviously, before there's traffic, before something breaks down, if you're the car that breaks down, you kind of know something's happening unless your wheels fall off.
Right.
But they can never get over to the fucking side while they still have kinetic energy in their vehicle to fucking move over to the side of the road. It's like, hey, car is dying. And they just stay in the left lane until it goes.
Right.
And now the whole fucking highway's blocked.
I have to get over, guy.
Get over.
I'd be so embarrassed if I was asshole guy in the middle lane broken down.
And then a fender bender with two cars like bumped together. They think that they got to stay exactly where they were, or it's like leaving the scene of an accident. Instead of getting completely off the fucking road, they just stop their vehicles, block 2 lanes, and then you got miles of backed up traffic.
Miles.
They ought to fucking really find the shit out of people that do that.
Brian Regan, even though it's a goofy fucking bit, it makes perfect sense. The big magnets.
The big magnets.
I bet you could figure out that technology.
Oh, it would be great.
And you grab the asshole's car and get it out of the way immediately.
Yeah.
How great
A helicopter
would
with
that
a big
be?
magnet. It just comes, grabs your car, and dumps it off the side of the road.
Helicopter with a magnet.
Yeah, they just patrol all the time. Love it.
There you go, Bloomberg. We got one for you. Tackle that one. Going back to Jimmy, Tony in Brooklyn, who's one of the construction guys at that Carnegie 57. Let's make him a star today. What the hell? He's got a fucking lunch pail in his hand. Give him some airtime. Tony, go ahead. Tell Jimmy what you know.
Hey, I'm working on that building. I'm a project manager of commercial construction. That building is going for the penthouses $110 million, $10,000 a square foot for the penthouses in that building.
I tell you, you spend that kind of money, you can have a square head. You know what I'm saying, Tone? Good luck. Be safe on the job site. What the hell do I know?
$110 million. And that'll be a part-time home for somebody.
Yeah, someone will just be like, whatever.
And it'll be a home for somebody that doesn't work.
Yeah.
They don't work. Those type of people don't work ever.
They don't work anymore.
Guys like Zuckerberg and Gates, guys like that with that kind of money, they're just nice guys who marry their sweethearts.
Right.
Like, they're not pigs. Like, Bill Gates never fucking took a picture of his dick and sent it to anybody.
Oh.
No,
Zuckerberg doesn't do that.
Because their brains are wired differently.
It's wired differently, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
Yo.
Can you get me up there for a little peek? What do you think?
Yeah, 100%, dude. No problem. I can get you up there.
For a peek?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
Absolutely.
All right, hold on, man.
No, I can get you up there. I'll bring you in as a whatever. No problem. I got a card to get in, and then I can bring you up there. No problem.
I would love to see it.
How high can we go? Can we go higher than the crane?
I could get you up to like 85. I got some tremendous pictures from it last week, as a matter of fact.
Jimmy, you want to go?
Yeah, but is it one of those? Let me ask you, Tony. Is it one of those Those always scare me. The construction.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, is the wall? I want to go on one of the floors where the wall is not complete. I know, Jimmy. I know what you're saying. I'm sorry.
The construction elevators scare me.
Fuck, I'll do it, man. Tony, can we do this?
Yeah, we could do this. Oh, I'll tell you what. I have one follower on Twitter. It's you. And
I follow you?
That is what? No. I mean, I have one. I only use Twitter only for you, and I've sent you a few things, but whatever.
Well, I'll give you the big Twitter plug after we do this, because fucking everyone's going to be attacking you. Hold on the line. I want to get your number. I really want to get a peek.
Wow.
All right, thanks, Tony.
It's like Nakatomi Plaza. You'd be up there in the fucking
legit?
construction. I think he's legit.
Fuck, you want to go, Jimmy?
Yeah, but those outdoor elevators, the construction ones, I don't know. These guys are fucking maniacs. Like, all right, you put some girders up, throw an elevator on it.
I know.
It's fucking horrifying.
You don't like
I know,
temporary
No, I certainly don't
strapped
like
to
them.
the side of the building?
No. It just seems like one good wind, and you can hear... and the whole thing's going to tip out.
It just comes right down.
It wouldn't make me happy, but I could go.
Dude, I would be fucking huddled in the front, staring into the building like a caged animal.
Oh, really?
I would be... You know when they put a cage on someone's stomach and they light one end of it to make the rat shoot through your stomach?
Yeah.
That's how close I'd be to the front of the building. Like my asshole was on fire.
I think they have elevators, though, inside.
Do they?
Yeah, I think they already have them going.
Oh, yeah, probably. That building's almost done.
Yeah, it's almost done. I think
They're
you're
just kind of fooling around with the top of it.
I don't think it's the construction elevator anymore.
Oh, no?
No, I don't
Yeah,
think
but
so.
I want to go on an open floor. Do you remember when we
I
used
would
to
do
go on
that.
the roof of our old building? That was before 9/11.
Yeah.
We would be bored, and we were in the
we used to
building
hang out up there.
right above the Brooklyn Diner for the people that give a shit on 57th and 7th. That's where we broadcasted at NEW, which is now just offices.
Yeah.
There's no radio in there anymore.
Where's 1010?
I don't know where the fuck.
They dumped them all downtown.
Downtown or something, where it was cheaper. And we would be bored and all of a sudden just jump in the elevator and you could just go on the roof of buildings in New York City like it was nothing.
Fucking hang out up there drinking beers.
And that was like, I think that's almost 60 stories. That was way the fuck up there.
Yeah, you could overlook Times Square from there.
It was pretty cool.
Shit. Yeah.
What scares me about being on one of those is there was a guy blown off the roof. It was downtown. It was around where Ground Zero is. It was the 45th or 50th floor or something.
Right.
And they have those big orange things that kind of come out like nets.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that is to protect people from being blown off. And some guy got blown off over that.
I'm still, and I swear I'm not promoting, I'm just saying, I'm still having anxiety attacks about that fucking
Did you get my
eagle.
tweet? I had nightmares about that.
I meant to retweet
I
you.
had fucking
I had them again
nightmares.
yesterday. I'm having these incredible anxiety attacks. I play over and over again in my brain Moses, walking out on that eagle. And in my head, I see him fucking falling over and over again. And last night before I was going to bed, because I was tired from a long day of driving and shit, another anxiety attack. I never had anxiety attacks before I went up to that old observation deck at the Chrysler Building.
I saw a little thing yesterday. Somebody had tweeted something about how Department of Homeland Security is calling urban explorers terrorists. Urban explorers are terrorists because they are exposing the vulnerabilities of the various cities and whatnot.
So they're showing the fucking government that they're not doing their job and they're terrorists?
They say they're
idiots.
terrorists.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing.
Would you go on that eagle with socks?
Oh, God. It's like,
brand new white socks, yes.
like I can't explain it, but also my body gets like a quick like I'm cold or something, like a quick little
Yeah.
over and over again. It's happening because I know how windy it was that day when he did it. He downplays everything like, oh no, not really. That's just a camera picking up the wind. I'm like, I was up there. It was windy. It was a windy day.
So slippery.
So,
My goodness.
what?
That's that's pretty creepy. I don't know. I was looking at what Sam is
do you got,
exploring
Sam?
here. Twitter turns 7, releases greatest hits video.
Really?
I guess Twitter's 7, and they're showing kind of things that stand out over the years. I do remember, and I've said it before, the first thing I even heard of Twitter was that some guy was in a plane crash, and he tweeted, holy shit, I was just in a plane crash. And it wasn't the one in the Hudson.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, it was some other one.
Yeah. It's in the 50s, right?
Yeah, it was in the 50s.
Oh, wow,
the
look
big
at
bopper. Hello, baby. Hashtag dead, babe.
It's pretty cool, though. They just had, like, first tweet from space. This video's all right, man.
You could tweet from space.
That guy, that astronaut that has the account is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I should follow him.
The Japanese dude that takes all the good pictures?
Oh, maybe. I don't know what he is. But these always these fucking amazing photos of Earth.
That's hilarious.
I
You
think
just
it's a
fucking
Japanese
retweet
guy.
and put yawn. Z.
I'm sure he's got the same assholes.
Sure.
I'm sure he has.
Enough of the pictures from space.
Yeah.
I'm sure he
Clouds,
has.
we get it.
You used to be way better before you started taking pictures from space.
From space.
You've lost touch with your audience. I gotta see this video. It's cool.
Yeah, a little
I want to retweet that one.
Twitterage. Now it's just fucking affected so many people's lives. People have been fired, fucking killed.
Boy,
just
does Keith
because of
Robinson
Twitter.
have a funny bit on that.
Yeah?
About how you can only lose an important job about Twitter. I'm not going to do his joke, but he has
That's
a
pretty good.
fucking
Yeah, that's
very
Well, he's got
idea.
it.
funny
Yeah.
fucking
He's got the
observation.
joke.
Yeah, it's great.
I gotta check it out. I gotta find out it during the break. Well, another thing, we're passionate about. We bitch about this stupid mayor in New York City because he's just a joke. Because he doesn't tackle, the important issues affecting New Yorkers. Take on Pfizer. We got a major pill problem in this fucking city, in this fucking country. Why don't you try to take that one on, Mayor Bloomberg? Fuck. We have another school that is canceling an event because some kids might feel not worthy.
This is so fucking lame. I read this last night. Yeah.
A bunch of parents who don't want to do their jobs as parents co-sign this.
Yeah.
But I tell their kids that it's okay if you're not perfect.
But all this shit, I don't remember being bothered by any of this when I was in school.
No.
Because we're going to talk about like an honors night. I remember honors night.
I don't.
Me neither.
I don't think I was.
I never went.
Until I got to Hilton and joined their club.
Yeah, there you go.
Zing.
So there's a school that's canceling honors night because it could be hurtful to students.
Yeah.
Do most students care even?
I don't think so.
I remember when I was going through high school and stuff, you had kids that were definitely way smarter than me, and they had their honors nights and stuff, and I didn't care. I went and did something else.
Smoke some pot with your
or
friends.
whatever it was.
Go to the Hole in the Fence.
Yeah.
If you knew a place called the Hole in the Fence when you were in school, you didn't go to the honors.
No.
Try going to a place called the Hole in the Bathroom Stall. That really wrecks things. Yeah, it's fucking, it's really, I wasn't an honors student. I wasn't a member of any of that shit. There's so many other things you can do. How about you stop stressing that only college works? How about you stop stressing that only this dumb system? It's good to do well in school, but you can do other shit.
The world needs ditch diggers too.
Yeah.
What is really fucked up about this, because the more and more I talk to other parents, the parents don't want any of this shit, is what I'm learning. It's a very small percentage of parents that can't do their job or feel incredibly bad for their children, so they cause the stink.
It's fucking amazing that achievement can't be recognized anymore in any way, shape, or form. In America, if you achieve something, if you achieve a level that is above the norm, you can't recognize it. You can't let the person feel good about it. Because there are people that haven't achieved that. When will we learn as a society here that there are people that are smarter than other people, and there are people that are stronger than other people? There are people that are more artistic, creative, musically, whatever it is, and we're different in that way. So you can recognize that. There are fucking smarter kids in school than other kids.
Right.
And no matter how you teach one group, there's another group that will just do better. It's just the way it fucking is. So why can't you acknowledge those people and show them, like, wow, you've really done well?
Right. And, you know, the whole thing about growing up, you try a whole bunch of different things until you find what you're good at.
Find your niche.
But if you got schools and teachers basically saying it doesn't matter that you're not good at this sport or this instrument or you're not that good in this class, it doesn't matter. Everyone is the same. We're not the same. We're never going to be the same.
Not the same. So why fucking try to squash the people that have achieved things because you think someone might feel bad that they're not included? Shut up.
I was obsessed with basketball growing up, and I took it very seriously. And there were times driving home with my dad, I was extremely upset because I either had a shitty game or we lost or whatever it was.
Oh.
And he would give me pep talks like, "Look, you get back in that fucking driveway, you practice your free throws, whatever the fuck it was." Yeah, but all kidding aside, he taught me the lesson that you just work harder at it.
Yeah.
And at times he also told me about things like, you know what, maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you're not good at whatever it was at the time, and maybe you should try this instead.
Did you go up in a tree then and start crying?
He wasn't good with the sex talk, that's for sure.
Were you hurt when you overheard him on the phone after one of those talks going, my kid's a faggot. I can't believe he can't play ball. I hate him. Do you know, it's like, and I wonder if the superintendent who's pushing for this, or whoever it is,
right?
I wonder if they would give up their job because teachers who couldn't get their job feel bad. It's fucking, it's like, no, of course not. You got where you wanted to go.
Oh, it's almost impossible to get rid of shitty teachers.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, whoever's pushing for this, I wonder if they would give up some of their pay so someone below their pay grade gets the same amount they do so they don't feel it's fucking nonsense.
And here come the teachers. We got Rob in New York. Rob, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
I just want to let you know that if you guys are kind of taking it out of proportion. Most schools that I know, and certainly school that I teach in, they celebrate kids that achieve in all different forms, whether it's sports, art, academics. They have honor societies, award ceremonies. And a lot of my friends are teachers, and they do the same thing. So the only reason this is news is because this is kind of a rarity. I don't know if it's a trend. Hopefully it's not. But generally speaking, I think kids today appreciate the fact that they're not going to be the smartest, the most athletic, and they're kids that excel, and it's okay to celebrate that.
You know what part of it is, too? It's like, I believe it or not, these school shootings, because anything that makes some students feel or look better, by default, others will look worse and feel worse. So they're doing everything they can to try to weed out any motivation that makes someone feel bad.
Rob, I don't think we're blowing it out of proportion. I mean, we're hearing this more and more, these type of stories where they're canceling, Halloween or Valentine's Day, or in this case, the honors night.
I think you're right, and I think Jimmy, does have a point that, but I think it's how schools want to handle this. I mean, you don't want kids to feel disenfranchised and feel like they're not part of anything and kind of drift in an isolated way. So schools have had to deal with it in a healthy way, guiding the counselors, contacting teachers, and finding out if this kid, how is he behaving, how is he looking. Instead of crushing it for everyone, they address the one or two kids who kind of appear on the fringe, and they keep their eye on them.
Right.
That's how a healthy school does it. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the trend is going the wrong way, but I don't. In my personal experience, I don't see it.
My dad ran a basketball league when I was growing up for Our Lady Queen of Martyrs, the old church out there in Centerport. Huh?
Bloomberg. Our Lady Queen of Martyrs.
And he had an awards night every year. And this is what he did, and I never forgot it. He gave everybody something. Yeah. Everybody. And back then, buttons were big. So he would take everyone's picture, and he would make a little button with the year and, whatever. And then he had other stuff he would give away. But then he gave away awards for, the best team. There was MVPs. There was, he had all sorts of,
the real ones.
Yeah, but you know what?
Right.
In the end, everyone walked away extremely happy. You had the kids that, won the big awards, and they were happy. But then the kid with his dumb little button was like, wow, look, I was recognized tonight. And it was a huge success. So there is ways to do it. Where you can honor people for being the best at something, but you also honor the kids for at least just being in the game or whatever.
Yeah, I do see that happening, but, this school crushing any type of acknowledgement of academic success is ridiculous.
It's sickening.
If you want to push kids forward, that's certainly not the way to do it.
And we bring it back to the rest of the world. Do you think the rest of the world is doing this? We're going to get our asses kicked.
No.
Eventually, we're going to get our asses kicked if this is how we're raising the next generation.
The other day, I was actually teaching about totalitarianism and how education was handled in a totalitarian society. And one of the students was from China, and she just came this year, and she was saying in their school system, and I'm not saying this is a better school system at all, but in their school system, you're expected to stand up and belt out your answer and know exactly what's going on, or there's so much pressure and ridicule on them. Again, I don't think that's healthy for the kids, but if you want to talk about pushing achievement, that's pretty intense.
Right, hold on a minute.
It's in Massachusetts.
Hold on, Bill in Atlanta wants in on this.
Hello, Bill.
Another teacher. Bill, go ahead. You're on with Rob in New York.
Hey guys, I don't want to be too harsh on Rob here, but I kind of heard Ant a little bit when he talked about you don't want to disenfranchise that kid, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Some kids are going to be disenfranchised because they just don't fit into a certain mold or into a certain group, and it's not the teachers and the school's responsibility to make sure that kid's okay. That's where the parenting comes into play.
Yeah.
That's not the role of the school to make sure that the kid feels okay about an honor society.
We're trying to bring everyone.
I agree with you.
We're trying to bring everyone down to the lowest level of achievement. Like bring all the overachievers and people that are above average down to the lowest point. Without acknowledging their greatness, because it might make the people feel bad.
No, we're raising some people and lowering other people and trying to have them meet in mediocrity.
Yeah, of course.
In the middle.
Ew, in milquetoast land.
Because that's the safest place to be, I guess.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Or so they think. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but okay, now what you were just saying?
Thank you. I think you might be misunderstanding what I was saying, because I'm not saying that, it's the job of the school to make everybody feel mediocre or everybody to feel that they fit in.
Did say that.
It is the job of the school to provide a social a kind of safety net.
Social safety net.
I think it is the job of the school to provide a net for kids that might
What's a
slip through
net?
the cracks and might
She fit in
wind up
this.
causing maybe difficult getting traction. to find
And
out.
most kids want to just socialize anyway.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm not going to honors night. All right, whatever. Let's go do something else.
Rob, listen.
All right, thanks, guys. I got to let you go.
High school was never.
All right, man.
High school for me was never about really learning what they were teaching. It was more just learning about how to function in a little society, in a little, microcosm. So you'd go to school. You see your friends, you see people that you liked, people you didn't like, people that were smarter than you, people that were dumber than you. Like it was your first foray into real life out of your house.
Right.
And I think that's more important in school than fucking learning, social studies or something.
Learning some of this nonsense.
Because that shit you could just learn on your own. That's exactly what I did. I just learned that shit on my own because I had a natural curiosity for certain things. But the community thing, that was where you kind of learned that, holy shit, I'm not the great kid my parents told me I was.
I don't even understand how you teach a kid nowadays because everything is at your fingertips.
Yeah,
every
that's
kid
true.
now has a phone with Google.
Yeah.
So
How do
why
kids
the
do
fuck
homework?
I don't know,
and not
man.
just cheat the fuck out of your homework.
I don't know because we didn't have any of that growing up. So I don't understand how they're teaching kids now. When most of this info you could get anyway.
It's rough.
We had to learn it because that was the only way you would ever know about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when you got homework and went home, you had to know the shit.
You had to dig through a
or
textbook.
look through your books for what the fuck. Now, whatever question you just pop it in and fucking
Any
there's the
question
answer.
it's.
I don't get how. You're right. I don't know how they teach.
Are they
these
just
days.
teaching them how to be real good at Googling?
At Google, the Google,
Or are they wasting the kids' time with this shit when they can just look it up?
Exactly. It's crazy shit.
It's strange.
You just get all your shit online. Like there are assignments you just get online.
Right.
Like the teacher puts their fucking whole curriculum online, and you
Really
just
strange. I don't know.
Whatever happened to dittos? You get a ditto.
right.
Go home, you do your dittos.
Is that what you did?
You bet
regular
I
job?
did.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Excuse my French, ladies. Hey, you do the ditto, you bring it back. Hey, get me a cruller. What do I know?
Well, we didn't even play the clip yet. Here's the school and what they're doing.
Hi, Mark. It's a new principal this year here at Ipswich Middle School, and he's
Ipswich
making some changes.
clams. Oh, the answer was Ipswich clams.
What's that?
It's from a movie.
No, I'm looking at that big bulge in your pants.
Ipswich, that's Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
That's Massachusetts shit.
That figures.
Ipswich Middle School, and he's making some changes. The principal believes one special night just for honor roll students is a bad decision.
God, this is
For the
so
first time,
ridiculous.
and as long as anyone can remember, honors night is not on the calendar, and reaction is mixed.
It's been a tradition in Ipswich, and it's very proud. You're very proud as a parent to go into that night and see your child as well as some of the other children that have made some, really some great efforts.
Parents were notified in an email from Ipswich Middle School Principal David Fabrizio. It reads in part, the honors night, which can be a great sense of pride for the recipients' families, can also be devastating to a child who has worked extremely hard in a difficult class, but who, despite growth, has not been able to maintain a high grade point average.
Yeah, that's fucking life.
That's called fucking life.
He just described life.
How ridiculous.
We've said it a million times, but
wow,
it's worth saying another million fucking times because that same scenario in the real world, you're going to get your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a boss or a company that's going to understand that shit. They're going to say, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So in school, when this shit happens, you learn workarounds and stuff. You learn, well, maybe this isn't for me. I got to go find something. Because I do believe everyone has some strength in their fucking brain, and it's up to you to figure out what that is.
We can't promote Peterson because everybody might feel bad that they didn't get the promotion.
That's why this doesn't make sense. You're setting up kids that are going to get their asses handed to them when they go into the workplace.
Total failure.
Yep.
I've never had an understanding boss. Are you kidding me?
Unreal.
Holy fuck.
Unfucking real.
I've been
That's
blessed.
why this shit doesn't make sense.
I've been blessed with 2 understanding bosses.
Aw.
That's nice, Jimmy.
Here in this very room.
Yeah?
I'm blessed.
Oh my God. This is enraging, isn't it?
It's just silly. It's silly. It's silly.
And we've seen it. I mean, it's happening around us. We see these, these interns. They're from this generation where, They don't want go.
They used to gain the rewards and the praise without fucking doing shit.
Without the work.
Thank God for Sal. I mean, at least he works hard, but a lot of them haven't.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Sal.
When's the trade going down, Sam?
It couldn't be soon enough.
All right, good.
We're not ending Honors Night. I'm not canceling education. We're still recognizing this is a different forum.
Principal Fabrizio says honor roll members will still be recognized, but it will happen during the school day at a general assembly where other awards will be given out. Fabrizio says he wants the students who didn't make the honor roll to be inspired by the ones that did.
We knew there'd be some pushback, but again, what's best for children? And what's best for children, we believe.
It's the scene from like the Bad News Bears where the what's his name there throws his fucking trophy like go fuck yourself. That's the attitude you want.
Yeah.
Your kids to have.
It's Tanner Boyle.
Tanner Boyle.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah. I never. Whatever. Whatever.
I was an honor student, but it fucking didn't mean anything. I got straight A's 4 out of 5 semesters, and it meant nothing.
No, you didn't.
I did when I was in a junior high school.
Really?
No. I flunked out. Dope.
So why didn't you run home crying to your mommy that you flunked out?
I was too busy drinking.
There's the answer. Ah, man.
I had a bunch of D's.
Oh.
Again, what's best for children? And what's best for children, we believe, and this is based on research and everything else, what's best for children to have them all together to celebrate as a school.
The verdict is still out on whether parents will be able to attend. David Moore would like to see his honor roll student take the stage and get the recognition he believes she and the others deserve.
If we don't have room at the high school, we've got other bigger places we could go to.
So the principal tells us capacity will be an issue at the end of the year General Assembly, and right now school officials are trying to figure out what to do because they know many parents will want to attend.
Yeah, they're overthinking it. Just have your stupid honors night. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the parents and the kid, you do something you're proud of. The parents are all proud of the kid. And just totally take that away because you feel someone might be offended.
And you know what? A part of me, though, a small part of me goes, oh, fuck them. You know, just thinking of these bumper stickers these shitheads ride around with. My son's an honors student. Parent of an honors student.
They're very proud, Jimmy.
Exactly. Wow, your cum gotta be. Who cares? My cum got 2 A's in French. Gives a fuck. My cum shot your cum. It's also, there is a part of it that does irritate me.
Those honor stickers never bothered me, though.
Drive me nuts.
I make fun of them. But,
fucking fake pride.
But you know, the fact of the matter is they probably feel pretty good about themselves. I don't know.
Part of the problem is the parents. I'm a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to Tommy and Jersey.
Are you?
Tommy.
How's it going?
Yeah, can you hear me?
A teacher.
Yeah, the parents are the ones who are always, complaining to us when the kids don't make the honor roll. They call the superintendent. They try to go after our jobs. So a lot of teachers, they just give up and they just give these kids A's. Everybody's on the fucking honor roll.
Well, no need to give a kid a disease.
A's.
What do you mean everyone's on? What do you mean everyone gets A's?
Well, if you don't get on the honor roll now, the parents will call and complain, and then they go after the principals, they go after the Board of Education members. We get emails all the time. I failed 11 out of 26 kids because they just wouldn't do work, wouldn't do homework. And I'm trying to tell them they're not turning stuff in, and they're still complaining at me.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw one of those little comic things, and in the first panel it was like, what's the parents holding the report card to the kid and going, what's this D about? And then it said like, in the past, whatever, 19, whatever it was. And then the next panel was now, and the parents were yelling at the teacher, what's this D about?
Oh, Jesus.
It's like,
wow.
I'll tell the teacher, I guess you can't tell the parents to go fuck themselves, huh?
Yeah.
That would be a problem. Thank you, sir. Let me go to Kevin in South Carolina. He has a really good angle on this. Go ahead, Kevin.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I think it's sad that, the honor students are told, hi, but we can't proudly show you. But if that school had some retard that scored a touchdown, that principal will make sure every single news channel had it.
Retard that scores a touchdown. They love when a retard scores a touchdown.
Well, they'll honor that, certainly. But if you're, an honor student, let's downplay that. You're too smart.
Did you see that thing that
Thank
the
you,
Pope
sir.
kissed on the news?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. It looked like the fucking thing that it definitely would have been thrown off a cliff in Sparta.
He blessed the pretzel the other day.
Pretzel. I don't know what that was, man. Pope gets up there and just kisses. That was hilarious.
I got a soft spot for him.
Oh my God!
Just a kid that's not.
Was a kid
not doing all right.
I don't know what it was. It didn't look like a kid. It was like a man that was all fucking
Then you
bent
see
up.
you see it behind the curtain. The Pope is purelling his lips.
Yes.
Hey,
and then they're handing the Pope babies to kiss, and he's going, oh, you're going to have to pay me back for that one. When you get a little older, here's my number.
This Pope is going to get himself in a situation, man.
I like this guy already, though.
You like the Pope?
I like that he's out there with the people, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But they're going to shut him down. They're going to basically have a talk with him like, look.
He don't like the Pope.
But they can make another one, so fuck, let the guy, get out there with the people. What the hell?
Yeah.
We're learning the Pope isn't that important anymore.
He really isn't.
If you can make another one really quickly.
And where's the other one? Just gone from public view.
Yeah, what the fuck is that about?
I wonder if it's Alzheimer's. They said it might be Alzheimer's or something like that.
Oh, please. What's that about? Like, he is hidden.
They fucking did just lock him away.
Yeah. You would think he would do some kind of interview or something. Or
Yeah.
They just said, you're never going to see the light of day.
Oh, no.
The Pope doesn't do a lot of press.
I feel like he's in a dungeon or something right now.
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely pulling some fucking Templar shit. Templar Knights are fucking holding him hostage somewhere.
They're trying to keep him fucking, protected. They're protecting something and just hoping.
Yeah, this is some Da Vinci Code shit.
Oh, the Pope's downstairs. Hoodly-doo. No one's seen the Pope. Hoodly-doo. Oh, the Pope's not as recognizable without his hat.
Do you think they don't know him either? Because he doesn't have his hat.
Yeah, no one knows him.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's old men just start looking exactly the same after a while.
If the old Pope there wasn't dressed like the Pope, if he was just in regular clothes,
right,
you wouldn't be like, hey, I think that was the Pope.
And then someone go, no, that's
be like, no, it's just some old dude. Yeah. Pope Francis. Well, good for him. Back to the other story. So what did they decide? They aren't going ahead with the honors. They're
doing. I don't know. They're gonna do it for the whole school or something, and give out other awards, so it's all encompassing. I think that's what I got out of that.
Do you know the effect that has on the country? I mean, that's why we've stopped. Like, I don't see people really being amazing innovators and achieving amazing things because some people are smarter, more special, and can figure things out, and should get those jobs that give us things in this amazing country.
Jimmy, it's like he's giving me a long introduction.
Oh, like Jimmy Norton.
All in. He's like, you missed it. He's like, thank you.
Thank you.
Nodding.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Like Jim Norton. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was all fucking. I was a little bummed yesterday with this stupid picture of the Russian Soyuz capsule that came down in Kazakhstan on a parachute in the middle of a fucking desert. It just smashes into the fucking ground on a parachute.
Wow.
And then the astronauts get out, and one of them's our guy. That's the only way he can get back to Earth is in these Soyuz fucking capsules. And it's like, what happened to the American space program, where we brought our own guys up there and back and brought all the fucking equipment for the space station up there and did amazing things.
We did it to ourselves. We made it way too expensive. They couldn't afford to do it anymore.
I don't know. It's a huge cost, but as far as technology goes and the advancement of the country and technology, it's worth the money. They cut NASA to bare bones. And some guy yesterday was telling me, he goes, his job lets him go to like Edwards Air Force Base and other places where they got that giant runway for the space shuttle. He goes, it was so depressing to just see weeds growing through the pavement and like it's just abandoned.
Oh wow!
And to have our astronauts come back in this fucking glorified diving bell that just like. it's disheartening for
you want them to get
country.
the space program back together, but at any moment our government could shut down.
Well, yeah, because there's so much waste.
At any given day, we're only a couple weeks away from the government shutting down.
Yeah.
They can't even figure out how to keep the government running.
But when they say we have problems on this planet, we shouldn't, go out into space. It's like the amazing things that happen because of a space program. That helps the country and the world, and it just makes American innovation. It's an amazing thing, but we just gave up on it. We fucking gave up on this country creating things. And then people yell at me, really? Bill Gates and fucking, Apple and Steve Jobs, stuff like that. Yeah, there are a few amazing things as far as technology goes, especially in the computing world.
Right.
But I'm talking fucking, amazing pieces of hardware and just us doing, building a fucking Saturn V rocket. Holy shit. It's a fucking skyscraper that flies. Figured it out.
Because Bill Gates and Jobs, they came from a culture where, or a generation where, like, invention was rewarded and kind of getting ahead was rewarded, and creativity was like, now it really is. Zuckerberg is kind of an anomaly, just a guy who did something,
right?
And had a really cool idea that just blew out of proportion. But these guys really invented a fucking
in their garage, building shit.
So why don't we invent something and go on Shark Tank?
Oh God,
some kind of spacey thing,
space shit.
Let's call our company Spacey.
And and they're privatizing the
that could work
space
out in the
industry, and that will work out in the end.
It's going to take a long time.
I get that. It's going to take a while. I think there shouldn't have been such a drop off from NASA to the privatizing.
They should have kept it going for a couple more years to fill in the gap there, right?
Yeah. I mean, you look at the Space Coast down there in Florida, and it's just like decimated. All the business is gone. It's just
sad.
It is sad because that was such a major part of what made the country amazing. America's space program could be looked at as amazing as us, helping win World War II and just doing such amazing things in the medical field we did.
It was so special for our country.
Fucking amazing.
No one else was even close to doing what we were doing.
Yeah, Russia thought
Russia.
they were until they barbecued their fucking cosmonauts.
Right.
As they're on the radio going, "You motherfuckers! You have killed me!"
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
We got to go back to the honor story because we got a principal. I want to just hear a principal on this one.
Ooh.
He's going to explain some shit to us. OD in Massachusetts.
How you doing, boys?
Hey.
Are they? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Are they ever going to fix that?
Well, it's the monitor.
Oh, I just did this.
A little high.
I just do it to annoy Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should just be fixed.
I don't know how you'd
move
fix it.
Yeah. You move it over.
Oh, that would entail drilling another hole in the console. Stop.
They don't want to drill ugly holes in this console, right?
No drilling, no cutting.
OD, sorry about that. Go ahead.
I got to deal with these other pussy principals, and I know my phone will be ringing today saying, "Are you going to get rid of your honor roll?" Because this school did.
Right.
And it's just, we had an award. 4 kids won it, the top 4 kids out of 700. Only 4 made the cut.
Wow.
Good for them 4. They did it. They earned it. They worked hard.
Right.
Like you said, they're going to have a boss someday, and they're going to say, oh, no, everyone gets raised because everyone smiled nicely.
Yeah, as long as you smile nice, you get...
Right. But do you have to deal with the parents? Are they a pain in the ass or what?
Oh, you do. You do the little sidestep.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, kids are trying harder, but it's nonsense. If they grew a set of balls, they wouldn't do it, but they just don't want to put up the fight.
Right. Yeah. All right, sir. Thank you, OD.
Well,
I think Carlin talks about honor students, doesn't he, Rock?
Yes, he does.
Want to go to break with this?
Sure.
The great George Carlin. Hit it.
Here's another pack of low-grade morons who ought to be locked into portable toilets and set on fire. These people with bumper stickers that say, "We are the proud parents of an honor student at the Franklin School." You know? or the Midvale Academy, or whatever other innocent-sounding name has been assigned to the indoctrination center where their child has been sent to be stripped of his individuality and turned into an obedient, soul-dead, conformist member of the American consumer culture. Proud parents. What kind of empty people need to validate themselves through the achievements of their children? How's it like that to live with a couple of these misfits? How's that science project coming along, Justin? Fuck you, Dad. You simple-minded prick. Mind your own business and pass the Cheerios. Here's a bumper sticker I'd like to see. We are the proud parents of a child whose self-esteem is sufficient that he doesn't need us promoting his minor scholastic achievements on the back of our car. That was pretty good. Or we are the proud parents of a child who has resisted his teacher's attempts to break his spirit and bend him to the will of his corporate masters. Just be nice little for change, you know? Here's something realistic. We have a daughter in public school who hasn't been knocked up yet. We have a son in public school who hasn't shot any of his classmates yet. But he does sell drugs to your honor student. Plus, he knocked up your daughter. Then there are the people who aren't too proud of their children. We are the embarrassed parents of a cross-eyed little nitwit who at the age of 10 not only continues to wet the bed, but also shits on the school bus. Something like that on the back of the car might give the child a little more incentive, you know? Get him to try a little harder next semester.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice. Been waiting for this all day. Let's listen to this for a minute. I hit the ramp right there. You know that, right?
Ramp.
I ramped that shit like Danny.
From the firefly, the red orange glow. See the place of fear, running scared in the valley below.
Why are we listening to,
well,
U2?
Joshua Tree, 26 years ago today, was released.
Oh.
I always go back to U2. I think U2 is still my number one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I go off and do a little Pearl Jam thing for a while, or I do a little Alice in Chains, or go old school with some Zeppelin or something. But I think I always bring it back to U2 as my number one.
U2.
What's your number one rock band?
Wow.
I know. I mean, you go through these phases, obviously, but
yeah.
What do you always go back to in between, like finding new music and shit?
It's gotta be ABBA.
Do you even have one? I know you're a big Alice in Chains guy.
Yeah, I love Alice in Chains, but I don't think I keep going back to...
I always go back to U2.
Yeah,
I'll take a rest, but then I'll go through all their albums and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like U2 a lot.
Thank you.
What year was this then? It's 20, how long?
26, so you go 13 and another 13, 87.
87?
Yes.
Wow.
1987.
80s. I was watching a show from the 80s last night. I was watching Miami Vice on Netflix.
Really?
It's hilarious.
Does that hold up?
No.
Oh, really?
No.
Why? Why doesn't it hold up?
Well, one of the Stengel brothers tweeted... There you go.
Nice.
He tweeted, "You gotta check out Smuggler's Blues from season 1." I'm like, I kind of remember this, you know. So I found it and I start watching it, and it's of course the one with Glenn Fry from the Eagles, who wrote Smuggler's Blues. And they apparently made an entire episode out of his song.
Based on the song?
Based on his song.
I don't remember
with
this.
some dialogue actually taken right from the song.
Right.
Some of the lines of the show were lyrics from the song.
Right.
But it was very 80s, very. I mean, and then it takes you right out of it because I'm like, oh, there's the chick that Eddie Murphy fucked in 48 Hours. She's in it, and like, there's one of the guys from the garage that stole Ferris Bueller's the fucking car when they parked it in Ferris Bueller.
Right.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Very hokey.
I gotta watch it.
But boy, it just
Smuggler's Blues. The big.
It's the politics of contraband.
Right.
It's the Smuggler's Blues.
No, I hate that song. The lead up was ridiculous just to get to Smuggler's Blues. Listen to it.
The payoffs and the rip. Right. The things nobody saw. They made an entire episode about it.
That's classic. Was it a very special episode?
It wasn't a special episode, but a little trivia on that one. There it is. A little trivia on that song. Glenn Frey's character, I guess, was supposed to die at the end, but then they realized that they could probably use him in later episodes.
Right.
So he gets shot, and the second he gets shot, he goes to Crockett. He's like, you hear it dubbed in so poorly. You hear, I'm okay.
How can you be okay?
How do you know?
Shot.
First of all, how do you know you're okay? The second you're shot.
Yeah, right,
Dude, it was right after he got shot.
You might want to go to a hospital. They'll tell you if you're okay or not.
And he goes, I'm okay. And it's badly dubbed in because they wanted to keep his character alive.
Right.
And then you don't see him the rest of the show.
Ew.
Like he's just gone. And they never acknowledge him because he was just supposed to be another character that died.
Well, did he ever come back?
I think he did.
Oh, okay.
I think they did bring him back.
It's the nature of the business. It's the Smuggler's Blues.
Oh, God.
You've been cool for 20 hours, and I'll
right.
pay you 20 grand. The payoffs and the rip-offs.
Now that I'm hearing this song, which I haven't heard in years, it's
Cocaine or hash.
not bad.
Sounds like an Eagles song.
This song was huge back then, as was Miami Vice. First season of Miami Vice was great at the time. Like, when that fucking show premiered, there was a huge publicity build-up for it, where they play Phil Collins' song, In the Air Tonight. It was like, that was their big thing, and they would show like a lot of neon, a lot of fucking Miami shit, and they had the camera on the side of the car showing the rim of the car going down the road, and it was like, everybody's like, what the fuck show is this?
Show is
Holy
huge.
shit. And then it premiered huge.
Right.
What year was that? Like 84?
86, 85, something
Sam,
like
child of the 80s, baby.
that. Yeah.
Reliving the
Child
good times.
of the 80s.
Between U2's Joshua Tree and Miami Vice. That's what we grew up with.
Yeah.
That's the shit we grew up with.
Now you get the fucking Eagles guitar.
So 80s, the fucking.
Oh, yeah. Friday. Is that a promo for it? Oh, really? Yeah?
Wow, that was a shitty bathing suit. You see that?
Oh,
they didn't have
yeah.
the bathing suit figured out yet.
No.
The swimsuit.
Yeah. This is like a big fucking show.
They had swimsuits that made women's
New
asses.
this fall. Could you go back? Let's hear
They had
what they're saying.
swimsuits that made women's asses look very long.
Yeah.
Their asses look long.
Could you pop this up? Let's see what.
Yeah.
Long ass.
You'll see. I think it was in this. Whoa.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay. I do remember this. Absolutely.
And it was like action packed and fucking. Had a great look to it.
Fucking bathing suit.
Very Scarface.
Right.
Miami Vice. Feel it coming this fall.
You think those two got pussy?
Crockett and Tubbs?
Yeah, well,
probably.
You think they got a little pussy from this show?
Bet they did.
How good is that Phil Collins song?
It is a good one.
Everyone always does that in the wrong spot.
I know.
They do it after the first fucking
we all try,
verse.
though. We all
And
try.
Like the first verse, and then everyone goes, oh, it's not yet. And then the second verse, and then
I like to do that at all times. That's it. Yeah.
Any song
during a eulogy. That's a great sound to make in the back of the room. Good for you,
John in Mobile, Alabama.
Hey there, Jan.
Hey, you got to check out the Miami Vice
George Thorogood, Back to the Bone episode.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Dude, did they try to do it again with a song and an artist?
Song at the beginning, and of course it's an all-white gang terrorizing people on the beach.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The white gang on the beach.
I used to sing that song to my wife.
Yeah.
Hold on, we can't hear you because we got to listen to
Bad.
Oh, I've heard this.
Yeah. Like George Thorogood.
It's all right.
I'm not a big George Thorogood
I know
fan.
why, too.
Why?
Because he's doing the blues
It's
thing.
a little too bluesy.
Da-da-da-da-da. Anything with da-da-da-da-da. Ed Hayes.
He did have some bluesy hits, though. Like this. This had, video on MTV and shit, so.
I like a lot of George Thorogood songs, to be honest with you.
I can't stand it. I can't stand his fucking the Madison Blues, the Madison Blues, oh, shut up!
Born to be bad.
Repetitive.
Give me some of those Thorogood songs, E-Rock. What do we got?
That's all right.
This is bar music. It's down and dirty bar music, eh?
I think George has a drinking problem.
He might. He might. And even though it's a long fucking... and even though it's a long build-up, one bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
God.
He talks for, 3 to 4 minutes and then finally gets into it?
George Thorogood and the Delaware Destroyers.
That's right. So,
all right.
my front door. I went with front door. It's kind of like a Valby tone. Move it on over. Rock it on over. E-Rock mixing the tunes.
Let him go.
Exactly.
Well, I ain't seen my baby since around. Got one bourbon.
You don't like that guitar at all?
One bourbon. No.
Even that.
I hate anything that goes beep, 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 beep. I don't like that at all. I could do that.
You don't like that guitar at all?
Not really. Not really. It doesn't really. It doesn't do anything.
What else you got?
Is this the Miami Vice one with George Thorogood?
Yeah. Hey, John, thank you, brother.
Oh, boy.
We'll let John go in Mobile.
Damn. 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 Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
You talk too much. You talk too much.
This was the other side of his career, I think. A little bit, right?
Yeah.
He was trying to keep it going.
Oh, no. Look at the gang.
All right, let's go to the Miami Vice episode.
No. Why is the gang wearing a fucking Boy George hat?
Oh, my God. What do they have written on their car?
This is the Bad to the Bone episode?
All right, now we're watching Miami
It's
Vice.
a guy sitting in the...
That's the gang.
One has pink hat. One has leather vest.
Like the guy's making book or something.
A light-skinned black guy and two white guys.
It looks like Ducky, right? Did somebody
Yeah, he's wearing the hat. How would you got on top of his hair, like with his hair all sticking out around it?
It's that 80s shit.
How much you think he's got in the sack?
Oh,
does he got panties on his head?
Yeah, they're all high, I think.
Is that what they are?
You need the bag, okay?
Is he supposed to be strung out?
Very stupid.
Oh, shit. Whoa, big gunfight on the beach.
Wow, this
with
is
a guy
bad.
dressed like, I swear that's a Boy George hat.
You don't look so bad. Here's another.
Hey, wait a minute. That's
That's
Bernie
correct,
Gibbs'
and
line.
he's trying to be like Eric Roberts.
Oh, this is terrible.
This fucking stinks.
That's pretty bad.
Death, the ultimate what? It says on the car?
Death, the ultimate high.
The ultimate high. On the side of their gang
Oh, that's
car.
awful.
That's the worst gang ever.
Yeah, it's a terrible gang. You
That's
know,
it.
another horrid gang
Wow.
was on the other night an episode of a MacGyver. It was a black gang.
Okay.
A black gang on an episode of MacGyver, and the dialogue that was coming out was so fucking bad. Like MacGyver had to deal with a gang.
Did he have to learn their language or something?
I think so. Yeah, my buddy Vinny was sending me clips of it saying, this is so fucking embarrassing. And I was, let me see if he's got one here. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it very well because it's so...
How many years was Miami Vice on? 3, 4 years?
How long?
Yeah,
5
1990. Grunge.
84 to 89.
Oh, okay. 1990 wiped it out.
Let me see if I could see what this sounds like.
What is...
Came to the tire shop where I worked today to get a change on his truck. Wait, you had the gunman and you didn't bring him down? Why, man? Because my brother's going to go to the joint because of the gunman. That's why.
Because of the government. You can't really hear it.
The best line was, wait, what did he say? Oh, it was something the guy... Can you find that? Is that on
MacGyver.
MacGyver.
I don't know
Black
which
gang.
episode, though. It's like some gang.
But somebody might have uploaded the gang and MacGyver.
Yeah, MacGyver and the gang or something.
What did he just say that was so not gangish?
Not gangish? Yeah. Oh, Guns and Boys, maybe. That sounds like it. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, Guns and Boys. It's like Boys in the Hood. Come on. It was terrible.
Wow.
I love when they were trying to tackle like issues
Social
of the day,
issues.
and it just failed miserably.
That gang in Miami Vice, death, the ultimate. How they wrote it in spray paint on their own car.
Wouldn't you pull them over?
Do you know how easy they are to find?
Yes. Very easy to find.
Yeah, there'll be a guy with underwear on his head, and another guy who looks like Ducky, and another guy with a cheesy leather vest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this it? No.
Oh, it's a commercial. What the? Wow, how do you just find a MacGyver clip on CBS? What, are they crazy? Why do they give a shit if anybody?
I use it a lot in my act.
Do you?
Like I'm like MacGyver when I'm talking about putting things together.
Yeah.
I'm like, or somebody will yell something from the audience. I'll be like, "What are you mixing and matching these two things? Thanks a lot, MacGyver."
Fucking gets laughs, right?
Sure does.
Wow.
You think that's been overused in comedy?
It's fucking makes me. It's like how you can tell somebody should have been drummed out of the business in '92.
Let's see. Hold on. Here he goes talking to some homeboys. All right. Where is it?
Can't hear it.
Can't hear it.
Carbide. Do it!
They live large, man.
Uh-oh.
The music. Oh.
Here comes MacGyver now.
His shirt tucked in.
But they're hiding the guns in the trunk.
At least there's guns.
Who are you? Name's MacGyver.
Oh, he's got his hands in his pockets looped.
Bobby, why don't you head inside, huh?
Oh, he's the good kid. Gonna be bad.
Remember that talk we had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very gang-like.
Yeah.
He's got his thumbs in his pocket.
No. Oliver Street Gang, we run this hood. Now, I'm Player G, and these are my boys. Hey, old homegirl. Want to take a ride in my car? Huh? See the real world?
Son, why don't you leave?
No. The name's Player G, baby.
The name's Player G.
I'm Player C.
Ice boy, he's sneaking over here into my
Ice
homeland.
boy. Oh.
Is he in there?
He's not involved in gangs anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Brian, what
All right,
So-
chill out. Oh, listen to the white bread trying to talk like he's one of the homies.
Oh.
You looking for me? Hey, well, you on my turf squad thing? Ain't nothing to me, punk.
Brian, you and Kelvin go inside now.
Oh, mama, he's got no respect. Mama. No, ain't no pretty thing like that gonna be dropping no ugly fool like you.
This is so bad.
MacGyver, I love MacGyver's tucked in
shit.
shirt.
He pulled a gag.
All right.
I'm fine with my 9.
I'm fine with my 9.
Ain't nothing to me, punk.
Oh.
Put the gun down. It's 5-0.
5-0.
Come on, man. Come on, let's go.
Oh, the gang is, they're like breaking. They're dressed like the breaking
They
crew.
are, yes.
Terrible.
Yes.
Oh, look at MacGyver holding the guy back lamely.
This is them trying to address the gang issue, I guess.
Is horrendous.
Wow, was that bad?
MacGyver's a douche.
MacGyver trying to address the gang issue. I wonder what he makes. He always got to concoct something.
He makes a cracker mask for his face that they can all jerk off onto.
Did he make something every week?
Oh, yeah.
It had to?
Oh, he had to
make something every week?
He had to improvise some fucking cool shit. He's
hey,
MacGyver.
Thanks a lot, MacGyver.
Yeah. Who are you, MacGyver?
Or somebody will yell something like, good point, Magellan.
You could combine two and go, what are you, MacGyver on steroids?
Yeah, this guy's over there building like MacGyver on crack or something. It's all cracked out.
Wow, that's a good one. That's MacGyver.
Hey, you're like the MacGyver from hell.
Ooh, from hell. Yeah, anything from hell.
Jimmy, you should use that in Syracuse this weekend.
Yeah.
You should do a MacGyver joke, I think.
You know what? If you want to get in some tickets on Saturday, you're going to have to call MacGyver to build you some seats.
Oh, well.
Because I understand on Friday, the ticket rush from hell happened. Ooh. And on Friday was it might be sold out, too.
Really?
Yeah. Tonight there's some tickets.
Loving the Jim Norton.
Yeah. I think Friday and Saturday will be totally sold out.
Good for you, Syracuse. Let's say hi to Robert in Tennessee. We're talking about, I guess, bad gangs. Robert.
Ooh. Hey, guys. About the gang on Crocodile Dundee 2 when he had to go rescue his girlfriend from the drug dealer. What a pussy gang that was, huh?
Colin was in Crocodile Dundee too, right?
That's true, yes. The idiot that he is, he rewrote the second half of the script.
Did he?
Yeah. To great. You know Colin's fucking story about the second half of the script for Crocodile Dundee 2?
I didn't know he wrote.
No, he tried to.
Oh, he tried to. Oh, no.
He fucking... I hope he's awake right now, fucking bleary-eyed from not sleeping and dipping his stupid fucking... his muffin in tea. Hey, I hope he's awake to call. I don't want to tell his story. It's one of my favorite stories.
Is it a real story?
Oh, it's 100% real.
Because you never know what the...
It's 100% real.
I got to hear this.
Yeah.
What part did Colin have in Crocodile Dundee 2?
He had like a little part.
Yeah.
He was, let's be honest, probably wasn't a big one.
Oh,
and he just had some ideas on what the second half of the script should be.
He actually approached somebody as a guy with a relatively small part on a movie and approached someone with what he thinks should happen in the second half.
Yeah.
He is a madman.
But Crocodile Dundee 2 didn't do well, right?
I think it did all right.
It did all right?
Okay. It would have done worse if his ideas had gone.
We're calling him right now. Let's see if he's up.
Wow.
Or maybe after the break. I don't know. Whenever he wakes up.
His tweets about the show Girls and his interaction with Lena Dunham, whatever her name is, fucking hilarious. Just fucking hilarious. About what a great actor he is and how everyone tells him how fantastic he is.
And if I would have known that you looked this good, like, wow, I would have put a romantic scene in.
Yeah. It's so fucking funny. He's the greatest tweeter ever.
He really is. Wish I followed him.
Oh, Jimmy.
He's not answering.
Yeah, he fucking
sleepy. Okay.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
He wrote himself into the second half of the movie as like the guy who shows Dundee around New York, and he presented it to like the director or the producers.
What a set of balls!
What an absolute asshole!
Yes,
he gave it to them.
I gotta hear the story from his
God.
You gotta look at this picture. It's the fucking. They take these rooftop feed photos.
Oh yeah, I saw that picture. You think it's real?
Oh yeah, it's 100% real.
Well, why can't they be green screening or why?
It could be, but it's a guy from National Geographic who took it.
Oh, it is. All right. Well,
he's standing on top of the Burj Khalifa tower. He's on the highest point,
but he's holding on to something.
Of course, but it doesn't matter.
I would do that.
Oh no!
I swear to God, I would do that.
No, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't even go on the eagle, which is fucking.
No, because he could hold on to something. That's the difference.
No, he's not.
Didn't you just say he's holding on to something?
Someone's probably holding him. That's the highest point you can go. That's the highest point.
Is that outside the nest or whatever they call it?
That's the top of the nest.
Oh my!
Show me where he is in another picture.
Go to Bird. Go to Bird.
Yeah, this picture's making the rounds. It's going viral. It is crazy. It's an impressive photo.
Bird's Tower.
I'm trying to figure out where he is though.
No, go.
Jeez Louise. That's insane.
I'll show you where he is. I'll show you.
It looks like there's a spot where he can hold on.
The tippity top.
No, go to videos of top of the bird. There's one video which will show you where he is.
Okay.
There, right there.
That's creepy.
This one where these guys are sitting up there.
Jesus.
Right there. Pause.
Can you see his
Oh, can you go? I'm sorry. He's standing where those guys are sitting.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He might be able to hold that thing behind him.
I will shut the fuck up now.
That's great.
That's
He's
ridiculous.
standing with
No reason to
You
be
think he's
there.
holding on to that thing?
He
over
might
there?
be, yeah.
But still.
Imagine if he dropped his camera and reached for it.
Oh God. Oh God.
That's a great photo.
Colin Quinn, we got him. We got Colin. Hi, Col.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm okay. I just took a hot one last night. The gig down here.
Where are you? Oh, you're in Atlanta. That's right.
Atlanta.
No, I haven't got to Atlanta yet. I was in D.C.
Ah.
You bombed?
Oh.
What happened?
What gig was it?
I just think
What happened? They had ears.
they weren't expecting that type of rhetoric.
Oh, Colin.
That type of inflammatory rhetoric, as we say nowadays.
I would think some of your views would be very welcome down there.
I would think the world would be shock-proof at this point, but apparently not.
Oh.
So were you in a comedy club or was it a private gig?
It was like a little private event.
And how?
It wasn't that bad, but it was,
We're talking about Crocodile Dundee 2 and the bad gang scene in that, and how.
Oh yeah.
And I relayed the fact that you felt you deserved a bigger part.
Yeah. What you did not actually approach anyone that had anything to do with this film and try to get a rewrite going, did you?
Well, no, I didn't try to get a rewrite. I rewrote, and my girlfriend typed up an entire rewrite of the second half of Crocodile Dundee 2. Me with the one line, the tuxedo onlooker. I didn't even have a name. Onlooker. I rewrote it. Charles Dutton, who I didn't know any of them. I just read the script, and I was like, this is not a New York script. Meanwhile, I had done comedy for like 5 months. I'm like a semi-open micer. I rewrote the whole script, handed it in. Charles Dutton was out, and guess who was leading Paul Hogan around New York?
Colin Quinn.
That's correct.
The tuxedo onlooker.
You wrote yourself into the movie more? You wrote a bigger part for yourself?
Not more as the co-star.
and submitted it?
Yeah.
That's great.
What a set of fucking balls. What kind of reaction did you get?
Just a deluded arrogance. I mean, I guess I was lucky. Like, they were Australians. They were just like, yeah, they just kind of ignored it and stuff. The director, I go, did you get I actually asked her afterwards, did you get the rewrite and everything?
Oh, how douchey.
Don't you wish you still had a copy of that?
I wish I had I do. I wish I had a copy of that script.
Oh, God.
I wish I could have really had the guy on tape when somebody told him. That's true.
Were you imagining what it would be like when they go like, oh, this is great, let's get him in for a meeting?
Yeah, no, I mean, literally, it's not like I looked like even a normal douche would look afterwards, like when he was on the set, would have looked away from the director like, oh, God.
Right, embarrassed.
I literally looked him in the eyes like, what happened?
Oh, were you fucking naive?
What an ass.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Oh, that's so fucking douchey.
Real jerk.
Man.
A true jerk on the set.
Yeah.
The guys that come up to me and go, hey, man, it's like I was that douche times 10.
Yeah. Yeah, how would you like if some guy came up to you and told you how you should do your act and
yeah,
that's
he came up with a stupid script.
Right, that's who you were.
My girlfriend was probably looking at me like, what an asshole. I can't believe I'm dating this idiot.
Probably thought that beforehand.
Yeah. How long did it take you to rewrite it?
I don't know, probably like about a few days or something.
Did you write action scenes in?
I think it was mostly just. It was actually because remember it took place in like Queens, Long Island. So I put it in Brooklyn. I think I gave myself like a few monologues. Like stories that really happened.
Monologues.
They really happened, but they weren't even that exciting in my life. So I could tell Paul Hogan, just be like, hey, man, like, this is authentic.
This is real Brooklyn.
Real New York.
Yeah. You're going to love this. Oh, Jesus. How fucking embarrassing.
That's terrible.
Years later, I'm cringing.
And I guess what? Years later, I'm barely cringing. That's it. The movie wasn't that good anyway. So. How about the fact that they'd written already like the top hit of like 2 years before, and I'm still rewriting the second part. This part one was a try, and just and I'm parading. If you could have seen me walk around that set, you would have thought I was the lead.
Really?
I was so like confident. I was just so like had no idea about because I was doing stand up in New York. I was like, hey, I felt like a big shot.
You hadn't been beaten down yet.
No, and it was also the '80s. So when you said I'm a stand up comic, everybody would go, what? You're a what?
Oh right, yeah.
Like later, people are like, oh, my cousin does it,
Holy shit! Well, Carl, that's quite a story there. I actually felt a little bad for you. Just imagining.
I didn't feel bad for him. He's fucking stupid.
Oh,
that was a great fucking movie.
Oh, Chipper. Kind of wasn't.
Chip has gotten very violent, profane lately.
Yeah, something's going on.
I'm letting my freak flag fly. Just gotta be myself.
I think this happened to his mother at the same age.
My mother said, "Chip, but let your star shine bright." It's a delightful woman.
No, she wasn't. All right, Carl.
No, she wasn't.
Have fun at the punchline.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. That's funny, man.
Oh, my God. What a set of balls. How embarrassing. And then being on the set after, that the guys probably talked about, you know what this fucking idiot did? Do you know what this fucking dumb extra did? And then they read it. I'm sure they read it to each other. Look at this line. He's got himself saying this. And then he comes in the next day like, hey, guys, so how did it go?
He's got to have a copy of that
Did
somewhere.
you read it?
He's got to have that in a file somewhere.
It wasn't in the digital age and the paper they used back then.
No, you know why? Well, it was probably
decomposes.
typed up. It wasn't on a computer. He just typed it up, and he probably handed it in and lost
That
the
was
one
it.
copy he had.
Oh, wow. Maybe someone has it out there.
I'd pay $500 for that.
Easily.
Fucking writes Charles Dutton out of the show, out of the movie, to write himself in. That's brilliant.
Smart.
Yeah, it is.
All right, what do we got to break there, E-Rock? Anything good?
Mr. E to the R?
Nah, not really.
All right.
We got a live read, though.
Oh, wonderful.
Boy, you really took the move down to nothing.
You can learn a thing or two from Denny. You can learn a thing or two from Denny.
Yep.
You just gave everyone the opportunity to change the channel.
Yeah.
Because you told them there's nothing worth hearing when we, go to break here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pile of farts.
Denny would have something going on, right? He'd be teasing something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Teasing, talking something up, fucking promoting something that was going on, maybe even on another channel.
Right.
Oh, he's just a team player.
Can we have Denny tease what's coming up next?
Oh, it'd be great.
Yeah, let me go grab him.
Yeah?
You want me to go grab him?
All right.
All right.
In the meantime, man, we'll do the live read, and then Denny will absolutely tease what's coming up next.
E-Rock music! I like that. Your razor doesn't need that vibrating handling, does it? Back scratcher, 10 blades. Seriously, you notice the price you're paying for these new razor blades? It's how much?
Is that in
is
pesos? I hate that line.
No, doesn't make sense. You're doing this every month for the rest of your life, right? Mm-hmm. This is your Dollar Shave Club moment. And it's time to join all those Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen here. Here's what the buzz is all about. It's like found money. All you guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 a month after month, right? Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune. Plus, you always have fresh blades on hand. No more zombieing out your face with old blades because you can't afford or forget to buy new ones. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners and get a great shave. Keep your cash. at DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. Oh, yes, that would be DollarShaveClub.com. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing.
Denny!
There he is. Of course it's perfect timing.
Denny, obviously you're a radio professional. We can all learn a thing or two from you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. And we wanted to go to break, and I go, E-Rock, what do you got? And his answer was nothing. Is that bad?
It's bad. He didn't do his show prep today.
Isn't it bad to go to break, telling the listeners there's nothing?
Got to keep him holding on.
Holding on. You tell him, Denny.
Got to keep him, what's coming up next. So it keeps them glued to the radio.
Right. You don't
glued to the radio.
You don't need them switching.
You never want them
to
change the channel.
No, there's always something going on, right?
There should be.
Yeah.
So I know we're doing this cold, but could you tease something coming up? I don't care. What you got? It could be some of your show prep.
You can even make it up. We don't care. Just make it sound exciting and make it sound like people don't want to tune away.
You can do something from your clipboard. We don't care.
Yeah,
we can make believe this is an oldie station.
He just asked me to come in and tease something, so I was just putting together my prep.
Oh, right.
Oh, you haven't started yet?
No, I haven't started it.
You got your clipboard,
because
though.
I was doing some other projects they had me working on.
Oh.
What kind of project?
Well, you know what
Moving
we need?
desks?
What's that?
Moving some desks around the...
I'm trying to get the fish tank put in the studio for you guys.
That would be wonderful.
I was talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
But you know what we do need in here so you could talk up records a lot? The hot clock. You don't have the hot clock.
What's a hot clock, Ovi? What's a hot clock?
When you hit the button for the song,
Yeah.
the clock starts immediately, so it starts counting.
Oh, I remember.
So
that.
you know about ramp times.
So if you're looking at it, you have 12 seconds to go.
I ramped something today, Denny.
Did you?
Yeah, U2 song. It was a little sloppy, but I got to the fucking vocals.
A long intro on those U2 songs, too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because it was 26 years ago today, Joshua Tree was released.
There you go.
So I did a little ramping.
Did that. He did
a little ramping.
That would have done very well on like the 80s channel.
I didn't end with call letters or anything, though. But
you should always open and close with call letters. You remember that?
Yes.
You have to open and close the mic. Sirius XM, 60s odd 6, so. Here on Sirius XM. Always got to open and close.
Open and close with your calls.
Double
What
calls.
are you doing?
I used to like the jingle packages that had double call letters in there.
Oh.
Remember? 97 WYNY, YNY, and then it would always have that double call letter in there.
You enjoyed them?
Oh yeah. You don't collect jingles?
No.
We used to do that on Friday nights at the radio station. We'd get off the air and maybe get a couple of pizzas in there and go through air checks or listen to jingle packages from years gone by.
Really?
Wow, those are great. Yeah,
hell of a Friday night. I love it.
What was your favorite jingle?
One of the packages I always liked was when WPIX-FM in New York was a top 40 station. They had a package called the Synergy package. Oh, it was a great jingle package. You'd have a ramp in part of the jingle, so you'd be talking it up. You could talk up the jingle, like what's coming up, and then the call artist would just go, WPIX-FM 102 101.9, whatever it was. Yeah. And WABC always had the greatest jingles. 97. Yeah, the old
there you go.
My first song with a girl, Sticks.
Yeah. Remember when PIX was love songs, nothing but love songs?
Love songs. They were every format possible.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
They could have had every format back in the top 40 days. Back in the 70s, they used to do Disco 102 at night.
Disco 102.
So they could have been the disco station, the dance station.
Right.
Then they did top 40 and
Wait, is this a whole jingles package you found?
I think it's longer than that. I think it's a bunch of air checks.
Oh.
You just found some air. Oh yeah, it'd be great. You'd have guys trading air checks. You'd call up and say, "Hey, do you have Robert W. Morgan, or if you had guys from Seattle, Andy Barber on the KING, and all these different things. You'd just trade them with people, and you'd have them.
And then listen to them.
Yeah, you'd listen to them.
Jimmy's like they'd listen.
You'd listen to him, and you'd get inspired. Like, wow, that guy, he did a great, So there's just so many. Jackson Armstrong, and the guy was fantastic. You ever listen to his stuff?
No.
Jackson Armstrong.
He was fantastic.
What made him fantastic?
All top 40 disc jockeys back in the day, and
what made him fantastic, though?
Just his energy and his the whole thing, that how he put everything together. He just always sounded exciting. He's fantastic. That one's a good one with his. You got the best closing. It just
93-minute free ride. Grace Kemp. You don't know what Jeopardy is till you find out what kind of a holiday that the boss had. He had a wild one.
Got pinched for masquerading as a woman.
Not here.
Wow.
Los Angeles.
Hit Radio 93 KKHR. Where's my snorkel? When you want to go out and have fun, let's go drowning to the sea of love. Look on us. Oh, just dip right in there. It looks like fun.
Listen to the energy and the passion.
Before the end of the hour, when you hear Infatuation, be the 15th caller. 520-KKHR, 714-977-KKHR. You win the 100 if you're the 15th caller. Weather, clear and windy through Friday. A little night of 42, high tomorrow, 75. Today's high, 71. Burbank now is 66. 61 in Hollywood at KKHR.
Hit it right there. Come on.
That was a good one,
He
man.
ripped that
Did
shit.
you hear that shit?
That's right. Trampled the entire opening.
He kissed that thing
He
right there.
hit that fucking post.
Wow.
All that info he was getting out there, all fast, high energy. What's that, Sam?
I can't believe he's doing it sitting down.
Yeah, that's
Look at
true.
that. Can you imagine if he stood up?
But you see him, he's like fucking moving.
Yeah, he's no longer with us. He's in rock and roll heaven.
What years was he on? What years was he on?
He was a 70s and 80s disc jockey. He also worked into the 90s. He was
Wow.
Jackson what?
Jackson Armstrong.
That was
Just a great name, too. Jackson Armstrong.
Jackson Armstrong.
Danny, Donnie, Joe, Jordan, and John back? Oh, my God! Tomorrow night in Nassau, you're going. Make me look good.
What's that?
That's Kid Kelly. He works right here.
He stands up.
Yeah.
It's a stand-up operation. Yeah. It's also, and if you don't have anything exciting happening in the show, which I'm sure you always have something exciting happening, if you have a prize to give away, stick around. Coming up, you could win. And you had all that stuff from yesterday when Mr. Steiner was here.
See, that would help keep people listening.
Keep them across.
We don't have
the
any
stop set
prizes.
coming back.
Keep them across the old stop set.
We haven't had a real prize in years.
That's true.
Oh, even Opie and Anthony T-shirts. People love
we
T-shirts.
haven't had T-shirts either.
Yeah,
you got to get T-shirts.
We really do.
And see what you could do. Maybe you could sell the back, get a sponsorship on.
People want to know if you like the Midnight Rambler.
The Midnight Rambler by the Rolling Stones?
No, I guess there was a disc jockey.
Oh.
The Midnight Rambler.
Never heard of him.
I'm not familiar with him. What market was he in?
Sir.
What market was he
We
in?
have $500 from Steven Singer.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we're not giving that away.
We want to do something special with that.
Yeah, we don't just give that to a caller.
No.
Sorry, Denny.
How about your brackets? Were you guys working on your brackets yesterday?
We
Because
sure
the
were.
NCAA started.
Well,
They're
the
underway,
brackets.
so that's pretty exciting. And we've got a channel that talks nothing but brackets here.
And what channel is that?
What channel would that be, Sam?
I don't know. That sounds like a horrible channel.
They just talk March Madness?
We have a March Madness channel. I thought I printed out. See, what it's good to do is I should print out all the channels so you always have them at your fingertips.
Oh.
You know? And,
What a great
and keep things
idea.
Like that,
It's got folders and clipboards.
He is so prepared.
I was working on my show
I feel
prep.
so guilty leaving my house with nothing in my hands.
I don't. I love it. I love just flailing my hands emptily in the arm.
No, it's good to be, spontaneous.
Sure is.
It's always good. Oh, Channel 91. Thank you, Sam, for grabbing hold
Channel
of that. The Sirius
91.
XM College Sports Nation. And it really is a nation.
It's the best college sports talk and games.
Are you guys into fantasy sports? Are you guys do fantasy leagues?
Big
Yes.
time. Fantasy football is all the rage.
I'm playing golf and a woman tinkles on me. That's my fantasy.
There's also NASCAR fantasy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, and there's a NASCAR fantasy league also.
That's crazy.
Oh, people just enjoy all this stuff. So
Yeah.
and the good thing about Sirius is we actually have a channel for fantasy sports.
Thank God.
That would be channel 87.
87.
You want to know how good Denny is?
Yeah.
He made up that bullshit about NASCAR just now while the page was waiting to load, so he wouldn't have to hesitate before announcing the channel number.
Right.
No, there is a NASCAR.
I know, but I mean, you
there is a
didn't
NASCAR. I don't know. I guess
Constant
you put
professional.
different people on your team, different
really
drivers
is.
or something. But no, you just always have to. It's good to be spontaneous because you guys are the king of
Oh, we
spontaneity.
try.
You know?
But you know what?
That's
You
all we
gotta-
have.
You've got the
Eddie.
newspapers
That's all
in
we
front of you,
have.
Jimmy.
Gotta
You
be
should
prepared.
go through them and you see what's going on. There's a lot of things.
He's teaching us.
TV is always good. Hey, by the
TV.
way, tonight you got the season debut of whatever.
I just don't want
Right.
to promote TV shows because they all stink.
Well, no, you see, back in the day, that was an old rule. We used to have consultants say, don't ever talk about a TV show because it takes them away from the radio.
Ah, right. Remember
And
that?
you could never, you could say, last night on Carson, did you see when Rickles came out and he broke Carson's ashtray or something like that? That would be funny. But you
Right.
could never talk about,
Something coming up.
Yeah, but which is kind of stupid because, hey, by the way, Bon Jovi is going to be on, Jimmy Fallon tonight, and we've got a Bon Jovi channel, so you could
But if
just.
you
look
that's
at
happening
that.
too. We got a Bon Jovi channel
If you
coming
talked
on.
about what
starting
happened
tomorrow,
last
3
night.
o'clock.
Starting tomorrow at 3.
If you
Did you
talked
know
about-
this?
I didn't know this.
No
Yeah.
idea.
If you talked about what happened last night, wouldn't people just turn off the radio and look it up on YouTube?
Well,
Back in the day they couldn't do that.
Oh.
Right.
Back in the day, but it's good. Yeah, by the way, no, you put that on your website. Hey, we've got that clip last night of Bon Jovi.
Uh-huh.
How about if you were promoting a guest on another radio show at that moment?
No, you wouldn't do that. Would you do that?
I know you
like
wouldn't
you
do
being
that.
on stage saying you could go so-and-so, see so-and-so.
Well, right,
across the
next
street.
door. Yeah.
Well, Sirius has no problem having promos for other morning shows.
And they have
on
one for
our
you guys,
channel.
too.
No,
But
they
we're
don't.
one big happy family,
Not
so
really.
it doesn't matter.
We don't really have promos on our other channels. They don't believe in
But
it.
don't you guys get the daily list about what's happening here at Sirius?
No.
The what?
No, what is that?
Do you check your email? Because it probably
I don't
is
even
in
know
your
what-
email.
where my
daily
email is.
list.
What's the daily
Yeah, it's
list?
the daily hot list about everything that's going on here at Sirius
No.
and different shows.
All
and,
right, what's on the daily list today?
Do you have yours? Sam?
I don't think they
Sam,
sent
you
one.
get one?
You have to get one.
Open the hot list, Sam. Stop
put that
hogging
all
it.
together all the time in your email. You should
It's the
receive
daily
one in
list.
the morning.
The hot list should just be pictures of certain asses of employees. Come on, guys, you can fuck this one from 3 to 5 in the trucking channel.
Don't you have your Sirius XM email?
Yeah, I do, but I don't,
Oh,
they don't
boy.
send me a hot list.
Well, they should.
I know. I'm like a.
You're also a music personality too, right?
Right.
True.
So you should be getting that. The whole-
No, I
Danny's
don't-
very upset that people aren't reading the daily
I'm going to look
list.
into that. I'm
it's
going to talk to
crazy.
the guy who sends that out.
Yeah.
Can you make sure I start getting
Yeah,
it?
you should get it now. A guy like you,
Yeah, you're right.
a producer
should have
and a radio
Stepper
personality.
like Sam? Absolutely.
There's just a lot of things. Even a newspaper, you don't get it.
No,
Oh,
wow.
nerds.
You get a whole bunch of other things.
And what's
too.
an example of what would be on the hot list?
The Bon Jovi channel, which is happening tomorrow afternoon. I believe it goes on channel, was it 141 or something? Goes
Yeah, I
on at
think
3
so.
o'clock. It's a Bon Jovi channel. It goes everything from his early stuff, from Run Runaway, right up into the new album.
To the new album, which, yeah.
How long is it running for?
I believe we have it on for a weekend. Might be a weekend or a week, but again, you see, if you had the hot list in front of you, I don't have mine with me.
We had that hot list.
Well, you weren't prepared to come in here, so
No, I wasn't. Channel
We'll give you a little
142.
break
I was
that
only off
you
by
didn't
one
come in here
channel.
with the hot
Not
list.
bad.
But that's not bad. So you keep it on channel 142, and you've got Bon Jovi because he was here just a couple of weeks ago.
That's pretty good.
And you
right
talk about
there.
a guy who's totally involved into his business. I was working with him once doing an interview at another place that I worked at, and he was outside on his cell phone talking to a guy about making sure the T-shirts are available.
Wow.
You would think he would have people that do that, but
Right, hands on.
he's got hands on, and
He's
and that's
like
the thing.
you.
But he's in. But he's, you know what? He's only worrying about one band. Bon Jovi band. You were talking about a gentleman that you worked with years ago and would always listen to the radio station wherever he was. He had radio in the bathroom, radio in the garage, was always attuned to the radio station. It's very tough to do that in today's climate of broadcasting because you got a program director who's running 5 radio stations.
True, yes. How could he listen to all 5 at once?
He's basically known as a market manager. That's what they call him
Market
these
manager,
days.
they're calling him now?
Yeah. Or he might be the
Is the
format
radio
captain.
wizard one of those guys?
The radio wizard?
Yeah.
He probably was one of those guys.
He does more than our channel?
Wow.
He's talking about
I'm
Gary.
sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Gary's, got a lot of things on his plate.
Oh, we should lighten his load a little
Yeah.
bit.
Sure, unfortunately not
bullet.
arsenic. Yeah.
I'm sure if you guys,
Same
called the
goal
lunch,
there.
I'm sure if you guys said, hey, let's get together at Applebee's one afternoon and talk things out,
No, that ain't happening.
Applebee's.
They wanted to eat good in the neighborhood.
Danny, I got
in the neighborhood.
a real question. If you're a subscriber of SiriusXM, there's so many different things going on. Is there a place where the listener or the subscriber could go to see what's going on a daily day?
SiriusXM.com.
On a daily basis?
Plus, you get emails.
No, but I mean, is there something
a
on the
listener
actual
also.
website where you click on it and it's like, boom, this is all the shit going down today?
Yeah, it's right. Look at the screen. It's jumping. It's got everything on there.
Do you read the company emails?
Yeah. You have to. Somebody puts these things together. You should be able to read them.
I literally check them all off and delete them.
Yeah.
I never read any of them.
I don't.
I put them
don't
in my
even-
spam folder.
I haven't looked at my Sirius XM email
ever
in years.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if I have one.
I don't even know if I have one either. They use my personal email for things that are of importance. But things like the hot list, I should probably get on that.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Physically, you're on it.
No,
Club Soda Kenny had the Studio 54 channel on this morning when he picked me up.
That's
Oh,
good.
he did.
That's good.
And I get the visual, how creepy that is.
That's
Club Soda
good.
Kenny driving in from Jersey, cranking up
Listening
the
to
Studio
some old
54
disco.
channel.
Have you been checking out the Ultra Music Festival going down in Miami?
No, why?
Oh,
No.
Great stuff. Channel 51, Channel 52.
52,
I mean, it's all-
UMF radio.
It's great.
What is that?
Ultra Music Festival.
All right, who's
Going on
playing there?
15, 16 years now. It's all
What
these-
is it?
It's all electronic music.
Calvin Harris.
Aren't they all the same song?
No, you gotta listen to it, man. It's great stuff.
Tiesto is there?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could you give us one song by any of those bands?
Yeah, I'll give you a little
Yeah,
Calvin
Sam
Harris
could
number.
pump them up for you here. A lot of good
sure.
stuff.
Yeah.
It's a great channel, and the best is it's commercial free, so you could just put that thing on.
Oh, wow.
Go all night long with it.
That's pretty good.
Wait a minute. A little advertisement. Advertisement, something you're not going to hear on Sirius XM. It's good, right?
Yeah, very good. Commercial-free music.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
It's a selling point.
You got a little commercial here for that. Did you see this movie yet? What is it breaking this weekend?
Yeah,
Spring Breakers?
Spring Breakers. Well, let me tell you, that looks pretty sexy.
Yeah, some teenage titties. Am I right, Dennis?
They've been having movies like this since the 80s, though. I mean, there was another movie called Spring Break.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my
You
God.
didn't answer the question.
Right. Am I right or am I
You
wrong?
like looking at them teenage titties?
What's that?
You like looking
Oh, what's this?
This is Calvin Harris. This is a big hit for him. Feel So Close.
Oh, he's pumping it up here on Sirius XM. Hits 1.
Right. Hits 1, UMF, radio,
Yeah.
whatever.
The Ultra Music Fest. That's some hot stuff, though.
How come I'm
the
not
kids are
hearing
doing.
anything? All right.
Oh, this starts off a little slower.
You gotta wait for the kick.
You gotta wait for the kick. But you gotta get the remix, too.
Sure, of course.
I like this song.
Yeah.
So you know it. See that?
Yeah, I do know this one.
It's type of stuff you're gonna get at the
I didn't
Ultra
know
Music
the artist.
Festival.
I just know the song.
Some hot chicks in this.
Bitches.
Yeah.
There's no stopping us right now. I feel so
Does it kick in?
Oh,
Here
yeah.
it comes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Throw your hands up in the air, boy.
Oh,
Like you don't
jeez.
care.
Yeah. Get them hands up now. Let me hear it. Come on. Put those hands together.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I would love to see you like emceeing a party for like the Crips or the Bloods.
He's going to do one of Ant's parties this summer.
Oh, yeah, this summer you're
That'd be
definitely
great.
getting hired at my house.
But he warned you got to book ahead.
I know, he's
I
very
have a
busy.
75th birthday party coming up this Saturday. That should be pretty
How you
wild.
doing?
Are you bringing the hard drive of hits?
Always have the hard drive of hits. And
do
a
you-
backup, too.
What do you play for 70?
But you got to remember, back when I started doing this back in the 80s, you'd be playing music for a 75-year-old person. You're playing big band and 40s music. Now it's like you look at the music list and it's like Motown.
Oh.
It's all good stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, because they're the children of the rock and roll generation.
You ever hear the Dave Rabbit tapes from Vietnam?
Yeah, you've played those before. That guy's wild.
It was
That was pretty wild.
Huh.
Yeah, he's pretty interesting.
That's something.
Now, how about Jimmy Fallon coming to New York? You guys excited about that? Because he's good friends with you, right?
Yeah.
Best of pals.
Is that
We're
good
best
for you?
of pals, yes.
Well, Jimmy's actually one of the real. He's a guy that actually said, "Come on the show," and he meant it. Like Jimmy's a real. He's a genuinely nice guy. I love Jay, so I'm very bummed for Jay if they push him out. But if it has to be anybody, I do like Fallon very much.
And the show's going to be back in New York.
That's what I'm
Yes,
hearing.
bringing the old Tonight Show back
But
to New
NBC
York.
denying all this, by the way.
They said they're moving a lot of stuff back to New York, though. Like not just potentially that, but other things. Yeah.
Jay's been making jokes about this whole
He's been
controversy.
killing them.
Yeah, this is Monday's joke. Look what Denny. Fuck material. Thank you.
Look at that.
I want to hear your material.
Monday's
Very nice.
joke.
Very nice.
Well, you know
See
the
that?
whole legend of St. Patrick, right? St. Patrick drove all the snakes out of Ireland, and then they came into the United States and became NBC executives. It's a fascinating, fascinating story.
Ouch.
But you remember the movie?
Hold on,
American-
Danny.
Oh, you got
Hold
more?
on.
Oh, you got more?
Hold
Danny.
on. That was Monday's joke. Now we're up to
Danny.
Tuesday's joke.
Hey, do you hear about this? 28-year-old woman from Serbia has a rare brain condition where she sees everything upside down. The good news, she's now been given a job at the White House as President Obama's economic advisor. So that's worked out. It's worked out. Yeah. No, isn't that crazy? And unbelievable, she sees everything upside down. In fact, she thinks NBC is at the top of the ratings. That's how it's going.
Hey, he's getting vicious.
I love the punchline.
I don't go for that stuff, Jay.
No.
I think you ought to be. Don't make fun of the execs.
No.
And then this was last night's joke.
This is kind of scary. Scientists say they're getting closer and closer to being able to do Jurassic Park-style cloning of extinct species. Imagine that. Things that were once thought to be extinct could now be brought back from the dead. So there's hope for NBC. It could turn around. It could turn around.
Oh, yeah. He's taking the
There you go.
old, if you remember, Letterman and CBS did this.
Do you remember?
Hold on, let's go to the expert.
We were talking about
Denny.
Well, no, we were talking about Jay.
Yeah.
And do you remember the movie American Hot Wax?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Jay was in that movie.
Oh, it was NBC, sorry.
He played
Yes.
Alan Freed's driver.
That's true.
He was his, he was
yes.
But
his
Denny,
guy.
more importantly, he's making fun of NBC, but he's still an employee of NBC. Is this good?
I don't think he's got anything to worry about. I don't think anybody's got to pass the hat for Jay if he loses his job. What's going to happen? I mean, people like that.
But is that okay? That's not being a company guy, right?
Yeah, but, are you gentlemen company guys?
Hell no.
I am.
Okay. Well, yeah. So you kind of live on that. That's why people kind of tune in. If they tune in for you guys
Sure,
for that.
sure.
If Cousin Brucey started doing stuff like that, people,
boy.
that's not what you go
They
to
put
him
him in
for.
a home.
People, it's like when you go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
You go there because you want that hamburger.
Yeah.
So when they come to Opie and Anthony, they know they're not
Don't
they're
tell
going
us
to get
they
radio.
want
That's
pizza.
a little bit exactly.
Heard that.
Exactly.
Oh no, that's like Scorch.
They want pizza.
They want pizza. I'm a hamburger.
I'm a Scorch burger.
I can't think of anyone that's more of a company guy than you, and look, they don't take care of you.
I got my paycheck every 2 weeks. It shows up. Everything's good.
You should be
Got a
making
nice
more
desk. Computer works.
Money. You should be making more money.
We got
company
great
guys like
coffee.
yourself should
All you
make
could want.
a lot more money.
You should always be making more
You're
money.
pushing
but,
the
hey,
product constantly.
But, I'm out there. I'm just hoping the weather gets nicer because I like to get out there and pound the pavement. A lot of the nice bars around the tri-state area
like a gay
on the
thing?
water. No, I go in and I knock on the door, say, hey, you guys got a private party room? Here's my business card. So, you get out there.
You actually do that? You're knocking on doors?
Yeah, I did that down in Freeport, which is, if you're not familiar with the area, it's down on the water of South Shore of Long Island. Hopefully a lot of those places will be back there this year after the hurricane. So hopefully I'll have a place to bring a business card to.
Yeah.
Go down there and say, if you guys got a party room and you guys are having something going on, you need a DJ, I'm the guy for you.
Yeah, well, like I said, he's the guy for me at one of my parties.
Did it hurt your feelings when Troy said that you bother him in the bathroom?
No,
Yes.
that's okay. He said,
You heard that, right?
I heard that, and I didn't agree at all. Troy, what's wrong with him?
Denny and I have talked in the bathroom many times about the Islanders.
Why would Troy say that? What a jerk.
He was being very jerky.
He might just be a quiet person. There are some people to, just hello, a nod. Be in the men's room and a song will be playing. Like today, maybe I'll be hearing an Eddie Money song, who's happened to be 64 years young today.
What's your favorite Eddie Money song?
I like 2 Tickets to Paradise.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I always like 2 Tickets to
I like
Paradise.
Water. I like Water.
Yeah.
Water, you like that one?
Yeah, I do like it.
That's more of an album cut. I'm more from
I understand that.
the hit singles.
It's
world.
depressing that he's really sick, though. I mean, I
Cool,
like him
cool
very
Water.
What?
Much.
There we go.
Very sick.
2 Tickets to
Is he?
Paradise. Great song.
How do you know?
He announced he's very sick.
Who?
Eddie Money.
Why? What's he got?
Cancer.
What? When that happen?
I don't know. It's common knowledge.
No, it's not true.
I know.
You're acting.
No, I know.
Okay.
And K-Fed is 34 today.
K-Fed? Who's talking about K-Fed anymore?
Yeah, I know. What he
He's also
fed
on the-
himself a
He's
pizza
also-
right then.
He put on a couple of pounds, didn't he?
Yeah, fat cocksucker.
No, Chip.
Fucking piece of
Oh,
garbage.
Chip.
Yeah, why don't you eat another pile of fucking toenails or something?
Wow. I see you also have something good today. The last prisoners were relocated from the prison Alcatraz. So maybe you'd play something from the classic rock genre, Thin Lizzy, Jailbreak.
Wow.
Hey.
See,
You
so-
want to wrap that shit up going in a break?
You got-
And it was
yeah.
50
That
years
one for
ago
me.
today that Alcatraz closed.
Yes.
50 years. So let's do this, Danny.
from
Now-
Alcatraz?
They were relocated. I don't know if it closed. Just says they were relocated.
You
Yeah,
want to
'cause
speak out of turn.
the prison was closed.
They were
but-
fucking
Alcatraz was
closed.
officially closed 50 years ago.
Sucker.
Well, it says relocated here.
Now you go there as a tourist, which it's a terrific tour.
Tell them what it
Terrific.
says, Denny.
And there was also the
Denny!
movie with Nicolas Cage. Remember
The
and
Rock.
Sean
The Rock.
Connery, The Rock.
Yeah.
Where they
What,
escaped
that
or
Valley
something
Girl?
from- No, it wasn't Valley Girl.
Huh?
What's the ramp time on Thin Lizzy's Jailbreak?
2 hours, 28
No.
minutes.
That's a long
Ramp
ramp.
time. Fuck yeah.
And then you would maybe cross promote to one of our classic rock channels.
Why don't you tie in WrestleMania, The Rock?
Oh, gee.
The
now
Rock,
you're-
yeah, he's
you're-
back into that, right? He's back into the
yeah.
wrestle thing. So I guess the movie career didn't really skyrocket the way he wanted
Fuck
to.
He's got like 3 movies coming out.
Oh, does he? Because I see that he's back into the WW. Is it WWF? WWE?
A bunch of W's.
On the hot
Chip.
You got Thin Lizzy? Let's get Danny to do this to break for
Yeah.
us.
Hey, Fat Eric, you got Thin Lizzy?
Shut up, Chip. That's no Chip voice joke right there, Jimmy. That's a good one.
No, that wasn't Chip because he didn't realize there was actually a clever connection.
Yeah, true.
19 seconds on the.
And,
Holy
19 seconds.
shit.
Yeah, wrap it
and
up.
by the way, Denny, you were wrong. This fine guy on the Twitter, Cock M Amy, he writes, "There's not a today's highlight on SiriusXM.com. You have to look at all the channels yourself." Wouldn't that be really smart? You have a website and very easily you go, here's everything that's happening today. Boom. You click on that and it goes around the channels for you.
Yeah, that would be good. Maybe
Pretty
you could
smart,
bring that
right?
up at your next luncheon.
You
You guys got the ideas. Just, bring them out there.
Well, this is basic shit that they should be doing. Don't you
Well,
think, Denny?
sometimes if something is right in front of you, you don't realize that.
All right, talk up Thin Lizzy for us. You ready for this, Denny?
I'm ready. Just pump that up in there for me, please. Well, good morning. Here it is on the Opie and Anthony Show Thursday. One more day before you could slap yourself on the back and say, hey, you made it to the weekend. But in the meantime and in between time, it was back on this day, 1963, when the prisoners in Alcatraz went bye-bye. So let's get that jailbreak rocking with Thin Lizzy.
Fucking perfect. Jesus. I will listen to Thin Lizzy. Thanks, Dan.
Thank you, E-Rock.
Me and the boys, we don't like it. So we're getting up and going down. High and low, looking right to left. If you see us coming, I think it's best we move away. Do you hear what I say from under my breath? Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in the town. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak, so won't you be around? Don't you be around. Tonight there's gonna be trouble. Some of us won't survive. See the boys and me mean business, busting out dead or alive. I can hear the hound dogs on my trail. All hell breaks loose, alarm and sirens wail. Like the game, if you lose, go to jail. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in the town. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak, so won't you be around? Tonight there's gonna be trouble. I'm gonna find myself here. Tonight there's gonna be trouble, so stay with a friend. You know it's safer. Right out. Tonight there's gonna be a breakout into the city zones. Don't you dare to try to stop us. No one could for long. Searchlight on my trail. Tonight's the night all systems fail. Hey you, good-looking female, come here. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak somewhere in the town. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak, so don't you be around. Tonight there's gonna be trouble. I'm gonna find myself here. Tonight there's gonna be trouble, so won't you stay?
The Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to run! I want to hide!
want to tear down this wall that keeps me inside. Joshua Tree, 26 years ago today.
Joshua Tree.
It's a long intro.
It certainly is.
It builds, though.
And what the Edge is really playing right now is just bing,
bling,
bing,
boom,
bing. Here's the big, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they used to go nuts for this one.
Oh, yeah.
Hold me inside.
I wanna reach out and touch the flame.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Where she
Oh, that's where.
Looks like Danny turned Sam on to some old air checks.
Oh, boy.
Checking out some old air checks, are you?
Now I'm watching Rick D's videos.
Oh,
Wow.
God, why?
I met him out in L.A. once.
The Disco Duck.
Is he a good guy?
Disco Duck. He's very hospitable.
Is he?
Yeah, he invited me up to his studio, a whole deal.
Wow.
How old were you?
It was only a few years, just like
Did
probably.
you try to touch your penis?
No,
Did
he
you
didn't
look like
try
you did
to.
on the Nickelodeon show?
No, I was older than that.
Did he pat you on the back and leave the hand there a little too long?
No, I was probably like 20, 21 maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe even older.
Did he go,
Actually, it's probably like 24.
you ever hear of the Disco Duck, Sam? That was me.
Mr. D's.
This was a giant hit, by the way, Sam.
I'm aware of who you are, Mr.
And, yeah, I got a gold record for this.
Now,
Rick D's.
here's the question.
Yeah.
What was the follow-up to this? Because you got to think Rick Dees wanted to be like, okay, I can be a music guy now. I'm going to have a song every once in a while that is going to, be the thing, the hit.
So there was Disco Duck.
I don't know the answer.
Oh, I thought there was
Which is
another
the first problem here. But you got to think he did try to get something else
one.
going.
I bet he did.
Does anyone know? E-Rock?
What was
you know?
What was the song he did after Disco Duck?
Because you know he
if
had to
did one?
try.
I don't
hate that song.
He
Oh.
did.
You don't like Disco Duck?
Hate.
Whack, whack.
It was on everything.
Here it is. Chippa likes it.
Yeah, dog's talking. What's he saying?
Saturday Night Fever, it was so funny, the scene where they're playing this, and it was all the old people trying to learn the hustle from that piece of shit that ran the dance studio.
Right, yeah.
Hey, holding steady at about 75%.
My mother loved this song. She would always laugh and flap her arms like a duck.
Yeah.
All right, Sam found it.
I found it.
Holy shit, is this real?
Yes.
Don't even say the name.
Okay.
This we think was the follow-up.
It was the follow-up.
It was the
Oh,
follow-up.
no.
So he had success with... Does Denny know? Is that why he's walking in here? Are you walking in uninvited now?
Denny!
So,
You wanted the song?
there's a lot of people out there that are
You
really
know
bummed out because they know we're poisoning you. They're like, he's a good company man.
no.
Don't do this. Don't
No.
poison Denny.
You know,
Look, he's already walking in when the on-air lights
Denny's
on.
uncomfortable.
He's already
You were
moving a
stumped.
hot mic.
You were stumped
He's
on the song,
interrupting.
and that bothers me
Oh.
when somebody doesn't know the song. The follow-up. That-
Oh, okay.
that just hurts.
But he did. He walked in with the on-air light, and he grabbed the hot mic.
And you're not wearing headphones.
And
We're
no
all sitting
headphones.
down.
Oh, and you're sitting down.
Denny!
It took a week for us to poison him. He's
It just bothered me that you didn't. The disco roll was
Look
great.
what everything's wrong with what's going
Wow.
on here. No headphones. You're sitting down. You're touching the hot mic again. Don't do that.
And you know what? I don't see a clipboard.
No
He
clipboard.
walks everywhere with his clipboard.
Just wanted to make sure that you knew it was
He's
Disco Rilla.
so corrupted already.
And Sam is right. He's a real nice guy, Rick Dees.
Oh,
He's a
there
good
you
guy.
go.
He is a nice guy.
Danny, you get
Yeah.
us outside this place. We're terrific guys too.
Oh, yeah.
We really
Right?
are.
You'd think we were perfect gentlemen.
That's right. It was Disco Gorilla.
No.
Disco-rilla.
Oh, Disco Gorilla. Excuse me.
Disco Duck.
Discorilla.
Disco-rilla.
He was working in Nashville.
No,
before that
Discorilla.
song.
Oh, really?
He
Disco-rilla.
was doing
No,
more
it says
than Nashville.
Discorilla.
Yeah, but you'd say Disco-rilla.
Oh, Disco.
Discorilla.
I
From
got
Brian Disco
I
and
apologize.
And
Gorilla.
gorilla.
I got to make sure that's on my hard drive of hits. I'm going to go see if I got it.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Go come
Just
put it
want to
on
make
your
sure you had the song.
hard drive of hits because, I mean, that 75th
Hello.
birthday party, they probably would like that.
DJ never leaves his post if the on-air light's on.
Oh.
He's right, Denny. You're stuck now.
Hold on, I'll turn off all the mics so you can leave proper.
All right.
The
There it
DJ
is.
on duty.
The
Let's
DJ
see.
on duty never leaves the studio, Jimmy, unless he has to go to the bathroom.
Does the DJ on duty do this when the mic's on?
Oh, my God, Denny.
You know who used to do that? Zachary.
Zachary.
I worked with Zachary once. He was doing a Halloween show.
Yeah.
And it was the sound. He was great. And he gave the sound effect, and he took a bite just like Jimmy did, and he said, brains. See, that's a little theater. It's like he was eating
I'm
brains.
Zachary.
Yeah.
He was like a vampire guy.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah,
He's still alive, God bless him. He's in his 90s.
Yeah, they call him
Because he
fucking,
is a vampire.
what's his name? Edwards.
Oh, wait, was he in, was he in fucking...
Bob Edwards.
He wasn't in the Elvira movie with Ed Wood, right?
No, that wasn't Zachary.
Zach worked on WPLJ in New York City for many years.
Hi, it's Zachary here for...
Who had the best radio voice ever?
The best radio voice. Well,
And you can even just go in New York. How about the best New York radio voice?
The best New York radio voice. I guess Dan Ingram. To me, it's Dan. I mean, it's
Dan
the
Ingram.
smoothest, the greatest
Dan
voice. I mean, just a
Ingram.
recognizable voice. Les Marshak, who used to do mornings, Les for many years was a morning man on WPIX radio in New York. He went on to be he did all the commercials for Macy's.
What's Dan Ingram sound like?
Dan Ingram didn't have a good voice. Come on.
Oh, he's a great
Here it
voice.
is.
He's a legend, but I think there were better voices than Dan Ingram, don't you think?
Dan Ingram, proud to be with you.
well.
We know that, of course. Back to 1959. That was 33 years ago. You were one, huh? Sure you were. Right.
Great
Down in the
voice.
Belmont side.
Yeah, but I get.
Wow.
Well, that's,
I should shut my fucking mouth,
Great.
but it's because I remember the reverb.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of guys who had great voices.
No,
but it's-
Dan Ingram had a great
it's-
voice. I gotta shut my
That's a
fucking
good
trap.
fucking radio voice
Back
right
to
there.
air travel.
That energy.
Let's hear a little bit of them.
1973. Whoa. 101 CBS FM.
Isley Brothers.
Is that Denny?
And you
Holy
Street
shit,
Brothers,
Denny's
of
in this
course.
video.
Oh,
What?
That was Denny.
Yeah, it was around the console for
He's laughing. He's like,
Look at Denny!
That's young Denny.
That's Denny.
Wait, what? His hat's on backwards and he's got a mustache.
Wait, that's you? That's Denny the Sex Bagel.
Yeah.
did you just pop that up?
He just
willy-nilly,
grabbed that, yeah, I
And
just-
you're in this.
That's 1992, so that's 20 years ago,
Yes,
Denny.
I was working with Dan at CBS FM.
You remember that?
Yeah, it was a Sunday afternoon, and
Is that a Mets
yeah,
hat?
That's a Mets hat.
Of course it is.
What a pisser. He just pops up
Is that
in
a
the
fun
video.
day?
Oh yeah, it was always fun working with Dan. Bought me lunch every Sunday.
Oh, what a guy.
Every Sunday, good guy too, good guy. And I was
What
saying,
a
no,
guy.
I'll just have and he goes, no, get something. And let's get me a roast beef sandwich or something. And I would remind him, he would play a song. I go, hey, remember when you said this back in 1966 about this song? And he would say, oh yeah, and he would remember it. And
Wow.
he was a great guy. Great
What did you
guy.
do for him?
What's that? I ran the board, ran the console. Put the music together, helped.
What years
helped
was
him
he a
out.
DJ?
He came back to New York 1961, I want to say.
Wow.
And worked at CBS FM well into, I guess, the later part of the 90s, early part of the 2000s.
Is he dead?
No, Dan is still with us. Dan is he's in Florida. Yeah.
How old is he?
Dan's got to be in his mid 70s, late 70s maybe.
Let's hear a little of the.
That's great.
I want to hear a little more Dan from this. This right here. I want to hear a
there's
good,
Denny, man.
solid talk up.
Look at that smile on Denny's
Oh,
face.
he's just in paradise right
He
there.
is.
Yes, he is.
I was playing the jingles, playing the songs.
Oh boy, you were in radio.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on.
Isley Brothers. And you Street Brothers, of course. Oh, thank you.
Having a great time.
Denny.
Oh, you got the best music on the best station, CBS FM 101.1, the #1 oldie station in the entire American thing. You got it, baby. Yes. It's hard to say I'm sorry, which sounds like the only way to make up. Chicago. Yeah, Donna Summer. Yeah, Last Dance. That's the Cobbler Cotillion right here on CBS. Oh, that's terrible, Dan. I should get out of the business, but I'm greedy. It's 8 minutes in front of 1 o'clock.
Sounds
CBS
like he's
FM
having a fun
101.1.
time with everyone.
And there's a lot of guys who had
You're
great
listening
voices,
to
but they didn't know how
the
to use
Party
it.
Songs Weekend.
101.
Okay. Danny's
Are
there.
you singing along with the jingles?
Singing along with your favorite oldies, sure. It's a station you could sing along to.
Oh, why? Why?
You have to make sure those things are programmed properly. You don't want.
Press.
You
Why
don't
is a
want
guy
that
like
jingle.
Denny rotting here?
I'm not rotting here.
You
I'm
need a
enjoying
good
it.
gig.
I like working here.
You need a good gig.
You know what? There's very far those. There's very few.
You don't
of
have a
those jobs
full-time
left.
shift here, do you?
But I'm a full-time worker. I've got a job.
God.
He doesn't mind being behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Why can't they
Danny's-
give you a shift?
Well, they don't
All
call
this
it a shift. It's a
passion.
show. Remember, it's a show. It's not a shift.
I'm sorry.
It's a
I'm
show,
sorry.
right?
This is the
Come
Opie and
on.
Anthony
Sorry,
show.
I'm
It's not the
sorry.
Opie and Anthony
If
shift.
you're working at a steel mill, you do a shift.
There you go.
Here you're doing
in
a show.
Allentown, they were closing down the steel mills.
Right.
Billy Joel.
What about Ron
Billy
Lundy?
Ron was great.
Ron
Nice man.
Lundy.
Ron Lundy.
Ron was a nice guy.
Yeah, good voice.
CBS FM.
Ron had a great
Brucey.
voice.
Cousin Brucey has a good voice, right?
Cousin
He's
Brucey had a
got voice,
quirky
yeah.
voice.
He's got a quirky
It was
voice.
quirky. It
He's
was
got
very
yeah.
fun. Yeah, hey, cousins. Hey, my cousins.
I mean, I think Howard Hoffman has a great voice.
Howard Hoffman.
Great disc jockey voice. Yeah, he's,
I know the name. Where did he work?
He worked at WABC, worked at WPIX. He's out in California now. Yeah.
Is it
He's
true
got his
Dan
own
Ingram
voices.
cursed on the air when Lennon died?
Whoa.
That's not
Don't
too
recall
professional.
that. I don't recall that.
Someone is calling and saying
He
that
dropped,
happened.
he dropped an N-bomb.
I don't recall that. But that happened at night, too, so Dan wasn't even on the air. That happened.
Well, who are we listening to now? Howard Hoffman or something? Where you want to go, Danny? Really fast.
Howard's good. I don't know if you could get anything by Howard online. I have some great. I could, again, we should get together and go through air checks. I mean, bring in some
Would
jingle
you do that on a
packages.
Saturday night?
Saturday night, we used to do that Friday night. Saturday night is when we had a lot of radio promotions then. So we
Saturday night was for the wives.
Friday
night was for
girlfriends.
listening to air checks.
Sunday morning was for committing suicide.
No, I mean, it was great. I mean, you'd get a copy of a jingle package. You'd call up these companies and say, yeah, I'm from, whatever, some small station. We're thinking of getting a new jingle package, and could you send us this one?
Right.
And they would send you that, and it'd be great. It'd be a lot of guys would cut up these jingles and use them on their own station.
Whoa, that doesn't sound like it's very
It's
ethical.
You can't do that.
You can't
do that. It's
What about-
copyright infringement.
No.
What about the guys when they got fired? They took all their radio IDs with them.
They took their carts.
They took their carts with all the big celebrities saying, "Hey, I'm on blah blah show on this blah blah station." But then he wasn't working for the blah blah station anymore, so he took his carts and they cut out the blah blah station.
People leaving in midnight with giant fucking crates full of carts and everything like that. Now you leave with one SD card in your pocket.
Yeah.
And you got everything you've ever done.
And usually, whenever I've gotten fired, you go back to your desk and they unplug your phone and your computer, and they have somebody from security to walk you out.
They don't want you taking any of
They don't
their
want you throwing out
property.
typewriters
Any of the
out the window.
secrets.
Yeah.
Any of the station's
Well, you have to
secrets.
sign a confidentiality agreement.
Oh boy!
So you don't get in trouble for that stuff.
But you wouldn't even have to sign one. You would just adhere to it because it's the thing to do.
It's admirable.
You gotta get him a real
You want to
show.
be admirable.
You need a real show.
Okay, if the opportunity
Who
ever
do we
happens,
talk
fine.
to? What else are they doing on the oldies channels?
They know
around
I'm here. They know where to find me. So
How many guys do they have on the oldies channels?
we got we're pretty stocked. Yeah, we're stocked. We're up and down the boards. We got disc jockeys, personalities, air talent, hosts, whatever you want to call them.
Right.
They call them in the BBC. They call them presenters.
Oh,
Call them presenters.
All right.
That's kind of odd.
Well, we weren't going to have you back in, but you knew
Well,
that.
I'm sorry. I mean, when
But you knew that Rick Tees was going for a second hit.
and it was nice that Sam said he was a nice guy. Because
You know what else is a presenter? When an orangutan, a female orangutan, needs sex, her vagina poofs out and gets extremely red, and they say she's presenting.
Yes.
Didn't see that on my prep sheets, but maybe you had it on
60s
yours.
on 6. You ever see a baboon cunt? Here's Otis Redding.
Here's Otis Redding.
Here's Shanana.
If you're talking about baboons, you probably could have just played something by the Monkees.
Oh,
see, that's
there you go.
Wow.
Mickey Dolenz and David Cassidy and Peter Noon, who does a show here on 60s on 6 every Saturday afternoon, 5 o'clock Eastern Time.
Yes.
They're going to be in concert out on Long Island. If you guys aren't there, Friday night.
Friday night?
Friday night. They're,
Let's say there's
Wow.
let's say there's a pre-scandal.
it's a lot of hits between those guys.
Let's say there's a pre-scandal, and I'll keep it clean because you're in the studio. I'm going to give you a little respect, but we know what, pre-scandal, okay? What record would you choose for that?
a priest scandal.
As you're ramping up the song and talking about what's in the news, which is a good old pre-scandal.
I probably wouldn't be talking about a pre-scandal because I try to keep things.
But what
happy.
song would you pick?
Let me see. What's the Madonna one there? What was that one?
Papa Don't Preach.
Yeah, but I guess you can play that on all the stations.
Well, how
at this
about
point.
It's my asshole, and I'll cry if I want to.
You're probably confusing it with Leslie Gore. It's my party.
The leader of my crack.
Leslie Gore, the crying teen queen of Tenafly, New Jersey.
Really?
There's a cock in my bay.
1963.
Oh, God.
We're so poisoning him slowly but surely.
I sucked an itsy bitsy teeny weeny.
Yellow polka dot bikini.
Yeah,
Brian
but I leave that
Hyland.
part out.
Huh?
Brian Hyland.
Really?
Yellow. It's a good song. It's a good summer song. The summer song's
It's
weekend.
called a novelty song.
Novelty,
Yeah.
not really, because Brian had a bunch of hits after
Yeah?
that, too.
Yeah,
I
name
wouldn't
one.
consider it a novelty
Name
song.
one.
Novelty
I always
songs.
like the one, Goodbye for the Summer.
Oh,
That's a great
so
one.
you're gonna
Gotta say
who did
goodbye
that?
for the summer.
For the summer.
Brian Hyland.
You know that one, Ed?
Baby,
Same guy as the
He
other
also had the
one.
Joker, the Joker Went Wild.
Every day in a letter.
Sealed with a kiss.
Sealed with a kiss. So
you go.
we got to say. Well, I thought that was like the Association or something.
No, 1962. Earlier
How
than
the
the
fuck
Association.
is the lyrics of that song in your head?
I don't know. I heard
What
it like
the
in the Rambler.
fuck?
I know the lyrics.
He
to that
stores
song.
them
I
where
remember the
compassion and empathy should be.
That just amazes me.
It's a
A
great
song
one.
you haven't
Always part
thought
of
of
the
in
Summer
20,
Songs
25
I
years, and you know the
it's
fucking words to it?
Look at the go-go dancers behind them. They look hot. Why are there go-go dancers to this song? That's weird.
It's just part of the fabric.
Every day in a letter. Then I'll drink your piss. It's Jimmy. Cold, lonely summer.
But I'll fill the emptiness. I'll send you all my dreams every day in a letter
I gotta go higher.
sealed with a kiss.
Now that's a good song. You see, a good song like it stands up. It stands up over the years. People know this song.
I'll run to tenderly hold you, but darling, you won't be there. I don't wanna say goodbye for the summer.
Yeah.
This is the same guy as Itsy Bitsy, huh?
Yeah.
Never knew that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
That's pretty cool.
These are sad, weird songs because you know that their youth is so long gone. Like
Oh,
it's really
yeah.
50s and 60s music depresses me.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it shouldn't. I mean, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I mean, music changed 1967 when the whole Haight-Ashbury thing came into view, the Summer of Love.
Summer of Love, the British
that's
invasion.
basically 67, 68, 69. You'll see the change in music, change in the Beatles albums.
A little more
right there.
psychedelia,
Yeah.
a little more, that was very innocent before that.
Back then, you'd be saying good times and great oldies. Brian Hyland, 1962, here on the Summer Songs Weekend. Don't forget, we got that Opie and Anthony party pack that you can win.
He was afraid to come out of the locker.
You knew there was no ramp time on that song.
Nervous as she could be.
Can't believe it's the same guy. That's crazy.
Song's hilarious.
I always like his other one, The Joker Went Wild. That's a good song,
But you
too.
could tell she had VD.
The Joker Went Wild. Cesar Romero. Remember the Joker from Batman?
Oh, I remember
There's just
Cesar
so many
Romero.
great
Bitsy,
tangents that you
teeny
could go
weeny.
off on with all these great songs.
Are there?
You like this song?
No.
What's your favorite novelty song of all time?
I guess, I don't know, would you call Kung Fu Fighting or Convoy?
Sure.
Mexican
Convoy was a good
radio.
one.
Makes it Wall of Voodoo.
Those are
Convoy.
Those are absolutely
Yeah,
novelty
I guess
songs.
you'd call those novelty songs. Then again, what's his name? The guy who had all the cut-in records, as they used to call them.
Dickie Goodman.
Dickie Goodman.
We've done some Dickie Goodman bits on this show.
Those
What
are
about,
great.
well, they call it the streak.
Look at that. Ray Stevens.
Ahab the
He
Arab. He
likes
was
to
great.
show off his physique.
Yeah. But then again, he had a great
Ethel,
song.
don't look, Ethel. Oh, yeah.
And then again, he did a great version of Misty.
Hold on, here's Dickie Goodman. Goodman.
Oh, no, this is Ray Stevens.
Oh, Ray Stevens. I thought you were getting some Dickie. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
I played this record to death.
You like this
Yeah.
one?
I would pretend I was doing it. I wanted to perform it.
Oh, you did.
It's funny, yeah.
Naked as a jaybird.
Naked as.
Now, holler
Listen,
over
he's
Ethel,
killing
I said,
with this.
Don't look, Ethel. And it's too late. She'd already been incensed. Boogie that, boogie that.
There you go.
Boogie that, boogie that.
And he ain't wearing no clothes.
Great stuff. And these novelty songs you always got the most requests for.
Of course,
Right?
people love the
People
novelty
love
song.
the novelty songs.
King Tut by Steve Martin, and yeah.
But this was in response to the big streaking craze that was going on across the country. Then. I remember this. The first time I heard this, I was DXing the Greaseman. He was up on 1330 WPI.
The Greaseman Show.
Yeah.
We
But
have
it's a good pipe.
Dennis, young Dennis, in the studio. Here helping me out.
Wait, you helped out the
I didn't help him
Greaseman?
out. I remember hearing him.
Oh, here.
I remember
Oh,
DXing.
I thought you were in there.
We used to drive to the North Shore of Long Island so you could hear stations from
What's
Connecticut.
DXing mean?
Long distance listening, so you could DX a station back in the days. Yeah, we would drive to like the Verrazano Bridge so you could listen to Philadelphia radio and stuff.
Oh my God! Did you at least pack some road sodas?
You know what we try to do? We
park on the bridge
used to pack
and listen to the radio?
We wouldn't pay the toll. You'd sit by the bridge,
Yeah.
and you'd bring a cassette machine so you could make some, air checks of the guys, and you listen. Well, listen to this guy, what he's doing on WFIL.
This was
or
called
Wi-Fi and
DXing?
everything. Yeah, you'd listen to
This
radio.
guy
Well, DXing is because
radio.
back in the day of AM radio.
Did you enjoy?
you'd be there.
Did you enjoy a good FM skip? What they
Yeah.
called skips
Oh,
or
yeah.
something?
Yeah, sometimes you'd be in the middle of Long Island and you'd hear a station, from like
It would
Philadelphia
skip off the
or
water or something,
Oh,
and you
yeah.
get like something coming in from
the
faraway
atmosphere.
lawns.
I worked at a radio station that was directional. It was an AM station, and we were powered down at night, and the pattern would change, and then it would hit the water, and they'd pick us up in Bermuda.
Wow.
You couldn't hear us in Lindenhurst, but,
You get
Damn.
yeah, you'd hear us
Yeah.
in Bermuda.
There was when we were at AAF there, Dennis, on the North Shore of Long Island, we could actually pick up AAF from Worcester, Massachusetts. When we came home for the weekends.
Yeah, sometimes you'd have the atmospheric skips. Like you'll see that if you have satellite TV.
That and the old days when Wolfman Jack would broadcast from those 100,000 watt
Extra.
stations in Mexico.
Oh, wow, that's what a
I'm
genius
on a
move.
Mexican radio.
They put him over there and just like fucking broadcast it. If a bird flew by the tower, he would barbecue.
Bro, no
And
kidding.
It was just like a crazy power.
How
It's
far
a
would that
shame,
go?
too.
Wolfman Jack's radio is
This would cover the Midwest. It was
You'd be
crazy.
100,000 watt, like you said. Yeah,
Yeah.
the skip would go into Mexico and
Just go everywhere, all
Texas
over.
and
Yeah.
Texas radio on the Big Beat.
There you go.
The Wolfman. Why did the Wolfman appeal to people? Why do you think
He
he
was
appealed? 'Cause
character.
He had a weird voice.
Theater of the mind.
Was he a
character.
good radio guy?
Yeah. He knew his stuff. And,
Greaseman doing?
he was funny. When he came to New York, the whole thing is he was supposed to knock off
Show
Cousin
off his
Brucey.
body.
Soaping up with the grease man.
He wanted to just show
Soaping
off
up
his
with the
body.
grease man.
The
Can I
grease
hear
man.
some of this? What's he doing? Why is he flexing his pecs? He's in a jacuzzi.
That's not the grease man I know and love.
No. What happened to the grease man? The grease man. Grease Manelli, slinging lead.
When Wolfman Jack came to New York, he was supposed to knock off Cousin Brucey.
Was he?
So they sent out as promotional items these like little coffins, tombstones.
Wow.
It was a tombstone, and it would say Cousin Brucey's days are numbered.
Well, the joke's on him, huh?
Never
Because
happened.
Wolfman's dead and Cousin Brucey's still here on 60s on 6.
How'd
Cousin
Wolfman
Brucey
do
lives
here?
on. Not well.
Really?
Not well. No. it was,
Why? Was he past his prime at that point?
Yeah, WNBC radio at the time really never had it together with what they were supposed to do.
WNBC.
and,
Yeah, he was doing WNBC.
Yeah. Before that, so they really they didn't know how to use him. But he was a great disc jockey.
He had
Always
his
liked him in
day
American
back then.
Graffiti.
Oh, yeah, huh? He was in that, that's for sure.
Great movie. What was the last song of that movie when it was wrapping up? When the credits were rolling.
Credits were
Great
rolling.
song. Yeah. Was never a single.
Oh, it was what's her name? Oh, God, she played fucking Shirley Feeney. Was in that?
No.
Yeah, well, it
Yes,
wasn't.
she was.
No, she
was in it.
I said what song was playing.
No, I know,
was the
but she was.
credits.
What's her
What's the
name?
grease man
What is he doing?
What was that, Sam?
Hopefully holding a toaster.
It's his bit. He's shaving his butt with a weed whacker.
And speaking of weed whackers, it was
Yeah.
the Beach Boys all summer long.
All
Great
summer long.
We've been having fun all summer long.
Ah.
Great tune as the movie
How
wrapped
about
up.
that? I didn't know that.
Great song. That's a great soundtrack.
Well, yeah.
That's one of the must-have albums. You need to have this one in your CD collection.
Should it be on your hard drive of hits?
I have them all on there, baby. Great songs.
Why is the Grease Man doing this? What
don't
is
know.
this thing the Grease Man?
Do you really want to go back and fly for an airline or a transport company?
Yeah.
That's what Robinson said. Not me, boss, not me. And he took his aircraft and he headed right for the side of that mountain.
What's he
I couldn't believe it. Man, oh man.
It's a wrecked hit. Then Wisniewski said, I'm with you. I'm fighting the great fight.
He'd do these
productions. Do these productions, yeah. And if you come in the middle of it, you have no idea what he's
talented.
If you listen to the beginning, you'd never know.
That guy was fucking
He
talented.
was, but they were just awful bits.
Here he comes.
Awful.
He really fucking.
But he, as a disc
produced
jockey,
the
as a
shit out of
regular
him.
music disc jockey, he did some funny stuff, and he was fast, and he was,
right.
Guess he just got bored with that.
Right.
Yes. Yes, Grease Manelli. He calls himself Grease Manelli. Yeah, he was fighting crime
So see if
in
we
the
can
big
talk to
city.
engineering, because I can use that hot clock in here.
You want a hot clock in here?
A hot clock.
I have
Next
one.
time you hit the button.
Oh, clock.
The button.
All right, we need a hot clock for Denny. If he's going to become a regular.
I
You know
think
what?
if you
Open
guys-
invite, Denny. You feel like we're missing out on something?
He
You
should
come
just
by.
be able to pop in. Uh-oh, I just saw Troy Kwan walk by. Mortal enemies.
Get Troy in here
It's
for
the
a second.
snake and the mongoose
We're
right
gonna
here.
fix this. Get Troy in here.
I
wanna
don't.
solve this.
I don't like the fact that Troy was getting on you.
He was nailing him too.
He was.
Why?
It was
What
so
happened?
unnecessarily mean.
He said
mean-spirited.
He came in because I was like, "Yeah, Denny's becoming a star," and then Troy goes like immediately into how annoyed he gets. He goes, "Yeah, it's all great in the studio, but when you're trying to take a piss and some guy is just sitting there talking to you about old radio, it's not exactly pleasant."
Troy, I got to tell you, I like you, Troy. You're a cool guy. You're fun. If we ever do this bus trip, I absolutely want you on Team Anthony bus.
Sure, because why would we want to fuck girls? He'll be there to fuck them all.
Now there's teams.
He's got to have
There's
some
teams.
fucking.
I didn't know there's teams now.
Well, not team, but it's like it's going to be Team Opie bus and Team Anthony bus. It
Married
doesn't
bus,
mean there's going to be
married bus and unmarried
married,
bus.
unmarried bus. Fucking degenerate bus. Kind of responsible bus.
Alcoholism bus.
Right, recovery bus.
The other bus.
But I'm just thinking, I definitely want you on. But I gotta say, I was listening to the Sam Roberts piece of shit show.
What?
I think it's called that. And I heard your exchange with the wonderful Dennis here.
Yeah.
And I was a little taken aback at the viciousness that came out of you as you're talking about pretty much a co-DJ kind of guy, and it sounded a little petty of you.
Troy, explain where that was coming from.
Well, Denny's a cool guy. I mean, he's fine.
I would have known from what I heard from you.
But he's one of those radio guys that just constantly has to yap. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah?
Radio guys think that they're always on. Like, if you go in the bathroom with like the sports guys, they think they're on the radio right then.
Well, maybe the echo gets them all like excited.
Oh, good ambience.
You know, and you're talking, they're like, "Did you see the game?" Blah 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 blah, and they're standing at the urinal, and the other guy's like, "Well,"
same voice, same like,
and you're just like,
and I love when I see those guys in there because I'll say something like, "Hey, so do you think Jeter is going to be on the DL?" And they'll just go off and they'll give you everything. And
there's
you know
a
about
show
it.
going on in the bathroom.
Like radio guys just don't shut it off. And it's fine, like cool, that's fine. But just like I don't give a shit.
And you can't even take one either.
And I can't stand when I see somebody walking around with the earbuds, and I can't talk to them. It's like I'll be standing waiting to cross the street, and just say, "So do you think it's going to rain this weekend?" I'll just turn to somebody.
Since you said
if
that,
he doesn't have earbuds.
Since you said that, people are going to be walking around here just throwing earbuds in their ears as they pass by.
People do that. They'll walk in the office. They have the earbuds, and I can't say, "Good morning. How are you today?"
Yeah, well, maybe he's listening to their own hard drive of hits there.
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
You're
not the only one with a hard drive of hits.
I respect that.
Yes, go ahead, Troy.
Denny's one of those guys that just loves the reminiscing about the old glory days of radio.
Yeah.
And constantly,
He was part of it.
Like I'll be standing there, I'll just be taking a leak, and he'll be like, back in the day on WLJ, and you're just like, I'm looking over like, what?
Troy, we're enjoying it right now, but how long do you think it's going to take before we're sick of it? Because it's all new to us right now.
Yeah, it's on air. It sounds great. It's funny. He's a character, but off the air, it's just like, all right, dude. Like, I'm trying to take a leak.
Do you know how we learn from people's experiences in life? You could watch as many movies, read as many books as you want about World War II, but if you sit down with a veteran who was there, you're going to learn more. That's like you going, "Oh God, the guy's talking about the war." It's like, but he was there. Dennis is a veteran of the glory days of Boss Jock Radio, and you're blowing him off like he's just some fucking intern babbling about getting someone coffee.
He's a veteran of He's a veteran of the 1,000 Psychic Wars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's somebody that cares about it.
You know what to do? Just keep me.
Fucking Troy.
I understand what he's saying. Keep me in the oh wow category. Like once in a while. It's like you don't want to hear
wow.
Dickie Goodman records every day.
Right.
But if you hear one every, 36, 72
Troy,
hours.
Troy, do you enjoy a
Keep
good
me in the
Dickie
oh,
Goodman
wow.
record?
I don't know who the hell it is.
Play some Dickie Goodman for Troy.
Oh, no.
I
Really
think you would
funny.
enjoy
Oh, I
this.
hate
He doesn't have his
Hold
headphones.
on,
He's gotta put his
being
cans
like
on.
a creative guy and you go in your studio, produce stuff, you can learn a little something from Dickie Goodman.
This guy was the king
You ready for
of
this, Troy?
production.
All right, play the hit.
He repurposed songs.
What's the hit one?
I don't know.
There's the Jaws one.
Yeah, Jaws.
probably
Mr. Jaws, Flying Saucer.
Mr. Jaws. Mr. Jaws.
You like the movie Jaws, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a classic. Look what Dickie Goodman did with it.
Exactly. And he finally, in the end, things worked out.
He killed himself, right? He finally
didn't he
couldn't take
shot
it.
him? Did he shoot himself in the
couldn't take
head?
it. He couldn't take it.
You know what? If you can't find it, come by my desk, Troy, and we can play them for you.
Oh, wow.
I believe you. I'll look it up
on the hard
online.
drive of it.
Danny did not care for my Dickie Goodman crack at all.
No, that's very sad.
Did not care for
You don't have it, E?
I'm looking for it. Hang on.
E-Rock, it's got to
probably
be
on
in
the-
there.
It's probably on the old YouTube there.
What are you looking?
The old YouTube.
I know, E-Rock.
found it.
Oh,
All right, listen to this. And Troy, you can learn a thing or two from this.
Oh, boy.
We are here on the beach where a giant shark has just eaten a girl swimmer. Well, Mr. Jaws, how was it? And what did she say when you grabbed her?
Please, Mr. Please.
I know sharks are stupid,
Yeah, I've
but
heard
what
this,
did you think when you took that first bite?
How sweet it is.
Mr. Jaws, before you swim out to sea, have you anything else to say? With me now is the local sheriff. Sheriff Brody, the shark will be back for lunch. What do you intend to do? Just arriving is oceanographer Matt Hooper. Sir, if someone is attacked by a shark, what should they do? We are going aboard the fishing boat of Captain Quint.
Why?
Captain, will you be able to catch
You
this
like this?
giant
No.
shark?
This is so
Thank you,
douchey.
Captain. Captain?
Yeah, but back
Captain?
then,
Captain,
it's just
will you
great
catch
stuff.
one of these
It's just
sharks?
archaic at this point.
They're repurposing.
It's great stuff, right?
My
It was funny at the time.
Gunshot
People liked
sound
it. You know,
effects.
he had a career making these, these cut-in records, as they were called.
And now it's just archaic.
Historic.
It's over.
That's historic.
I think Dickie Goodman.
Are you trying to tell Denny it's over?
It's over. It's over.
Well, that's why we have, these great radio channels that bring back music
Like
like that.
60s on 6?
50s on 5, 60s on 6, 70s on 7.
The decades.
The decades channels, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
Troy, you want to tell him a thing or two? That's just
No,
over?
I understand what he's saying, but if next time I see him in the men's room, I'll just give him a nod and I won't
No, it's all right.
reference the song.
It's all
Are you
right.
hurting your feelings?
He just,
No,
a little
Why is
bit.
this not hurting
He just
your feelings?
Danny just loves it. He loves the talk. I mean, if you watch him when the door opens behind him, he literally goes like this, like, who can I talk to?
I'll tell you, Troy, could you imagine what it would be like to wake up every morning and have a love and passion for what you do like Dennis does? That is the ultimate gig, right?
I do love what I do, yeah.
Of
I'm very
course,
thankful
and
for that, yeah.
it shows. And then you got someone like Troy.
It shows on what? He doesn't even have a fucking show. The
The way
company
he
won't even
carries
give him a
himself, though. The
show.
way he carries himself.
He, you know what, though? With that attitude, he will.
He's been here 10 years.
Can you imagine?
What is going to happen?
Well, can you imagine a program
Fuck, what do you
director?
have to do around here to be taken care of? This guy is the ultimate company guy.
I'm like
and they
Carl
shit on
Spackler.
him.
I'm like Carl Spackler. I'm on the 10
Right, yeah.
But he's cool with
You
that.
may schedule.
He's cool with that, though. He's all right with that.
He's cool with
Can you
it.
imagine though a program director trying to deal with him? Like, can you imagine what that would be like? Because this guy, he thinks he knows everything about radio.
He kind of
He's
does.
been there.
So a guy sitting down and be like, hey, you should probably do this. He's like, well, back in the day, we did it like this, and this is, so-and-so did it like this, and this is the way.
What you say, that's a great idea. But this is the way I heard it at KMPC back in 1997.
You think it would be like
That's
About Schmidt when About Schmidt goes into that meeting and tries to tell people how to do the work, and they're like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And they just throw all of his files.
No.
You have access to all my files that I've accumulated over my my entire life to teach you how to do this job now that I'm retiring, and the young guy steps in, and then they go out back, and he sees all of his files in the dumpster.
Are you saying Dan Ingram's hard drive of hits was in a dumpster somewhere?
In a dumpster.
No, Troy is exactly right, because you know the guys that are hiring people these days, they're young guys.
And you have to deal with young guys when you have more experience.
He's right. You
Danny?
can't go in there and say, no, you can't do it. That say, okay, here. You know, a lot of guys didn't want to work with automation systems.
Oh no.
When they came around, you know,
Can I ask you
walk
something?
out of the studio.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
How are you going to do it?
How am I going to do what?
Car in front of a train.
Oh God!
Sitting in the garage with the car on.
Oh my God!
Are you going to really make
sleep?
No.
When that day comes, you're going to really make it hurt, or you're going to kind of fade away slowly?
No.
You're going to fucking maybe go for the hanging?
No, you don't want to do that.
That'd be great. He's got to answer to this real young PD. And you just learn how to, like, skateboard in with your hat on sideways. Hey, boss! Like you're all just, hey, I'm just a kid coming in.
You know, when I do go to rock and roll heaven, you know, that day comes, I always want the coffin to be open and say, Dennis couldn't make it, he had a gig.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I'm going to record. I'd like to have something recorded, like, hey, this is Dennis, thanks for coming to the wake.
It'd be good, too, that when the casket's closed, have 2 turntables on it and someone DJing from your casket.
Yeah.
And a microphone.
Or how about you're on your stomach with your pants down and there's a record placed in between your ass cheeks?
No, I'd like to go in a tuxedo. I'd like to have a tuxedo.
Yeah.
You married? Married man? Oh, your kids?
Yes.
How old?
Three children.
How old are you?
21, 18, and 16.
Wow. You're in hell.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No.
They're cool.
I mean, my son and I last night were listening to the Ultra Music Festival on the radio.
Nice.
Does he like the old stuff or the new stuff?
He likes it both. He'll say, hey, you know, I heard this song by Van Halen or something. And
Is
he'll
he
know
the
himself.
16 or 21?
The 16.
Oh, okay. So that's a big difference. He's still at that age where dad is okay, you know. And then 18.
Not so much
they're
at 16.
Well, but it's marginal.
They start
at
coming
16.
back around at 21, I bet.
Yeah, but
he's pretty cool.
Like
I mean,
next year, the year after that and stuff, you'll just be a piece of
like
shit.
last night, I took him to a show out at Night of the Living Dead or something. One of the groups that were playing on Jose's channel on Boneyard. Or some one of they were out at the Paramount out on Long Island. Oh, and it was one of those.
So you went there?
Yeah, I dropped them off. They were 4 very hard.
You should have went to
bands.
F.H. Riley's and had a few beers.
Well, I had to drive.
Yeah, see, he's not going to drive
Yeah,
drunk.
who's looking though?
And that's because my son is learning how to drive.
Just got to know where the
you
roadblocks are.
Oh, you can't show him things like that.
So you took him to the what was this? What was the band?
you know, as I lay dying or something.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Well, there you go. Oh, look at that.
A couple of those.
That's like a Christian metal band, actually.
Wow, you guys got something that you could talk about.
Yeah,
You know,
look at that. And as a dad, I'll never say, that music is garbage. You got to put this. No, because every genre, every generation's got their music.
Ah, look, he's willing to accept it.
That's all.
That's good. He's got
it
an
might
open
not
mind.
be exactly my thing. I mean,
Right.
Today's
Maybe
hip hop
not your
or rap,
bag.
exactly. But you know what? You can't say it's not good to someone.
No.
He likes you like that music. I might still like listening to the Sugar Hill Gang.
Do you respect the open-mindedness, Troy?
Sure.
You have
absolutely.
to.
Oh, yeah.
And, he definitely stays up on his music, so I
You
mean,
have to. You don't want to be a dinosaur. I know.
Oh, no.
All right.
By the
You
way,
don't wanna
everybody
be a
wants the
dinosaur.
dinosaur.
Oh, I like that. Was not was.
Not was.
Yeah, Don was.
He knows.
He keeps up with his music, though.
knows
That's a
some
new
ball.
song for him. Just keep it up with him. All right. Well, this was terrific. I think we got something done here.
Let's go to the men's room, and I won't talk to you. Okay?
hey, just a simple.
No.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
We
How's
were
it
going to
going?
listen to Disco-Rilla, too, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, we have
miss
to
that.
because this all started. We knew the Disco Duck.
Disco
and,
Duck.
and we were thinking Rick Dees. That song was so huge. It was on Variety. It was on prime time. I mean, they played it everywhere.
#1 song.
And we were thinking Rick Dees must have tried to get another hit going.
Yeah.
And this thing just fucking failed miserably, right?
I don't remember Disco-Rilla.
I don't remember this at all.
No,
I
you
don't even remember
Everyone
the name
knows
of
Disco
this.
Duck.
We didn't play this one.
Disco Duck, by the way, on the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, why would they do that?
It was playing in the
It
club.
was that part in the
No, I know,
dance
but
studio.
why would they then say, let's get this on? I
Yeah,
guess they
it was
didn't-
in
Every
the,
song.
yeah.
It was in the practice
It was in the
studio.
movie, yeah. It
That,
was in the movie.
in
Did
the
they
movie,
bury it
yeah.
at least at the end of the soundtrack?
I don't believe it's on the. I don't know if it made the soundtrack.
I don't think
itself.
it made the
think
sound.
it would have
It was
to make
in
the
the,
sound.
not
It's in
every
the
song.
movie.
You're
not every
scaring me.
song
I don't
in the
think it made
movie.
the soundtrack.
Oh, I thought it
No.
was on. I thought every song in the movie was on the
No.
soundtrack.
I don't believe that one was.
Oh my goodness!
By the way,
I'm sure Rick Dees wishes it was.
Oh, I bet.
good question. Better hard drive of hits, Denny or Gary Glitter? Somebody asked that.
Rock and Roll Part 2.
Rock and Roll Part 2.
And he also had the original Do You Want to Touch, which was later done by Joan Jett.
Well, he might touch it.
Do you want to touch?
Learned that.
No
It wasn't
Disco
on there.
Duck
No,
on the
didn't
album.
make the-
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Wow.
It was
I
being played.
I bet
It was
Rick
being
Dees was-
played in the disco.
It was being played in the rehearsal studio where they were
Yeah.
dancing and.
Well, finally, we get to Rick Dees,
All
the
right.
follow-up to Disco Duck. This is
I'm the Disco-rilla. Let's hear this. Oh, what's this?
Solid Gold.
This was on Solid Gold?
Oh, boy.
Looks like that's where he's performing.
Oh, my God.
Disco to have a dance, hoping to find a new romance. A foxy lady in a bright red cape, caught my eye and really drove me.
Oh, my God.
Who's joining?
All of a sudden, catching dreams, my hair was growing wild. I looked in the
this is so
street.
douchey.
She said I was the one who would be made thriller. She was searching for the disco
Wait, why are they clapping? It's Disco Duck.
Yeah, it didn't work for him on that one.
Wow.
You like this?
This is so embarrassing bad.
This is horrendous.
It's trying to do the same thing as Disco Duck with Disco-rilla.
I like the chimp sound.
Oh, so do I.
What do you think the third animal was going to be?
I know, I was thinking
He was going to
that,
go for the
too.
trilogy, wasn't
Disco
he?
Shotgun. He wanted it to be like his little thing.
Yeah,
like
he was thinking, I'm just going to go through all the animals.
Yeah.
Disco cat.
Meow, 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 meow. Disco-rilla.
I hate that part the most. I hate that.
Oh, that's so bad. He's making like gorilla noises.
Yeah, it sure is.
That's great.
All right, Danny.
All right, gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you,
Bye,
Dennis.
Had a blast. Want to kill this mic?
Huh?
Kill this mic?
You want me to what?
Kill this mic.
You don't like that part?
What?
I hate that part.
God, it's so
I don't want
bad.
to just walk away from a hot mic.
Oh, no. There you go. There it is. Look, he opens the door very carefully as to not to make any
He doesn't want any
sounds.
door noises.
No door noises. Oh, he is great.
You know how many times you hear that door
God.
slam during our show?
Who cares?
Now
Who
when
even
Denny walks
notices?
in.
What is this, Bigfoot?
This is the follow-up to Disco-rilla.
No, you're lying.
He got to follow the Disco-rilla?
Why do you follow up a song that didn't work?
All right.
By the way, it's DennisFalcone.com.
Yeah.
That guy
yeah.
should get a fucking... I feel like shit. Like, that guy... I'm not even fucking gonna front. The guy should be, like... He's a major company man. Take care of the guy.
Maybe they are. Maybe he's making six figures.
He
Hey,
ain't
who
making
knows?
shit.
What
You
do
see how he
mean,
dresses?
$8 million a year?
Oh, my God. E-Rock, comment?
We put up a nice little gallery of Denny photos up on our Facebook.
Oh,
if you wanna
okay.
check that
Hey, E-Rock, I know it's a surprise, but why don't we just announce what we're doing with Denny?
out. Okay.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a surprise.
I don't think it should be
It
a
wasn't a
surprise.
surprise. We were just waiting for permission.
Oh.
And then
We had to ask for permission to do that?
Yeah.
What? From who?
from
His boss.
Denny's boss.
Oh, well.
Makes sense.
Fair enough.
What's going on?
He's going to host the Worst of the Week this
Oh,
weekend.
wow. That's pretty cool. Give him a little gig.
Also known as E-Rock doesn't want to do that shit anymore.
You should have
E-Rock's
seen.
had it.
You should have seen E-Rock in all his laziness, masking it to be like his idea.
Uh-huh.
He's sitting there pitching it in our meeting, and he goes, "Yeah, Denny's going to host it." And I mean, I'm not going to write anything. I'm not going to show him how it's done. I'm
I'm
just
not
going to
showing up. I'm not doing anything.
It'll
Was he
be
being
way
lazy?
funnier. Just let him go.
I applaud E-Rock.
He figured out the
applaud
way.
you.
I mean, he emphasized the fact that he would. I'm not going to do anything just so Denny can shine.
Right. What a guy. It's very nice of him.
He should do it a couple weeks in a row. I think people would enjoy that. And then we'll tap out of it for a little
Disco.
bit. What do you think?
Sure, why not?
Is he going to do the whole
Discorilla.
clipboard thing and get all sorts of fucking cross promotion?
Should probably commit to one.
Cross
before we
promoting
commit
going
to a bunch.
All right. I was just looking at Jimmy. Jesus, Jimmy, you're thin.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, Jimmy's slendered down to like a little waif.
How much weight did you end up losing?
I don't know. The shirts are small.
Aw.
No.
It's a small.
Jimmy's all slender.
I'm, I don't know. I probably lost 25 pounds.
God bless you. DennisFalcone.com.
What's he doing in the woods with a microphone?
Exactly.
What is that?
What is he doing?
What is that picture?
I'm obsessed with this guy.
I am too. Can't help
And
it.
we got to be careful because we could easily burn him out, but I'm just obsessed with Dennis Falcone.
He's the
He knows
man with
everything
all the
about radio.
information. Yep,
And
more
they-
than ever.
And they don't give a fuck
Did
about
you ever go
him around here.
DXing fucking shows from bridges and?
I would stumble upon DXing. You know what? I wish I took it to the next level like he did.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of cool when a radio station came in that you never heard before because they were doing different things.
Yes.
Now it doesn't matter. Every fucking format, does the same fucking shit.
Right.
Dennis's glamour shots are great.
Oh yeah,
These are great shots.
Looks like he's got a
kicking
home
back.
studio.
He's look at that. Hey, how you
Dennis
doing?
Falcone.
How you doing? He's got that little smile. His head's tilted forward a little.
Oh,
he's
hey.
snapping his fingers.
No, he's got one hand snapping, the other one pointing.
Yeah, pointing,
Holding a
holding the
microphone.
mic. He's like doing a gig. Hey,
Whoa, he's
those
promoting
guys.
us on his Facebook. Thank you, Dennis.
There he is. Yeah, behind the board, holding the mic.
Wearing a tie, gentlemen.
DJing.
Dennis Falcone is everything you need to know about SiriusXM.
Yeah.
A real company guy that really knows this shit. And he has a clipboard just waiting for them to call him.
Everyone loves
Call him
him.
in from the fucking bullpen.
All the feedback I'm getting right here in front of me, everyone loves Dennis. It's good. It's
Everybody
great.
loves Dennis on this show. Would everybody love if we hadn't introduced him in this way, just listening to him?
Sure.
Yeah, we would
Why
have grew
not?
up on him, right?
He's the guy we talked about off and on for years. He was the guy that used to bother me every day about the Islanders.
Right.
Every day. It was, it
You'd
was
call
something
it
about the
bothering
Islanders.
you, Opie?
Yeah. It was
You wouldn't call it, talking?
No, I've turned the corner with Dennis, though. I like him a lot.
He does this whistle
Wait,
thing.
why does he... This
is our Facebook.
Oh, you scared me. Because why is there like a picture of... That's my ex from college on
That's
our Facebook page.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jim Chandler, who's still blowing me off. Sad.
Disco.
Very sad.
Dennis does this whistle thing that drives everyone in the office nuts.
What do you mean?
Because people don't. He does like this weird bird call whistle,
Right.
and everybody who sits around him hates it and won't tell him.
Well, why wouldn't he do it for our show?
I don't know. He just walks around going like, I can't do it. He
Like
does. He does this weird.
Is he trying to take on Steve the Whistler?
I don't know. It's this quick little thing that he does when he walks or when he looks at somebody, and everybody that sits around him hates it and won't tell him.
Yeah.
They hate it?
They hate it. Hate it.
People don't like him.
Because he does the whistle thing. That's all people know of him. He's a weirdo who does that whistle thing.
Could we hear quickly the follow-up to Disco Gorilla?
This is called Bigfoot
by Rick Dees. He just wanted that.
Oh, he needed the next big hit. He noticed Discorilla wasn't doing it.
He didn't want to be in the
Got right
one-hit
back in the
wonder
studio.
category.
Got right back in the studio.
Say hi to Dexy's Midnight Runners,
Oh,
whatever the
jeez.
fuck.
Come on, Eileen.
That was it for them.
All right, let's see.
Okay. Okay.
Backwoods of Oregon, I saw a shadow about 10 feet long. Was down the road behind a tree. Him seeing me, seeing him, seeing me.
He always had his little goofy voice.
Yeah, and the dumb chorus.
And then the chorus
Harmonizing.
always sounds like Disco Duck. I'm waiting for the chorus because it's going to sound just like Disco Duck. Bigfoot, Bigfoot Duck. That's really bad.
Did he follow that song up?
Not for another 6 years. I don't know if that counts as a follow-up, but he did.
Bigfoot.
What was the song?
Bigfoot dance.
Just to go down the Hot 100.
I think, if I remember correctly, then he reworked Disco Duck.
Oh, did he?
I think he finally went back to his original song and tried to like rework it or something.
Disco Duck was fucking awful.
Terrible.
Disco Duck peaked at number 1.
I know.
Jesus.
Discorilla peaked at number 56.
Uh-oh.
Bigfoot peaked at 110.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Sliding down the chart.
And then 6 years later, what did he come up with? Get
naked.
Get naked. Get naked. Do we have audio? Oh, look at this dumb dance. It's all, yeah. Let's get naked.
When life gets you down, no matter what state or time, his the greatest cure around. Get naked. Adam said to Eve, you don't need to wear those leaves.
It's ripping off Ghostbusters.
Yeah, Ghostbusters.
Wait a minute. I think we just figured out where Scorch got his whole radio deal from.
Hey, get naked. What? Is that Adam Ant?
Where did this peak at?
Yeah.
This peaked at number 104.
Oh.
Wow, better than the Bigfoot by 6.
When did he finally say fuck music?
Not until...
That's what we're trying to
right
get.
before Disco Duck.
We're trying to get to the end of his horrendous music career.
Yeah.
Not until the follow-up to Get Naked.
This was the final song?
There's a follow-up to Get Naked?
Yes.
What
Was this the final song?
Put your clothes on.
Oh, I remember this song.
Which one is this?
Just play it. Eat My Shorts.
Eat My Shorts?
I remember the title anyway. I don't know.
No.
I don't know if I remember the actual song.
Ooh.
And this was finally it. He realized he sucked, right?
Yeah.
At the music thing?
This is on a lot of Dr. Demento stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it it's a ballad.
That's probably why I remember it then.
Nice intro.
Yeah.
Right.
I look at you, my stomach turns. I hate your guts.
Sounds like a love
Turn
song.
to me
Right.
and whisper, you're a stupid klutz.
Oh.
And baby, when your memory starts to linger, I reach out and give you the finger.
Oh, my God. It's a little blue. I don't like that.
My shorts.
I would like this better if it was Eat My Shorts.
Eat my shorts.
Wow.
Oh my God. And baby,
This is my favorite one that he did, though.
This was probably when DJs had to start getting edgy.
Yeah.
And he decided to...
The innocence of Disco Duck was long gone. Yes.
That was an innocent time.
Yes.
Yeah.
you put me down.
I can't do
right.
this.
No,
Can we take
can't
a break?
either.
He's done with the fucking, like, happy. Now this is about
Yeah.
his failed relationship. You took my duck money, you cunt.
My duck money.
Hope you have a hysterectomy. To be blunt.
We're going to break here.
Yeah.
It's Club Soda Kenny doing his version of Dickie Goodman. Do you remember? Remember when he did this?
Oh, God.
Kenny was just as good as Dickie Goodman, man.
Was he?
I don't know why Kenny gave up on this career of his.
I know. He had his own cool name. He didn't go by Kenny.
No?
He went as Dickie Sucker.
Hi, it's me, Club Soda Kenny, here on the Gulf Coast with the oil spill. Hey, Mr. Oil Slick, are you killing a lot of fish? How you gonna fix this, Mr. Oil Spill? What will we need to do that? Do you like hurricanes, Mr. Oil Slick?
Do I what?
I said, do you like hurricanes?
Oh, baby, you know what I like.
Hey, there's some residents of the Gulf Coast. Excuse me, residents. What did you say when you saw the oil coming?
Oh my God.
What would you all be doing if there was no oil spill?
Surfing USA.
Speaking of that, there's a surfer out there right now. Hey, Mr. Surfer, how are you riding your board on the oil? Oh my, Eric Nagel, what are you doing here? Oh, jeez. Back to you, Mr. Oil Slick. Why is this taking so long to fix?
Can't touch this.
Thanks, Mr. Oil Spill.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The seam is split, the cold face cracks, the lines are long, there's no going back to hands of steel.
Right on, man. 26 years ago today, Joshua Tree by U2. But right now, we want to say hi to Ben Hoffman. Ben!
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Ben? How are you?
Not long. It's 6:30. I'm tired.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that.
What time you guys usually got to wake up?
5:30, 5:40.
Yeah. What? Really?
Oh yeah, I get out of bed at 5:35.
That doesn't sound that bad then.
That sounds pretty good. Around 5 for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks.
I guess you're
yeah.
in California. Or
Exactly. So I'm ready to go.
Or in the Andes Mountains.
Ben, are you a stand-up or just a sketch?
Just sketch. Yeah, I never really did the stand-up thing. I watch stand-ups and I realize I can't fucking do that.
Good sketch is fucking hard. Like, you do improv?
I don't really do. I tried improv and I sucked at that too. So there's not too much I'm good at. So.
Well, you're good at sketches.
Wait, you're the George Clooney guy. I just realized.
Oh yeah.
No,
I was the guy who messed with everyone on Twitter. And
Yeah, I was gonna say you're all right. Okay, all right. I know. I'm just learning about you, but yeah, Ben Hoffman fucks with people on Twitter from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious.
Oh, I do it all the time. Yeah.
Okay, you've just decided that's what Twitter is good for, right?
Yeah, basically every time I'm like on radio or on a talk show or something, I'll give people my Twitter's at the Ben Show, and I'll give them my Twitter. And
Right.
I'll just answer everyone and just mess with people all the time.
So,
I really have no life.
Explain the Obama Clooney thing. That was a really good one. That got you some pretty good press.
Yeah, no, I went. You guys remember when Clooney had this big fundraiser for Obama?
Oh, yeah.
Like 6 months ago.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I pretended like I was there. Started tweeting because press couldn't get in.
Right.
I started tweeting as if I was at the thing. And I started talking. Well, the first thing that got noticed is I tweeted out to people. I go, Obama's getting ready to speak. Obama points at George Clooney and says, "Man, George has more pull than John Travolta at a massage parlor."
Yes.
And then news organizations picked that up seriously, like it was a news.
Yeah, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and I actually tweeted I find that offensive, but he's the president. It's not really for me to say, whatever. Then I spent the whole time talking about how there's all these celebrities, but I spent the whole time hanging out with Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top. And so all these news reports came out every A-list star's there, but this guy Ben is only interested in Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top, not knowing of course that who would be at this party hanging out. I spent the whole time trying to get Billy Gibbons a ride home, pretending like I was trying to.
Right.
And I'm like the Secret Service is trying to delete my tweets, but I don't know how to delete them. I was tweeting out, does anyone know how to delete a tweet?
And people believe this.
And then I Googled worst cell phone, and it came up Samsung NAC flip phone. So I go, I have a Samsung NAC flip phone. Does anyone know how to delete a tweet on a Samsung?
That just gets people going.
That's great.
Phone
sucks, dude. Your phone stinks.
Exactly. They're like, you're at the biggest A-list party of the year, and you got a Samsung NAC.
Yeah, there's certain key words and things you could do on Twitter that just gets everyone fucking going.
Yeah, you did.
Love it.
You did something with Justin Bieber too. We're going to talk about the Comedy Central show in a second here, but I love that. I love people that fuck with people on Twitter.
This was a brilliant bit.
Yeah, absolutely. You posted a photo of Justin Bieber on a plane and claimed he was sitting next to you, and that Justin agreed to a Q&A with fans through your account.
That's a good one.
I got to say that was the meanest one I did.
Who cares if they're mean?
I know, but these were little kids. Yeah, like people. I pretended I was doing a live Q&A with Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
And kids were like writing me from across the globe, and they were, like the one I mentioned on Conan recently. That this girl tweets me. She's like, "Ask Bieber if he likes girls with glasses." She's like 11. I write back like, I feel bad, but he says he doesn't. I put a frowny face.
Oh.
And like, ask Bieber if he's ever coming to New Zealand, and I'm like, he says New Zealand fucking sucks. He's never going. just ruining these kids' lives. I did it for like an hour. Like I really felt bad about that one, but I couldn't stop. I'm sitting at home on my laptop on my couch, just cracking myself up.
He said New Zealand fucking sucks. What a funny thing to say.
little girls hanging themselves.
Yeah,
fucking.
But first of all, that Justin Bieber would do it through his account.
Yeah,
some guy on a plane.
Exactly, and also the idea that for all I know, he was playing New Zealand that night. I have no idea.
That is very funny.
Now, of course, the Ben Show on Comedy Central, Thursdays, 10 p.m. What's this? Oh, it's tonight. Yes. What's going on the Ben Show?
Well, it's like a sketch show mixed with man on the street stuff. So you get to see me in my real life, and in between that, you see sketches and some. It's pretty fucking crazy. They aired a sneak peek last night, and I just got nonstop comments about like, how the fuck is this airing on TV? It's so disgusting. Like in a positive way. Like, how are they getting away with this?
Yeah.
It's so dirty and crazy. But it's a. I was about to say it's a funny show, but I'm not convinced of that yet. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's always hard when you're promoting your own thing to say that, but obviously it is if they're going to air, because Comedy Central is not afraid to shoot something and then not use it. Believe me, they pick up like 1 out of every 10 pilots. So if they pick yours up, it must be good.
That's pretty.
Yeah, well, again, cool. I'm not the kind of guy who says whether or not I'm funny. I'm not a big Ben Hoffman fan myself, but other people seem to like it. So.
Yeah.
And do you have guest stars on, or do you have like a regular cast?
Well, it's mainly me, but I mean, we have we get the most random guest. Well, Norm is on it occasionally, Norm Macdonald, because I know him from the old. I used to write on his sports show, and he comes on like Norm, the funniest guy ever. I have him on and completely waste his talents on these dumb like Norm parody movies. What was the last one we did? We did Transnormers, and we do Transformers with Norm in it.
Norm rules.
Yeah, he's the funniest guy ever. And we have Todd Bridges. It's just it's just the worst guest we could find. Really.
Did you conceptualize the show, or did you shoot something and show it to them?
Yeah, no, this was kind of me. This guy Mike Gibbons, who co-created Tosh. Me and him kind of had this crazy idea for a show, and we were like, let's fucking do. I mean, there's no way they'll air this, but let's just make a pilot anyway. And they gave us money to make a pilot, and then we got the call they're going to pick it up, and we're like, oh man, now we got to make the show.
Now it's work time.
Yeah, you had fucking 5 sketches, now you got to come up with a whole season. How many did you shoot?
We have 8, and episode 4 airs tonight during March Madness, which I don't think will be much competition, right?
I don't watch that crap.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who don't.
Brackets.
What are you on after?
We're actually it's kind of cool that it's a kind of a new night of new comedians they're doing on Comedy Central. It's me and this show Nathan For You After Us, which is really funny. So it's like we're on after it's a Tosh rerun. So it's like a new night of we're both 2 new shows on a new night, trying to get people into get some new comedians on the air, and they're both. I know his show's funny. Like I said, I don't think I'm funny, but other people, people who disagree.
Tosh draws some people in. Yeah.
Oh boy, he really. They didn't think
hot.
But they didn't think after Chappelle left, it was like who's going to be kind of the face of the network, and they found Tosh, and and his show's probably a lot cheaper to make than Dave's was.
Oh, dude, Tosh is so huge. I mean, like the reruns are like huge number, like are huge. It's crazy. People love that show. So I mean, you never know because like Chappelle didn't even really take off till reruns started airing. So it's weird. You never know.
Yeah.
But so far, the response has been pretty good.
Well, and Jesselnick's got a show on, and Nick Kroll is doing a show. I don't know what night his show is on. But
his first season just ended, and Anthony's show's doing really well.
I liked Nick Kroll's show.
Yeah, I
saw
see
that. Yeah, definitely liked it.
All right,
yeah, it's good. It's like Comedy Central's been cool. They're giving young, it's about time some of these young white comedians, get a break.
Exactly. Yeah, Amy's going to be on
Amy's
there too,
in April, right?
Oh, I love Amy. Yeah, she. I think her show starts airing next month. I think, right?
Ooh.
Yeah. Everyone's kind of picking that to be very successful. I think you will too, from what I the scripts I read. And
well, of course, I am featured in one of the sketches.
Oh,
so
wow.
Of course, it's going to be great.
Yeah, well, I was in the pilot, so without me, there is no show.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
But yeah, no, her show's supposed to be very, very good.
Yeah, it is good that, like you said,
I've heard good things.
Young white
I was doing
comedians.
the Joe Rogan podcast last night, and he says.
Oh, yeah.
He says, tell you guys hi. So.
Yeah, Joe rolls, man. Was he still fielding shit about the transgender fighter?
You know what? I stuck up for him about that because it was a BS thing that they were.
Yeah.
What he said wasn't bad at all.
Oh, not at all.
I told him to his face. I go, listen, if you said something bad about the transgender community, I would let you know, but you didn't.
Yeah.
It was BS. So
I hate that we even have to say transgender community.
I know.
I just it used to just be, hey, some trannies got pissed, and that was good enough.
That's why I'm saying that.
Exactly. So trannies don't get pissed.
To get his back to be overly PC,
right?
That way, it doesn't help if I get on the air and get his back and I act like a dumbass. But
right.
Yeah. Well, all he was saying is guys shouldn't beat up women, basically.
Yeah, men should not be in a ring with women, no matter if they have a penis or not. Absolutely.
Exactly. That doesn't seem like a controversial statement to me.
Apparently it is these days. I don't know. The lovely and talented Ben Hoffman. Thank you, sir. The Ben Show on Comedy Central tonight.
10 o'clock tonight, and he's the Ben Show at the Ben Show on Twitter. And check him out tonight. It is tonight is the premiere? Or is episode 4?
No, this is tonight's episode 4 of 8, so you can catch it in the middle. Screw the basketball game.
Yeah, cares about basketball.
All right, brother. Good luck, man.
All right, man.
Thanks, guys. Much appreciated.
Okay, thanks a lot, Ben.
Ben Hoffman, everyone. Thanks, man.
Yeah, what a funny
Very
parody
cool,
that is to do on Twitter. What a smart thing to do that is.
Yeah, sometimes you read somebody's gimmick or gag on Twitter and you're like, fuck, that's good.
Yeah, like what a good I wish I had thought of that. It annoyed me when I saw it. I'm like, fuck, I wish I had thought that.
Yeah, that's why I love like Colin. Colin has a theme on Twitter.
Well, I actually did that Goodfellas thing before Colin did.
Oh, really?
No.
No. Like everything turns into Goodfellas with Colin. But just his pompous, self-important attitude about his career and things going on, and it's just great. It infuriates people.
And he had one the other day, Goodfellas and Starbucks, and some of the really funny ones are usually like the fans.
Yeah, the fans come up with great.
And they just take these random quotes, and one of them wrote in, Karen, I'm going out. Not without your Starbucks for a Award card, you're not. And I laughed for 40 minutes.
That's a good one.
Oh, my God. There's so many fucking, those little ones really, really make me laugh.
Yeah.
Not without your Starbucks for a Award.
What's called you not?
Oh.
Well, we should mention Harry Reams before we leave today.
Oh, he's dead.
Did he die?
He's dead.
Oh, I didn't know.
Harry Reams.
The pancreatic cancer, I believe.
Oh, boy.
He was fighting that for a while. And 65, he was the one that banged Debbie there, right?
Linda Lovelace. Deep Throat.
In Deep Throat.
Linda
oh, my
Lovelace
God, you're right. I'm getting my fucking portals wrong.
Deep Throat.
I read that he got $100 for that.
Really?
That's it. He made $100.
Hey, got a blowjob.
To be in Deep Throat. Of course, Deep Throat. I'm sorry. Yes. Well, Harry Reams.
He's the definitive 70s porno mustache. He's the guy that you look at and go, 70s porno mustache.
We had him in once.
Yes, you did. I wasn't here. Very jealous. I remember that.
We had Harry Reams in here.
Did.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
Looked pretty healthy when we saw him.
Well.
He was promoting a book about Deep Throat.
About Deep Trout.
Or a documentary or something?
Yeah,
Something about his pecker.
Fuck yeah.
Right, Chippa.
He was really...
Something about his pecker.
He was really cool.
Yeah.
And then he was like selling real estate or something.
Was he? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't recall now, but I remember it was like it was kind of strange. That this guy with all his history, and then he was just kind of like a real estate guy or something now.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was. It was some kind
He's
of.
doing real estate somewhere, right? Fuck. I don't remember.
You kind of remember this?
Yo, yeah. It was in the Midwest or Utah. It was some weird place.
And we asked if he got recognized and all, and he basically said no.
Park City, Utah.
It was real estate, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man. He was really cool. He was a nice guy.
Nice.
We had a good time with him.
Oh, he's gone. How about Anima? Rest in peace. Rest in penis. His big cock.
Speaking of big cock, you hear about who's got the big penis? Oh yeah, John Hamm.
Oh my God, I love that story.
Is this a real story?
Oh God, every woman wants to fuck him anyway because he's like the handsome alpha male in fucking Mad Men.
Right.
But his cock is so big that they airbrush it out.
No way.
Yes, that's
Is
the
there any
story
pictures,
today.
Sam, of the poster?
Let's see. Wow. Come on. Oh, shit.
They got a picture of him just walking down the street.
He doesn't wear underwear, I guess.
With his big dick. The whole package is hanging to the right side.
He does exactly what I would do if I had a big dick.
Just walk around like...
No underpants.
With the fucking image of it poking through his pants.
So what, they have to airbrush it out? Put John Hamm penis in Google Images. Oh, you did? Okay, and this is what pops up.
Yeah, put the guy from Mad Men's pecker.
Oh, boy.
He just want to point and laugh. He's got like a Jonathan penis.
Dude, it looks like he's wearing see-through pants. Oh, come on. That's not real. That's not real.
Just makes you laugh.
Someone blew it up. Come on.
You think?
It's just
that's real.
hilarious.
Let me see that. Let me see the suit. I don't know. It looks like the same one in every picture. That looks fake, actually.
Yeah.
You think someone's just fucking around with this whole thing?
I don't know. Because it's the same angle every time. Let me see that one.
Yeah. What is that one? Can you see anything there?
Where's his pecker, Sam?
Bottom of his shorts. And now it's just a thing you Photoshop.
Aloha, John. Let me see. You can't see anything.
No, I don't see anything
There's
there.
a bunch of pictures where there's just arrows pointed to his penis. The internet is a wonderful
if the internet's
place.
gonna fuck with you, that's a great thing to be fucked with.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I know.
Hey, look at me. Got a big cock. Yeah, that's the same fucking...
It's the same cock whatever you want, like...
All you have to do is take a side view of a cock pic.
Sure.
Put it there, color correct it to match the pants, fade it in, and it would look just like that.
Right.
You could see, like, it's kind of Photoshop.
Yeah, I don't know. Can somebody Photoshop me with a big cock, but, like, in my pants?
Well, we're zooming in on this one. So
Well, that one's a little more...
Jonathan Branstein has a fucking cock.
Well, we don't know, right?
It's just whatever it is.
I'm not sure if he has just a giant, misshapen
ball bag.
Yeah. There's something there. Something.
He knows
Jonathan's balls looks like a Burger King hat full of pudding.
He knows it too. He gets very shy. He gets very bashful.
I know.
He covers up when you try to point at him.
I really made Vaughn laugh at the fucking benefit. We were taking a picture, and Jonathan was snapping a picture. I was like, look at his bulge. And she was rolling. She's like, I never
Look at his bulge.
Yeah.
I just love how he tries to cover up when we try to point at him.
No.
Yeah, he's like that vulture. No.
Let's see.
Well, let's get Jimmy out of here. He's got a big trip to Syracuse to make.
Chelsea's next to him.
She's writing for them, right?
Is that Chelsea?
Yeah, that is.
That looks like her.
Yeah.
You went out with her.
Yeah, I know. But that's
Why are you asking us?
because it's Aziz. Okay, 'cause that's a Mad Men photo. I thought that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Park. Okay, that's why it didn't make sense. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, Jimmy, have fun in Syracuse.
Yeah, Saturday's sold out completely. I think Friday is too.
That's awesome.
There might be a few left. Someone told me there's a couple tickets left for Boston shows next week. They might have released some comps because I had comps I was not going to use.
Boston.
So try for Boston. I have 2 shows next Friday that I'm filming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
that's next Friday already.
I'm trying to get a spot. There's a comedy spot up there. And 8 days in advance, the guy's like, well, it's booked. I can give you like 7 minutes, but...
Oh.
So, Jesus, dude, I'm shooting an hour. Can you help me?
Is it, what's his name's place?
No.
Oh, okay.
Old brother out.
Why don't you go old school? Go to Faneuil Hall and just set up shop and tell a few jokes.
Hey, there you go.
I just want to do 20 minutes somewhere. Yeah, work on material.
Just to kind of like warm up, right?
Yeah. Fuck. And tonight there's tickets available, I think.
For Syracuse. Where are you playing in Syracuse?
The Funny Bone. It's a new club.
Oh, Funny Bone in Syracuse.
But perfect after the John Hamm story.
His big cock.
All right.
All righty.
I think we did it. See you tomorrow for the big Friday show. I don't know how we're going to compete with last Friday's show.
I don't think we are. We'll just
Tequila and donuts.
We'll muddle through it.
Fuck. I don't know. I think the pressure's on. I think people want the Friday shows again. I
don't know what to do, though.
When is Hamburger Day? I think that's in a...
Hamburger.
We got Hamburger Guy coming in, but I don't think that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Remember Roland pitched the guy? He's like...
He did.
It's a big deal in the hamburger world.
I like the Food Friday thing.
Yeah.
Take a little taste, not get full, but just fucking, hey, some meatballs, some fucking donuts.
Meatball Day was a success.
Certainly was.
Did donuts last week, so we need a flavor. What are we doing?
Roland, get me more 3D DVDs.
Nice.
Yeah, I need some of those. I need, what's out there? Top Gun?
Yeah.
I need that.
They have that in 3D?
How about Prometheus? My copy stinks.
How do they look in 3D?
Fucking looks great. It looks
Top
amazing.
Gun in 3D. Do you really want to see that?
Still got to wear the glasses?
Yeah. I don't mind the glasses.
Just wondering when they're going to figure out
just pop the
doing that
glasses
without
on.
glasses.
It's kind of hard because you need
I
that
know.
fucking
I
depth
understand, but
you
they'll
need
figure it out, though.
You need the distance between the TV and you. You can't just have a screen over the TV.
Roland, when's Hamburger Guy coming in?
April 5th.
So that's a couple Fridays away. Next Friday.
Yeah.
Two Fridays.
And by the way, no one fucking ever suggests to me again Atlas Shrugged. Ugh.
Do you want the Hobbit?
Anthony slept. That's what happened. I fucking crapped out.
What is Atlas Shrugged?
I don't know. It's a train fucking movie. And it was under like, I don't know. It stunk. I was passing out, falling asleep.
Get to work.
An epic. No, it was so completely and utterly boring. Fucking bore fest.
Never heard
The whole
of it.
beginning is just this train company discussing what kind of metal they're going to use for tracks.
Yuck.
And the thrilling, dynamic discussion between the brother and sister that owns the company. I was snoozing. Atlas snoozed.
You didn't like it?
It was awful.
We got the guy.
I woke up.
Right.
I woke up at 1 in the morning with the fucking menu on the TV, the Netflix menu thing, because it was on Netflix, and my phone like on the floor. I just completely like nodded off watching it. It's horrible.
When is the Atlas Guy coming in? Soon?
No.
Atlas Shrugged 2? Because there's Atlas Shrugged 2 is out.
Yeah.
Atlas Shrugged, it was
Wow.
awful.
They made a second one?
Tell me about it.
I'm going home.
So fucking bad.
You guys want food tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Might as well. You know what
do you got?
to do.
What kind of cuisine do you feel like?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
Cabbage.
Let's work this out right now.
Well, we can get, if it's cold, it's snowing outside right now.
Snowing again?
It's snowing right now, so we get chili tomorrow.
Chili today, hot tamale.
Ooh, what's up? Or if you want some sandwiches.
What about a lot of 3D DVDs? What do you got? What do you got back there?
Can we get some nice raisin bread?
Raisin bread?
Atlas Shrugged 3 is out.
What?
Fruitcake.
Yeah, raisin bread will be Amy's bread. That's amazing bread.
You want to do Raisin Bread Day?
No.
Raisin
something
bread.
real.
Hey.
I
You
love
fucking old ladies, raisin bread?
That's true.
I toast that shit up, put some real butter on it.
Yeah,
I'm good.
cheese bread's better. Cheese bread
bread's
with
all right.
butter, it's like coming. It's unbelievable.
I don't know if we can follow up Tequila Friday with
man.
Raisin
We're
bread.
fucked.
Bread Friday.
Yeah,
If you
raisin
guys-
Kool-Aid.
Or if you want some pasta, the sauce guys will come.
Do like
Which ones? The
sauce
gravy guys or the
gravy
meatball guys?
The gravy guys.
Sunday
like the
gravy's
Food
pretty damn good.
Yeah, they haven't been here in a while.
I think they're ready for another plugola.
I don't know what plagola is, but yes.
Nice wink. I understand that language.
Yes, like you want
Believe
Blu-rays?
You don't
I don't
know what
understand
plugola
plagola.
is. I'm on to you there, Roland. Wink, wink.
I get some food for tomorrow. Do you want some donuts?
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, indeed. Here he is. See, my voice has gotten deeper. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. From when I was a child. Roland, I know you were pumped to have Ben on the show today.
I love his music. Parodies.
I love his music.
His music parodies.
I celebrate his entire catalog.
I did for the past 3 days.
So Ben Hoffman was on the show today. And he's got The Ben Show, which is on tonight at 10 o'clock, right? On Comedy Central. By the way, speaking of stuff going on, comedy related, I don't know what the tie-in is, but after this show, so we're going to do the after show, and then at 11 a.m. Eastern time, so right after this, I'm going to go over to Raw Dog, which is on Sirius XM Channel 99, and I'm going to be hanging out with Bert Kreischer for a little while.
Wow.
Yeah. So if you feel like it, feel free to tune over to Raw Dog. I'm sure it'll be live, so we'll probably be taking calls and all that. It'll be fun.
Bert's great.
Yeah, he's the man.
And
He's
then
the machine.
The machine.
The machine.
The greatest story ever.
302, you're on the air.
Hollywood prime time, Sammy Sweet.
I don't even, Eric, you saw I didn't see him. I didn't know who it was.
You know the phone number.
It's memorized. Larry, how are you?
I'm fine as frogs hair, split 3 ways now that you're on the air, Sammy.
Awesome. So does that mean you're going to tune into Raw Dog at 11 too?
I was not aware of the fact that you were going to be on Raw Dog. You can bet I will be there. If Sam's on the air, I will be there. Unlike Busted Open, which you were so hosed over, confident enough that you were so hosed over the Busted Open show. I'm talking Sam Roberts, professional podcast.
What'd you think of Ben Hoffman on the show today, Larry?
Pardon?
Your phone's breaking up. Call back in a little while.
See ya.
All right, bye.
Yeah, the Nathan show after Ben, that dude's fucking hilarious.
It's interesting that Comedy Central is taking some chances. Like, first, I thought that, I guess they're not chances because they've seen the pilots and all that, but I was under the impression that it was just going to be, you know, the roast and then the comedians that are really successful at the roast, Amy Schumer, Anthony Jeselnik, will go on to get shows. But guys who I've never heard of Ben Hoffman or who's on after him?
Nathan, this guy, it's...
Do you know his last name?
I forgot his last name, but it's like, he's fucking hysterical.
It's guys that we've never heard of that are now getting these big Comedy Central shows. But Roland's been all about Ben Hoffman and the Ben Show for this whole week. A lot of us were not terribly familiar with it, but
Is it Nathan Fielder?
Is that it, Nathan Fielder? Yeah. It's really
show's called Nathan for You.
Yeah, his show.
That's a funny show too.
And he's hilarious too. Like him and Ben, that's a great hour.
Let me go to 734. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, how you doing?
Good,
Snowy,
buddy.
Man, how you doing?
How are you, Snowy?
Hey, I'm okay. You know, I got this bad thing that Larry's got a lot of pictures of you in the back of his truck.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
A little weird. Yeah, it's a lot weird, dude. I mean, I like your show too, Sam, and I appreciate I celebrate your entire catalog, despite the fact that you're chemically enhanced with the growth hormone you mentioned yesterday.
On Ron and Fez.
But besides that, man, wow.
Yeah. You want a Sudoku puzzle, Snowy? Have you won anything?
I've never won anything with the show, Sam. I would love a Sudoku puzzle.
Okay, stay on hold. They'll take your address. You just won Opie's Sudoku puzzle of the day, which, by the way, Opie completed successfully. Very good. Now, Roland's been playing this song. The Ben Show, with Ben Hoffman, who was on the show today, is a mix of, like, skits and weirdness, and I think there's some narrative going on. I'm not quite sure. But Roland found this skit. And, Eric, it is in Dillette, the song.
Yes.
So we're going to have to play it.
And it's Eric's song that I deemed it.
Well, Roland called me into the office the other day and goes, Sam, Eric has a new theme song. And
Yes.
Eric's just sitting there doing work. And I go, okay, what is it? And for the last 3 days, this song has been playing in Roland's office.
Very loud.
Loudly. Not to the point where people are walking by and looking in the office like, what the fuck is going on in there? And it's been playing nonstop. Eric, if you would play the song that Roland has deemed the Eric Nagel theme song here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
You hit the ramp.
Yeah, that counts as a ramp, right? I learned from Denny.
Friday night, I just got off work. My boss, man, he's such a jerk.
And Roland likes country.
So after work, I went to his house, ate his wife's pussy and kicked his ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eat pussy
And that's the end of the song right there, right?
I don't think so.
That's what I do.
I think there's another verse. Does that verse apply
Pussy
to
in the
Eric?
morning.
No.
Pussy in
The
the
second
night.
verse does.
Eat a lot of
All right, let's
pussy,
keep
then I
listening
get
then.
into a fight. Thursday night, I was feeling pretty good. I was walking down the boulevard of Hollywood. I see this young girl, she's smiling at me, so I took her back to my hotel and paid the fee. Took off her skirt, I knew that something was wrong. Where there's supposed to be a pussy, this girl had a dong. I was bored, and since I'd paid anyway, I sucked his dick, and then I kicked his ass. Sucking dick, kicking ass.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Sucking dick and kicking ass. Louder, man.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick and kicking
Eating
ass.
pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Yeah! You love it, Roland. Roland's sitting there cracking up.
I love it.
He's been blasting that song for days. Eric, you consider that your theme song?
Not at all.
Why do you consider that Eric's theme song,
He's a
Roland?
Renaissance man. He does everything.
What does he do?
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicks ass.
Eric, I saw you on Friday, last Friday. You were kicking ass.
Thank you.
Do you eat pussy?
Sure.
And Roland, he also sucks dick?
No.
Another ball Patron? Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Roland just sitting there singing the song. How does it go?
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Well, that's the first time he got it right. Because anytime he tries to describe that song to somebody, he gets it completely wrong. And then he goes, oh, wait, I'll just play it for you.
And then he emailed it to, like, Rob Cross, our boss. It's like, this, just so you know, this is Eric's theme song. Sucking dick.
Eating pussy, kicking ass. He loved it, too.
Yeah, yeah. I messaged Eric the other day when, because we talk on Messenger the whole show. And I was like, Eric, put your Messenger on. Like I was making hand signals at him.
Yeah, the show had just started.
And Eric's like looking at Sal like, why is Sam being such a dick? He's like, reprimanding me for not having my Messenger on. And then he turns it on, and the first message pops up, and it just says, eating pussy.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Another one pops up and says, kicking ass.
Sucking dick.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass. All three of those for you, huh, young Eric?
No.
Let's hear it a little bit again. I'd like to hear it low, low in the mix. Roland, go get Sal real quick. I want him to back up my claim.
Hey, Sal.
Yeah. Guess what we're playing, Sal?
Friday night, I just
You don't have to wait until after the show.
My boss man, he's such a jerk.
Guess what we're playing? You don't have to wait until after the show to hear it.
I went to
Before you put the headphones on, what do you think I'm talking about?
Sucking dick?
yeah, put that.
Eating pussy. Kicking ass.
Eating pussy, kicking ass.
Do you think this is Eric's theme song, too?
Absolutely.
You do?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Kicking ass.
Because it's like Eric's lifestyle.
All right, so he eats pussy.
Yeah.
He kicks ass.
Yes.
And
sucks that dick.
He does.
Pussy in the morning.
Pussy in the night.
Eat a lot of pussy, then I get into a fight.
You get into fights a lot, Eric?
No, not really.
On Twitter?
He does.
Thursday night, I was feeling pretty good. I
Gotta
was
keep this
walking
low in
down
the mix here.
boulevard of Hollywood.
Why this part?
Well, you said to keep it low in the mix.
Well, but once the hook pipes in, you can boost it again. Give the people what they want to hear, This is still a verse, so we can talk over it a little bit.
Yeah.
You love this, Sal?
I've heard this song maybe, no exaggeration, probably 30 times in the past 2 days. Yeah.
All right, let's bump it up, Eric. This is you, buddy.
Sucking dick.
Eric, you didn't bump it up.
Kicking ass.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Sucking dick. And kicking ass.
You brought it down at the wrong time, didn't you?
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
You know it, Eric.
Eating pussy, sucking dick.
Eating pussy, sucking dick.
and
Eating
kicking ass.
pussy.
You're bad with your fingers, Eric.
Kicking ass.
You actually, that time, you just brought it down for eating pussy. Like, that's a funny song. But what's funnier than that song is the fact that Roland will not stop playing it. And then he's sitting there in the office while apparently he, quote-unquote, books talent. I don't know exactly what he does with his days,
but he's sitting there. His chair, I don't know if it's his weight or the fact that he's just jumping on it all the time.
Eric broke it.
But his chair leans back all the way, so it's like he's in a layback chair on a first class lounge.
I thought Eric broke it. I was pissed, and then he goes back farther, and I'm very happy right now.
Apparently, they have layback chairs in first class. I've never flown first class, so I wouldn't know. But he leans back all the way. He puts on his child-size Indiana Jones hat, and he starts singing along to Eatin' Pussy, Kicking Ass. And
Yeah,
what
but he
else?
also has an outfit.
Huh?
He also has an outfit. He puts on this hat, and then he pretends he's playing guitar with his building IDs.
Do you do that sometimes, Roland?
I suck dick, kick ass, and eat the pussy.
And what's this character's name? E-Rock?
Yeah.
Roland has this new character as well. The Southerner.
Oh, the guy from Nolans.
I don't know what you guys do.
Roland, this character
Your
is
office
fucking
is
good.
chaos.
This character's really
He starts mumbling like that Creole Cajun speak.
We have two different offices.
And it's hard enough to understand him.
We have two different offices. Travis and me sit in one office. Eric, Roland, and Sal sit in the other office. And I swear to God, it's chaos coming from that office. Just yelling and crashes, just randomly happening. And we hear him in our office. Just something crashing. And we go, I don't know what they're doing.
But you run in and hang out.
Yeah. You hear like yelling and shit, and then you come flying right in, Sam.
Yeah, but you know what? I come in, I take a look, I have a laugh, and then I leave. It continues on, though.
It's like being in college. It's like being in the dorm room in our office. It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Very homoerotic dorm room, though.
No, it's not homoerotic.
Roland's singing songs about Eric sucking dick.
But that's just a daily
eating
occurrence.
pussy, kicking ass.
And what else?
Eating pussy, kicking ass.
And?
Sucking dick. Speaking about sucking dick, eating pussy, kicking ass, what's this?
I wish that Ben were here. I wish he'd come in studio. Because Roland would have flipped out. He never gets starstruck with anybody.
Yeah.
And he would have flipped out to meet the eating pussy guy.
Yes, that's awesome.
The guy who wrote the E-Rock song.
Yes, and then his other ones, but where he's a football coach. That's hilarious.
Oh my god! Yeah, that one was so fun.
You guys love Ben.
Ben rules.
Yeah.
He has a football one, and then he has a hugging one with ladies.
Yeah, black ladies hugging.
Yeah, that one's great, and the text message one. They're hilarious.
But what's the best one?
They're all equally very.
What's the best one? There's one that I've seen replayed many times.
Oh, the sucking dick and pussy.
Let's hear it again, E-Rock. And I want to, Roland, sing along a little bit. You know all the words.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but you sing it.
Well, I just sing the chorus.
Regardless of whether you know the words or not, you sing along to it all the time.
Friday night, I just
Eric
got all
comes to work.
my boss man.
You like that?
It's a church.
Eric, you feel that way about your boss?
No.
Good.
Ate his wife's pussy and kicked his ass.
Eating pussy.
Turn it down a little, Eric.
Kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy. Kicking ass. Eating pussy. Kicking ass.
Yeah! There it is.
That's what I do.
That's what I do.
Way to go, Roland. No Name from Louisiana.
Hey, there you go. How about the hetero version? Sucking pussy, kicking dick, and eating ass.
Could work, I guess. Nate, I don't know. Nate in Syracuse. Nate!
Hey.
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 You going to see
Are you
Jim this weekend?
Yes,
Good.
I am. I'm going to see him Friday night. I tried to get it on Saturday, but those shows were sold out.
Yeah, man. He's very popular.
Yeah. The wrap-up show. I just want to say, what do you think about gummy bears and the Wuzzles?
I don't know anything about the Wuzzles, but Gummy Bears was chick shit. Where's Alan Thicke Jr.? He should be in here.
He's on the phones.
No, send him in here.
Get off the phones and go in there.
Yeah.
Stop sucking dick, eating pussy, and kicking ass.
Chicken eyes. You don't have to hang up. Put him on hold. Marshall in Texas.
Sammy, is that in pesos, Robert?
That's right.
Dude, you really think it's Elias to go up against Ronnie B?
No, I'm not competing with Ron and Fez. I don't make the timetables. Raw Dog was just like, hey, Bert's coming in at 11. Do you want to talk to him? I was like, yep.
You got a lot of balls, Sammy. You got a lot of balls.
It's better. I have a lot of balls. Not a lot of talent, but at least I have balls.
Sammy,
Yeah, buddy.
give me one of those Sudokus, man.
No. Call tomorrow.
Go suck some dick.
And what else can you do?
Kick ass.
I'll
Eat the pussy, my friend.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Marshall. Let's go to 571. You're on the after show. 571.
Sammy Roberts.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Buddy, what's going on? I'm fucking in D.C. I was fucking singing along to that song. There's some lady in the fucking car next to me just fucking looking at me.
Man, what were you singing?
Fucking sucking dick, sucking pussy, and kicking ass.
My friend, it's sucking dick, eating some pussy, and we're gonna kick some ass.
I swear. And you got executives from this company walking down the hall, like our bosses'
Friday night.
are walking down the hall.
But you know what? Every man eats pussy, suck dick, and we all kick ass.
Yeah, every man doesn't suck dick, Roland.
It happens, my friend. 2013. Open-minded.
I got to be a little more open-minded. Alan Thicke Jr.
Kicking ass.
Have you heard this song throughout the last few days?
I heard a little bit of it yesterday before I left.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
You like it?
I like it a lot.
Pussy, kicking ass.
It's been on a lot. Like, Roland plays it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I know, but I'm always just, cutting drops, so I never really get to hear the show or,
Is
commingle.
that distracting as an intern to have something like this? Like, the staff members are just sitting there playing songs about sucking dick and eating pussies all
It's called
day.
the research, my friend.
Yeah?
Yeah, for a guess. Because I suck dick, eat pussy, and I kick ass.
What do you think of that, Alan?
I think it's funny.
You like it?
I like it a lot.
You like it? And you're a fan?
I'm a big fan.
Good. 203.
Hey, yeah, not to change this song, but he's also got a really funny song I saw last night, Sliding Cars.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's about, like, the news reports and how they focus on, during the winter, on sliding cars. And so, yeah, you guys, like, his show, I mean, it's weird that you guys are talking about this, because his show is, I just started watching it the last couple of days. It's fucking hilarious. It's one of the funniest shows on TV, I think.
It came out of nowhere. Thanks, dude. It came out of nowhere, and we all, we're very sort of cautious when new shows come on, especially new shows that are billed as comedy shows. Very cautious, easygoing when it comes to, before we pounce to judgment, we're not quick to say something's funny, but we started looking up clips from Ben's show, and we were laughing our balls off at all of them. Roland started sucking dicks.
And I ate pussy and I kicked ass, my friend.
715.
Sammy, this is...
I can't hear you.
Go suck some dick, my friend.
281.
What's up, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, it's Kevin in Houston.
How are you?
Good. Hey, I have a question for E-Rock. He might be able to answer it. That Eat My Short song that y'all played earlier.
Yeah, Rick Dees.
Yeah. Didn't that come out right about the time when Bart Simpson, when the T-shirts, the whole Eat My Shorts thing? I vaguely remember that.
No, I think it was out actually before The Simpsons came out.
It was. Rick Dees' song came out in 84. So.
Because a lot of top 40 shows used to play because it was all on the Dr. Demento samplers.
203, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeah, watch Deers on the News. That's a really funny clip by Ron Shaw.
Look. You can get all kinds of Ben Show clips on YouTube. Look them up yourself. I'm not just going to play clips all day, right? Right, Alan Thicke Jr.?
No, you don't answer to anybody, Sam.
Did you get excited? Did you like our discussion on Tuesday? What do you mean I don't entertain anybody?
Oh.
Well,
that's the whole thing. Alan, that's what I'm trying to do here, is entertain everybody. What do you mean I don't entertain anybody?
No, answer.
You know what, Sam?
Answer.
Oh, you said answer to?
No, you said entertain.
It came out too easily.
Find the clip. Find the clip, Eric.
I said answer.
Alan Thicke Jr., you're going to be tried in court right now.
I have nothing
Welcome.
I have nothing but respect for you, Sam.
I suck dick, eat pussy, kick ass, my friend.
You do. That's not what we're talking about right now, Roland, but continue.
I apologize.
You got to go to after show court right now, because I think you just said you don't entertain anybody.
No, I said
And if
answer.
you did, I feel like I should take offense to that, because...
You should smash it.
No.
Well, that's just a cardboard box, Roland. You could probably replace it. You looking for that clip, Eric?
Yeah, 1 second.
You sure you're not sucking dick in there?
Positive.
Kicking ass?
He ain't kicking ass.
What's he doing?
Sucking some pussy.
Sucking some pussy. Sal, what did you hear Alan Thicke Jr. say?
It sounded like you said entertain to me. That's why no one reacted. I was like, wait a minute, did he just say that?
Yeah, I was like on a train of thought, and I had to double back.
Yeah.
I tend to mumble a lot.
That wasn't mumble. That was fucking clear as day.
I said answer. I swear.
All right, let me hear the clip.
All right. Everyone be quiet. Listen.
Right, Alan Thicke Jr.?
No, you don't answer to anybody, Sam.
Okay.
Whoa! Yeah. Fuck. You know what? We don't entertain anything he's going to do today.
Yeah. Wait. Play it again.
All right, hang on.
Because that was mumbled, And I'm willing to give you benefit of a doubt. Everybody, don't listen for answer 2, not entertain. And see if you hear it. Right, Alan Thicke Jr.?
No, you don't entertain anybody, Sam.
Now I hear answer 2. I hear them both.
I don't hear
I hear
answer 2 at all.
entertain.
Did you say entertain?
I said answer 2.
Because I try to entertain people.
There is a tain in there.
Yeah.
I said answer 2. Like,
how many people do you think I entertain? No one or some people?
Anybody who hears your silvery tongue.
Okay. All right. What's wrong with that, Sal? If you would give me some more compliments.
Sounded weird.
606, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sucking dick. Kicking ass.
Yeah.
Don't forget about eating my pussy, my friend.
You asked him to eat your pussy, Roland.
Yes.
Sometimes Roland gets confused. We all get confused a little bit. But Roland, looks like you haven't shaved in a couple days.
I'm moving.
You're moving.
I packed everything too early. I got too excited.
Put everything in the boxes. When do you move? When do you move?
Saturday morning.
Wow, it must be expensive to move.
Oh, it does.
Have you noticed, by the way, when you're looking at price? Because obviously now is the time you start budgeting, right?
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Are you moving to a more expensive place?
No, it's comparable.
Yeah, but still, you got to put down a new security deposit.
Movers.
Pay for movers. Holy shit! You probably just want to get rid of all. Like when I move, I want to get rid of everything I own.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anything to do with it. Moving is the worst thing in the world. Well, it's one of the worst things in the world. You know what's really the worst thing in the world? Is using that money that you would use for movers on razors. Roland, how much do you spend like every month on razors?
Probably 40.
How much?
$40.
Is that in pesos?
Sí, amigo.
Well, regardless, you do this every month for the rest of your life. This is your Dollar Shave Club moment. It's time for you to join all the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. It's like when you're moving, Roland, and you look at the bottom of that box, and what do you see? A crisp picture of Abraham Lincoln, $5, and what do? You go out and you buy yourself something, right? Don't spend it all in one place. But nothing has been as good to you as what you buy with that found money. That's what this feels like. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple of bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always, always, always have fresh blades on hand. No more zombieing out your face with old blades that you had to pick through the garbage can to find. No. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners. Get a great shave and keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com, DollarShaveClub.com. That's DollarShaveClub.com. And once you're done shaving, Roland, what are some of the things that you could do with yourself? There, I'll give you a hint.
Gym membership?
No.
Oh.
I mean, yes, I would suggest that for you.
Yeah.
But
And
there's-
then I could
Yeah.
eat some pussy. I'll suck some dick.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go kick some ass.
Okay.
Pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Yeah.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking
Eating
ass.
pussy, sucking dick, and kicking
Eating
ass.
pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
We'll go to 443. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live. Anthony Live. What's up, man? Nope. 518, then. It's you.
Yeah, so I wonder where I can get that song.
It's on YouTube. I don't know. Or you can just listen to it on the radio right now. Right, Eric?
I was saving it down. Hang on.
Stop sucking some dick, my friend.
There it is.
There it is.
This is how you can get it. You can turn on your radio. You know how you can get it? Listen to this show on demand later today. You like this, Alan?
I do.
You got a lot of blues in your soul, don't you, Alan Thicke Jr.?
I have quite a bit.
Friday night, I just got off work. My boss man,
Does this make you happy, Roland?
So fucking
So
happy.
after
It does.
work, I went to his house, ate his wife's pussy, and kicked his ass.
You like that line.
Pussy and kicking ass.
But for you, Roland,
Pussy and kicking ass.
the song is not complete at this part.
Eating pussy.
You don't. You feel like there's more you could be doing.
It's a little bit more.
Kicking
Yeah.
ass.
That's what I do.
But what else, Roland?
Pussy in the morning, pussy in the night. I eat a lot of pussy, then I get into a fight.
Roland's just mumbling into the mic. Let's go to.
Thursday night, I
Turn it
was
down a little bit.
pretty good.
314.
Walking down the boulevard of Hollywood.
314, buddy. You're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
The phone sucks. Everybody, get some good phones today. 337.
what the fuck are you doing, man? I just got back in my truck and you're eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
That's right, my friend.
Roland, is that what you're doing?
That's what I'm doing every day.
Who does that more than anyone?
E-Rock. E-Rock.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
E-Rock, are you happy that this is replacing the Paula Abdul theme that you had before?
Eating pussy, sucking
This is a
dick,
trade up,
kicking
I will
ass.
say that.
Yeah. Even though this one literally says that you suck dick.
It's badass, though.
It is badass.
It is badass.
It's not like sucking dick in a gay way.
No, it's like he's a badass. He does everything.
What does he do?
He's eat some pussy, he sucks some dick, and he will kick some ass.
505.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Hey. So, earlier when you guys were talking about the Rick Dees and his bombing of his second Gorilla song or whatever
Yeah, sure.
it was, there was a real shitty movie put out in the 70s called Record City, and he made cameos in it. He was like the backdrop, and he went by like Gordon Kong. That was his name.
Gordon Kong.
And Gordon...
Always trying to sell something. I'm not going to, sit there and listen to Rick Dees' life story, though. 314.
Maybe that was Rick Dees.
Yeah, if you guys were talking about Rick Dees, I got a story to tell you. 314. Nope. 715. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sammy, it's Mongo.
What's up, Mongo? Now you sound good.
Well, I love that new song, except I'm a pacifist, so I won't kick some ass. But the rest of it's good.
So, Roland, what does that mean Mongo's going to be doing?
He's going to be eating some pussy and sucking some dick.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Except for that last part. What's going on,
Eating
Mongo?
pussy, sucking dick, and kicking
Eating
ass.
pussy, sucking dick.
Is that it?
Kicking ass.
Well, no,
No.
Hey, I think Struff is probably on suicide watch now that Larry's taken over the superfan role.
Look, there's Mongo, there's Struff, there's Larry, there's Snowy. There's a lot of Sam Roberts superfans, and there's plenty of Sam Roberts to go around. I stay on the air, son.
But Struff was the first.
He was the first. I'll never forget Struff, Mongo, and I'll never forget you. 443. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Roland, I learned today that Roland loves eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick,
and kicking ass.
Yeah, you do, right, Roland?
I do.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking
Bring me a
ass.
good pussy and good cock, and I'll suck it right now.
Whoa. Holy shit.
You got a lot of isolating to do. You know
Oh
that,
my
don't
God.
you, Sal?
Yes.
423. Roland, were you not aware that would be happening?
I don't forget your show, goddamn.
Yeah, you're comfortable, aren't you?
Yeah.
I love it. 423.
Yeah, eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass. These are the family values my mom and dad have taught me since growing up.
Yeah.
Couldn't wrap my brain around the kicking ass part, but the rest I got down.
You got it down, Pat. Roland, what are some of the values that your parents brought you up with?
Love Jesus, and then sucking dick, eating pussy, and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking
Eating
ass.
pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
337.
Why the fuck can't I be a super fan? I follow you to every single show. I call you every single show, and I give you information to go to WrestleMania. What the fuck do I need to do?
I know who you are. This is the Joker, isn't it?
Yes,
All right.
I am a super fan, but you never tell anyone, Sam.
All right.
I'm hurt.
Sal, make the list. Joker's on it. You keep track of that, okay? Are you gonna listen to me and Bert Kreischer on Raw Dog in 20 minutes?
I'm going to chase you down, buddy.
I'd love to hear it. Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
Alan Thicke Jr. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
I'm always glad you're here. You know that. I think you're electric. I think you're personality personified. Roland, what are some of the things that Alan Thicke Jr. you've noticed he likes to do?
Sleep, and then when he wakes up, he likes to suck dick, eat some pussy, kick some ass.
Yeah.
Dick. And kicking ass.
Sucking dick and kicking ass.
Right. Right. I mean, we all have hobbies, Alan. Don't even worry about it. Were you happy with the way Tuesday's show went? Did you like the 90s TV conversations?
I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
I guess my main issue was I was like 6 years old when all those cartoons were running on, so I didn't really have a rich, history with that. A lot of my...
You're like what Sam Roberts is to Opie and Anthony when he's sitting there going, guys, are we really talking about Miami Vice right now? I'm off the map here. I don't know what we're doing. 84. That show came out when I was 1 year old. Okay?
Yeah.
1. You're sitting there being like, well, that's how I feel on the after show sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Because you're like sitting there going, David the what? The gnome? No, I'm not aware.
No.
It's not my speed.
No.
I'm here to talk about Ario Monsters and Hey Arnold. That's my shit. That's what you're saying, right?
Right.
Did you see that I posted the Figure It Out clip?
Yeah, of course.
The the game show that I was talking about on Ron and Fez yesterday. It's on my YouTube page, not Sam. I posted the clip of me. I want you to see this, Alan. Do you know how old I was in this clip? Don't say it if you do. Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. I'm glad you don't know. I want you to watch it for a moment. Once it's queued up and everything, it's on YouTube/NotSam if everybody wants to watch along at home. All right, this is me, Alan.
Because here comes our next contestant. Hi, I'm Sam Roberts from New York, and I can flick quarters off my ankle.
Is that adorable or what? What do you think of that, Sal?
It's amazing you have a lower pitched voice here.
You think so?
You do now, yeah.
Well, I've been working on this is my broadcast voice. I sound different off the air. Sal, do you know how old I am in that clip?
I think you said...
okay, don't say... if I said it, don't say it.
Roland Sanders has to be a teenager.
Oh, my God.
Roland, she's not a teenager in that clip.
She
was an adult woman. Do you know how old I am in this clip, Roland? Don't say it if you do.
I do.
Okay. Eric, do you know how old I am in this clip? Don't say it if you do.
I do.
Okay. Alan, you do not.
I do not.
I want you to predict. How old do you think I am right there?
9.
9 years old.
9 years old.
Sal, you know. Do you know if he's... If is he correct?
No, he's not correct.
Alan, what would you do right now? If I told you that, and I want you all to go to look up just Sam Roberts on Figure It Out, and you can see it. That's a 14-year-old boy looking at you right there. That's a 14-year-old kid. Yeah. I mean, Roland, what are some 14-year-olds doing with themselves?
Sucking dick, eating pussy, and kick some ass.
Not that 14-year-old though.
That little fella, just like his own dick.
Yeah. That 14-year-old fella is trying to avoid priests sucking his dick. That kid is you're talking about Arrested Development. That's your boy. That's little Pete. I know you love Pete and Pete.
I love Pete and Pete.
Yeah. So 14 years old in this clip. I was a late bloomer, to say the least. And I swear I didn't realize it. I was looking at the clip and I figured like you, Alan. I said, I don't know. 9. I even gave myself, I knew that I was small for my age, so I even said maybe 12. Maybe 12. And I looked at the copyright date at the end of the clip. It said 98. Did a little backwards math.
Oh, no.
And I was like, I was 14 going on 15.
Oh, no.
14 going on 15, Alan Thicke Jr.
I was surprised to hear yesterday that when you were on Ron and Fez, you were taking growth hormone.
HGH?
Yeah. It was HGH. It was human growth hormone.
Wow.
Well, I mean, are you surprised looking at that kid?
I think I was shaving at 14 already.
Yeah, I wasn't even close. I didn't even have a little peach fuzz trash stash yet.
I had a mustache.
Yeah, I mean, Roland, you could have grown a full beard by that time.
I was like a porn star.
Yeah.
Without the pussy.
Well, what were you doing as a porn star at that age?
Just eating.
Eating what?
Sucking dick, eating pussy, kicking ass.
Yeah. I started inject because they were sitting there, and I went to the doctor, and I was like, you know what it's like, Alan Thicke Jr., to go to the doctor and just say, he's like, well, what's wrong? And me to say, I'm really fucking small. That's the main problem here is I'm tiny. I'm minuscule.
How tall were you?
I was not 5 feet.
Really?
Yeah, I was probably 4'9", maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, I was a shrimp with a big-ass head, too. Look at that head in that clip.
You were like the younger brother in Freaks and Geeks.
Who, Sam? That's his name in that show.
Yeah.
That's a great show, isn't it?
That's an excellent show.
Yeah. And so I went to the doctor, and he put me on human growth hormone. And I had to take a human growth hormone. I had to take injections every day for 3 years. But then I was able to grow.
Wow.
Which was great.
It's like a fairy tale.
It is. It's like a magic. But in fairy tales, the magic that you need in your body is like you kiss a frog, or, you go to sleep on some lilacs, or something like that. You don't generally have somebody jamming needles into you every day for your teenage years. It's humiliating.
Yeah.
But, you get through it. I think I was taking needles until I was like probably 16-ish. Yeah. But if I hadn't, the doctor was like, look, I don't think you're going to pass 5 feet unless you do this. I'm looking, because, they do what they call a bone age, where they take an x-ray, and they look at the age of the bone. And they say, well, this is the bone age of this, whatever. And then I think they measure it based on how much space there is between the bones. Because once there's no more space between the bones, you're done growing. So that they're like, you have the bone age of an 11-year-old and you're 14 or whatever it is. So he goes, yeah, no, I don't think that you're going to get to 5 feet tall. And I was like, Roland, if I'm not going to get to 5 feet tall, what are 3 things that I'm never going to be able to do?
Walk outside.
Wow.
But you could suck some dick.
Yeah?
You ain't going to eat pussy.
No.
You ain't going to kick some ass.
No.
Pussy sucking dick and kicking ass.
You'll be a little fella.
A little fella. In school, I had to make friends with the big guys and make them laugh so that way nobody would beat me up. I wasn't going to go into adulthood with the same strategy. I got to at least be of average height. I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but I'm a solid, 5'9" or so. Maybe squeaking near 5'10", Alan. Don't get it twisted.
Well, I mean, that's perfectly average for height.
Right.
Yeah.
I wasn't even close to that, though. Look at that kid. That's a 14-year-old boy in that clip. 928, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up? This is my first time calling in.
Where are you from?
I live in Arizona, but I'm originally from Australia.
Incredible.
But when I was 11 years old, I had to shave every Sunday because my mom didn't want me going to church with a beard.
Yeah, I couldn't possibly relate. I couldn't grow a full beard until I was definitely in college before the thought of growing a beard was even, one day I could probably do that.
But there was this kid that I went to school with he was tiny. And we used to call him Alvin because he was like Alvin from the Chipmunks because he was short and he always had a backwards hat on. But his dad was a doctor, and he started taking HGH, I know he did some hormone treatment, and now he's 6'2".
Yeah, that shit works. That's why when I hear those athletes doing it, I'm like, yeah, if I was an athlete, I would definitely do it. Because I'm way bigger than I used to be.
Did it initiate puberty on you, or it just made you grow?
Well, yeah, I wasn't a tall kid, a very tall prepubescent boy. No, I kind of started growing like a human being after that.
Gotcha.
But it wasn't extra HGH. I obviously didn't have enough in my body, so they had to put more in me via needles.
Was there an awkward phase when you were on the HGH? Were parts growing a little weird?
Alan, I haven't left my awkward phase yet. My whole life has been an awkward. Look at this kid. You're asking me if this kid on Figure It Out who's getting touched up by Summer Sanders, if he went through an awkward phase?
Okay.
Yeah. This is me doing my stunt, Alan. You're going to be amazed by this. I can't wait to hear your reaction. Flicking quarters off my ankle like a motherfucker. 601, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sammy!
What's up, buddy?
Did Alan
Holy shit.
Did Alan Thicke Jr. just say he heard your interview with Ron and Fez yesterday?
Did you hear me on Ron and Fez yesterday?
No.
No, that must have been Sal.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, then my joke was going to fail anyway. I'm out. Thanks.
All right, bye, buddy. Did you see that? You impressed?
Absolutely amazing.
Amazing, right?
Amazing.
You can't do that.
The most I've ever been able to do was pinch something with my big toe and fling it across the room, but that's nothing.
Yeah, I didn't even move my foot. Did you see when I flicked a quarter off my ankle? I didn't even move my foot. Sal, you can't do that.
No way.
Are you impressed?
Highly.
See?
It's kind of gross, though, at the same time.
How did you learn how to do that?
I had to learn how to do something. I was 4 foot nothing. What else am I going to spend my time doing? Roland, what are the 3 things I'm not going to spend my time doing?
Eating pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass.
That's right. That's exactly right. 203, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Sam, is that HGH the reason why your dick grew all messed up and why you had to get it circumcised at a later age?
No, I don't think so. But by the way, my dick didn't grow all messed up. I don't need you spraying that around. Okay,
it was like a slinky, you said, right?
No, I didn't. It was a slinky, and sometimes I would let it walk down the stairs before me. No, it was phimosis. You can ask Dr. Steve about that. He's mentioned it on his show a bunch of times. But no, it didn't fuck my dick up. If anything, I injected human growth hormone, and now it's huge. Did that sound like it was like
so convincing?
Okay, thank you, Sal. I needed that.
But you have a brother, right?
Yeah.
Did he have to do the similar treatments?
No. That's when I knew. I was like, okay, my younger brother is 2 years younger than me. He's starting to get a little taller than me. I can't be having this.
So that was like a real indicator.
Plus, he's much better looking than me.
Okay.
So I was like, this is not good. And Sal, he's at this point he's getting taller than me. And I already know at 14, he's better looking than me, and he's more charming than me. I can't have him be taller than me, Sal. Give me whatever juice you got to give me. because I gotta at least be of the same height. Now we're about even, but I've increased in charm immensely.
Oh yeah,
I know. I'm charming the pants off you as we speak.
Oh my God.
973.
Hey, Sammy. I was probably like the same size as you, like as a freshman, and luckily I had a growth spurts. I'm about 5'8", 5'9", too. Did you play any sports? Because you have no muscle tone whatsoever.
No, I wrestled for 1 season, and I started. Me and my friend, who was like, he was the same size as me, the same height, but he was really fat. So they just used to match him up with guys that weighed the same as him. So this tiny little fat kid had to wrestle all the big muscular kids because they were the same weight. So me and him, we went through an entire season with not one victory. We were all in like 16 or something like that. Terrible. I've never been very athletic.
And you were also completely disinterested in that version of wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, where the fuck's the microphone and the fucking lights and shit?
They were like, all right, Sam, go up to the mat.
And hold that man. And like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're like, just go up to the mat. And I'm like, yeah, well, why wouldn't you play my music? Like, how am I supposed to, like, how is the crowd going to know that I'm entering the arena? I don't understand what you're saying. I have no fringes on my singlet. 757.
Yes.
What's up, buddy?
You should change the lyrics to that song, eating pussy, sucking dick, and eating ass.
Okay. Well, see if Alan Thicke, you wouldn't have let that guy through, would you?
No.
It's terrible
Absolutely
call.
not.
Terrible joke. 647, last call of the day.
Hey, Sammy. The best part about your game show appearance is that you win a basketball net.
That's right. What am I going to do with that? You know what I did
with that thing?
You know what I did with it? I sold it and bought wrestling toys. That's what I did with that basketball hoop. Listen, gotta go. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Alan Thicke Jr., you here tomorrow?
I will be here tomorrow.
All right, then you're going to pitch your bit tomorrow that you've been waiting for weeks to pitch. You're going to pitch it tomorrow. It's going to be great. Ron and Fez are up next on this channel. I'll be on Raw Dog at 11 a.m. Talking to Bert Kreischer. So a lot of stuff going on SiriusXM. It's an exciting time to be you. Goodbye.